What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Ooh, I forgot I had my volume up. All right. If my volume too loud now, let me know. First and foremost. All right. Second of all, hit that like button, hit that subscribe. You are tuned in to the world famous judges table. We on the rise, we bubbling, man. Everybody over there on X, make sure you hit that retweet, bro. It helps us grow, man. I'm telling you, hit that little heart, bro. Real talk. All right. Brooklyn Hit, what's good? Punch Talk, what's good? What's happening, everybody? The link will be in, man, because I want to get everybody's thoughts on Mr. Charlo coming back. This is a fact, so stick around. It has been reported. We're just gonna go ahead and jump into it, man. I had a bunch of a little spiel, but I'm a little bit behind tonight anyway, so let's go and jump anyway. Now this come by way of boxing scene, bro. That the man is coming back to some of y'all, you know what I'm saying? I know how y'all feel about them Charlo boys, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad he coming back. See if he disciplined. I don't know how long he gonna last or what. But when I did hear his name, when I heard his name, all I could think of was this.
Get some. Did you ever grab me by my motherfucking face like that, boys?
Yeah, that's all I could think of right there. That was it, man. So I gotta say, let's see that shit one time.
Get some. Did you ever grab me by my motherfucking face like that, boys?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping this resulted today. I did not mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I'm lying. I did mean to do that. I did. This shit's funny. But I meant to do that, but we got Jermall Charlo coming back. Salutes to him, man. They said it's going to be on May 31st. May 31st, y'all. But he's not headlining the card. They're saying Caleb Plant is expected to headline the card. Now, we don't know no opponents or nothing like that. We know how things can switch up, but this is what's being reported, bro. And if they're on the same card, I can't help but think they trying to line them two up. Now, do you think they missed it? You know what I mean? Like they should have struck the iron when it was hot. You know what I'm saying? Like that fight should have happened if that wasn't that year. Wasn't that like 2003? Or somewhere around there? Wasn't that in like 2000? It was somewhere 2003, early 2004 when that happened. Man, they should have been had this fight, but it would have made a lot of money because that slap is all you needed. It seemed like slapping motherfuckers the thing to do, from getting slapped with eggs to Tiafimo slapping the shit out of Barboza. I think that's just it, you know. Caleb Plant started something when he tried to slap Canelo, you know. But I don't know, but I know I want to see this fight, right? I want to see this fight. You know, I really don't even want to see him fight nobody else on May 31st. But if this is how it has to go, I hope it's somebody we know he going to get past, because I just want to see Caleb Plant and him go at it. Now, is he going to come back and try for his belt? Because he never got beat for it. He did get stripped of, but he never did get beat for it. That's a fact. Mr. 33-0, 22 KOs, you know what I'm saying? He ain't shit but 34 years old. So if he disciplined like he looking and shit, I hope he makes, you know what I'm saying, makes the right decisions and keep his ass in the ring and get this money. Now, my question to you is this just a money grab, or do you think he really he found a new love for the sport? You know what I'm saying? I do get that some people I love the sport. The brothers been having they problems, but other than that, you know what I'm saying? At this moment, I'm not mad at him coming back. I'm not going to add to it. Let's get this shit rocking. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, Plant 20. I think he 23-2, about 13 KO somewhere around there. I think he like 23-2, something like that. I don't know, but I think about 13. I think 13 KOs. I could be wrong on the KO part, but I think he's 23-2. But nonetheless, I think it'd be a great clash for both of them to come back. You know what I'm saying? You got the likes of Edgar Berlanga want to fight Caleb Plant. He might end up being an opponent. Edgar Berlanga don't got a home. He not signing nobody right now, so that should be an easy fight to make. You know what I'm saying? You got Magia, but Magia lined up already to fight on Canelo's card. Who else is there that could make a real good fight for them? But I'm just saying, though, at the end of the day, a lot of people shitting on this. I'm not shitting on this. Look at it from my aspect. If Charlo can beat this dude, it only makes sense. Especially if Caleb is headlining the card. They put him on the undercard. That gotta burn Charlo, bro. Like, fuck this shit. This dude has slapped me and he on the damn headliner. Bro, we gotta see some smoke. It gotta be fire out of this. Fuck that. We just sink the smoke in the slap. Now it's time to see the goddamn me fire. You know what I'm saying? 100%. 100%, bro, on everything I love. The link is in the chat as I'm giving my spiel, man. It's another topic that I was gonna talk about. See, this is why I have to take the Monday show and the Wednesday show in back to the morning. I'm going back to the morning because I saw something yesterday. Teofimo was ranting about fans not loving him and loving boxers in general. And salute to everybody who touched on it, because I ain't gonna lie, I watched quite a few of y'all, and I liked y'all points. And y'all had no bullshit from Coach to a whole lot of people did it on this topic or whatever. And I sure was gonna do it, but it was like gonna be my headliner or whatever. But everybody done it. But I'm still gonna give my spiel on it. You know what I'm saying, or whatnot. Just y'all know how I do from a different perspective. All right. It's not about one boxer. It's the whole ordeal, right? You know, but nonetheless, if you want to take the link and talk about the Jermall Charlo, we talk about it all. We talk about it all. So until somebody take the link, I'm gonna give my spiel. Until then, this is where I'm at with it. All right. Never forget it.
Get some. Did you ever grab me by my motherfucking face like that again, boys?
Hey, don't you ever grab by my face like that again, boy. Never forget. All right, let me go ahead with this other second part, man. Teofimo, I don't have the audio, but Teofimo basically, it's on my Twitter, but I don't feel like pulling it up. But he's basically saying how fans are turning on you. You know, they love you when you up, and then you know, they start hating on you for for one reason or another. But he feels like fans turn on you. He used Gervonta as a example, saying about all the reporters that was in his face. You know, they was happy to get the interview, and then the minute that shit happened with Gervonta taking the knee, getting the grease in the eye, and all of that, prompted everybody to turn their back on Gervonta. This is where, like, okay, this is one of the ones where I can't be politically correct. I just gotta speak for real from the heart. I feel like a lot of these boxers today, when it comes to fans, y'all soft as shit. You understand me? Softer than the Charleston chew, softer than cotton, softer than baby shit. Whatever you can be softer than, that's what the fuck you is. Because check this out, man. You can't have it both ways. That's what this shit should have been. Y'all know I got a you can't have both ways segment. This will be the third one. I probably clipped this. Yeah, you can't have it both ways, because you can't curse fans out, talk shit about fans, and berate fans, talk shit about the people who are help carrying the sport for free, basically, right? Saying I don't give a fuck y'all, that's why I don't fuck with you YouTubers, or I don't fuck with you fans, X, Y, and Z, right? You can't show up 2 hours fashionably late to your own weigh-ins and shit like that. You just can't do shit like that, right? But guess what? You can. You know why you can? Because boxing is the wild, wild west. Let me explain. When you go watch an NBA game, right after the game, it's the post-press conference. Those players don't get an option. They don't get an option. They have to go there and get interviewed. They have to. They have to talk to the media, right? They have to go do certain things in that contract. Boys and Girls Club, all of this shit. And meanwhile, is building their brand and the brand of their team and the NBA. Now, you don't do it, you get fined. Simple and plain. NFL the same way. But boxing, y'all can say, fuck us, fuck the fans, fuck the podcast, fuck the YouTubers, fuck you, your mama. You can get on here, disrespect us, but what you got to understand is this. It's the Wild Wild West on this side too. Right? You think y'all could say stuff like that and then want people to spend $80 a pop on a pay-per-view. Like, let's be 100%. You can't make those type of statements without pointing your finger at yourself. Teofimo, you done said some of the most racist shit there is and done racist shit. Ryan Garcia, Shakur ain't without doubt, fuck YouTubers and all this shit. Terrence Crawford, same shit, being disrespectful. The only difference is I don't hear no fans complaining. This is the only sport where the athletes could say what the fuck they want and expect to be loved. The only sport. And guess what? A fan of a boxer will sit there and turn a blind eye to all that shit and still say he's the best ever. But you know why? Because a fan understands it's just a sport. A fan would chunk it up and say, you know, he probably was stressed out, man, all the shit going on, X, Y, and Z. You understand what I'm saying? But a fan of boxing gonna tell you bullshit. If you think you could pull that whole card, I'm gonna pull your entire whole card. There's no way that you can sit there in good faith and say that they turn on us. You give the fans ammunition to turn on you. LeBron James ain't out here talking about fuck you motherfucking fans. We don't give a fuck about you. None of them. You ain't gonna find not one NBA star unless you catch them drunk and somebody was on the phone, you know what I'm saying, got a videotaping them with their phone or something. Other than that, you're not gonna hear that. LeBron James if he on a podium in front of a mic say, man, fuck him. Fuck that motherfucker and his coach and his mama bitch. I can give a fuck X, Y, Z, it's up, ho, and walk off like, what's good? No, you not. You're not. But in this sport, you could shit on whoever the fuck you want to shit on. And if y'all think y'all could shit and play little antics, oh, that wasn't towards you. That's a new age shit, bro. Oh, when I did the racist stuff, it had nothing to do with you. That's bullshit. Because when you do racist shit, that's a collective thing. That's a collective thing. Salute to Cigar Talk, man. My Najee. That shows that it was a collective thing. You smiled in that man's face and then turned around and said some shit like that. A avid supporter that you would say turned his back on you, but you caused that to happen. A lot of boxers do that and they don't understand. We are the fans. We are the lifeblood of all of this shit that we keep going. You understand? Simple and plain. We keep the game rolling. If don't nobody buy pay-per-views, if don't nobody buy tickets, would you be getting paid? Or would you still be boxing? You be boxing for fucking free? So all the complaining and bitching and moaning and all of that shit, stop it, bro. Chunk it up. It's part of the game. That's all it is. Part of the motherfucking game. So you can't have it both ways. You can't say, Slick, man, every time you gotta critique me on every fucking thing. And then you turn around on some other shit, man, you fucking fans is this, y'all fans ain't shit. And then you can't do that, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna say something. I'm a grown ass man. As everybody else should have had the right to say something. Y'all bring that energy. You say the shit, we react.
And that's funny though that you say that, Slick, because it's attitudes like that that gave way to rise motherfuckers like me who say, fuck me, well, it's fuck you. You know what I mean? And then they whine when we say "fuck you" back. I never understood that about boxing, but at the same time, I like you're 100% right, bro. It's the only sport where where the star will say "fuck the fans" and then get mad when we don't support them. Like, bro, I'm not gonna support nobody who just said "fuck me." You know what I mean? And then you like, yeah, why don't you pay this $90?
Yeah,
Hold up,
right.
bro.
It's like you think you pimping me or something.
Yeah, like didn't you just say
Like,
fuck me 5 minutes
that
ago?
ain't
You don't
how
need
that
my
goes.
business. You told me you don't need my business. Then you say, nigga, we love you when you up. No, we love you when you real. But when you turn into when you show us who you really are, the real motherfuckers back off because we find out you're not real. You're a fake ass racist weirdo.
Yeah, even and that's the thing. Even if you was playing, you gotta eat that. You gotta wear that jacket now. There's certain things you don't play with, bro.
And a lot of these boxers like to hide behind that. That's just for promotion. No,
No,
nigga, that's who you really are. And I'm not just talking
no.
about just the racist motherfuckers. I'm talking about the motherfuckers that's egotistical as hell, the ones that's greedy as fuck, the ones that's fake as hell. They all expose themselves, especially in boxing. You see that more in boxing because they like to expose their personal life really more, and there ain't really a lot of PR going on over there. Like, you know what I
Right,
mean? Like how
right.
it is in the NFL or the NBA or NHL or MLB, nigga. There's a lot of PR going on over there because they want you to support their teams, and you can't even
Yeah.
if you hate a motherfucker on your squad, they're never gonna let you go on a press conference and talk about it.
Right.
Like, you
And
know what I mean?
that's
But
the
in
thing.
boxing,
It's
they do it all day long. It's
yeah,
crazy.
but that's the thing. It's not about like, okay, like the NBA, they'll hand down sanctions like it ain't shit. Bing, bing, bing. You know what I'm saying? On the club, and the club gonna handle the player.
Yeah,
Where
but they
it don't
also
even
like
got
think
it
about
don't
it.
even
Every
got
team got a PR rep. A nigga
yeah,
that keep them niggas
100%.
in line,
100%.
online and offline. They keep them
Yeah.
motherfuckers on straight
Yeah,
and
they got
narrow.
the police.
Boxing don't got that. You ever notice that?
No,
It's
no, they
crazy.
ain't got that, but I don't give a fuck what promotion you under. Like, for instance, when T.O. was doing all that shit, somebody at Top Rank should have got to that boy and said, look, I know we ain't your daddy, but we pay you, dog. That shit right there, you need to stop that shit. Because the way I look at it, like, this is how Slick Mind work. T.O. might have been saying that shit, right? And he's saying it to get a fight. He's saying all this, but who represents him? And if they okay with that shit, now I'm looking at you sideways. You get what I'm saying?
Because when Ryan Garcia went off the rails, nigga, Golden Boy was quick to renounce that shit.
Hell yeah, them motherfuckers let a
We're
letter
talking.
out. Fuck
You
that.
say that? Like, now I didn't even realize that Top Rank never said nothing.
Yeah. Like I don't like shit like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You paying him. He's under contract with you. You have some say so.
Shit, when
Whether
Ryan
PR
Garcia
or
went
not.
off, his parents went online, WBC, shit, everybody. Like, no, we don't
Yeah.
none of that. Nigga, this nigga sending niggas bananas and shit, laughing online, and Top Rank ain't saying shit.
But
And they did it. They did that. I'm sorry, y'all.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, go
Casino,
ahead,
my
Press.
bad.
They did all that for Ryan because people actually got them give a damn about Ryan. Tiafimo did
No,
all
Ryan
that
had a
shit.
PR nigga, I swear.
I mean, but I'm saying people know Ryan. Like people pay attention to Ryan. Ain't nobody paying attention to that shit T.O.
Ryan the
did.
bag.
Yeah, ain't nobody pay attention to that shit T.O. did. Like
I get but
only
over
people know he did all that shit is real boxing fans, bro.
but that
Huh?
that in turn to tell the motherfuckers that he dealing with. But see, he don't got enough sense to see that.
Who you talking about?
T.O. If
Oh,
you
really,
went
bro?
out there said some outline, like for instance, right now, right? If
Mhm.
you got on this panel and said the most craziest racist shit, right?
Mhm.
On my life, I'm gonna let you talk, right? I will let it keep going, but you gonna see me do this.
Yeah.
Hey, nigga, you tripping. Hey, calm
Yeah.
all that shit down. You make yourself look bad in the motherfucker, and you make me look. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'm not gonna let you crash out like that. You know, I'm
you
not
know,
gonna do
Slick,
you.
I've actually pushed that fucking line, but I ain't saying nothing crazy racist, but I will talk
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. No,
You
there's
see me
nothing
do it.
wrong with talking
You know
shit.
what I
I
mean?
know when to tell
But
somebody
yeah,
chill. You know what I'm saying?
I won't leap off the fucking bridge. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know when to tell somebody to chill. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that got to tell you something that these motherfuckers don't care about you neither. You out here talking all this racist shit. Not one person to say something to you there. They
I
couldn't
took
have.
some
You keep
shots when
doing it.
Trump was deporting their ass on a massive scale. I was taking shots. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was funny. It was just funny. Like it was. Maybe it's not funny to them, but to me, that shit's.
No, it's a way to have fun. Like if I know you ain't being serious and shit, that's one thing. You know what I'm saying? And if I know that's
Yeah,
not
that's
your
just me
cool.
talking shit.
But
Man.
him
Yeah,
drumming
like,
that shit the way
don't
he
like
was
it.
drumming it, nah, bro.
Yeah,
And then you reneged
that's
on it.
real. But bro, when you send a nigga bananas, like you a
Yeah.
racist, bro.
And
Like,
then you reneged on it.
Did
And
he
then you
really do
came
that
back
shit,
even
or was
harder.
it?
yeah,
He claimed
really
he
did
did,
that
but then
shit,
he
bro.
claimed he didn't. So
So it
don't
Exactly.
wasn't
nobody
Like,
know
oh,
Baran
for
that
real.
was
check?
just for
I
promotion.
thought it was Baran check.
No, Baranchik
No,
didn't do it.
that was wrong.
No.
Ended up being Tio.
And I could tell
I'm
they
saying,
didn't
are you
do it.
sure that it wasn't Baranchik?
I could tell one Baranchik because what's his name? What's his manager name? Oh my God. Baranchik manager. All they Kalaskis, what's his name, bro? It's on the tip of my tongue. Anyway, the way that video was with him and Bomac was sitting down and they was trying to get an interview with Bomac. Old boy was like, fuck y'all interview. Yo, we don't do that shit, bro. I want you to know that did not come from us, bro. Like, he was pleading with Bomac, man. Was like, man, go on, it's cool, it's cool. He's like, nah, I want you to understand. We didn't do no shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
That dude was
And
adamant.
ain't no man.
Coach
finna
Malachi
plead.
was saying that in Baranchik gym they got racist symbols all over the wall and shit.
I don't know. You got to take a deep dive. It's just like it's damn, what I say, it's countries that still got like swastikas, but the swastika actually meant something else before they turned to the Nazi symbol. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you got to know the culture, you got to know, you know what I mean? So I don't necessarily take that, but like I don't know no man that's gonna plead with another grown man like that when he could have just walked off. Wouldn't nobody gave a fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But he wanted Bomac to understand, like, dude, no, that didn't come from us, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that was on YouTube, like literally, he was pleading, and Bomac had to keep telling him it's all right, it's all right. You know what I'm saying?
Apologized to dude when he found out that shit was really from Tio's punk ass.
Damn.
So Tio claimed it, and then he tried to renege on it. So like either way, it's like, why would you want to claim that? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why would you want to claim that? I but that it's not even just about Tio. It's just about boxers complaining about the fans and what they saying they turn their back on them. But when you open the floodgates and you say fuck the fans, or you do racist shit towards fans, or any of them things, just like it's the Wild Wild West over there, it's the Wild Wild West over here too. There's no invisible wall like the NBA. You get what I'm saying? If I go to an NBA game, bro, if I did this, I swear to God, I put this on everybody in my family, bro. Salutes to my sister, man, and my brother-in-law, right? This right after my wife passed, and they was trying to take my mind off of it and shit, right? So they knew I wanted to see the Bulls play. So they surprised me, bro. And the fun fact about me, I like fish. You know what I'm saying? Like you like dogs, preds. I love fish, bro. So like they took me to the aquarium in Chicago, and then they surprised me and took me to the Chicago Bulls versus Miami Heat. Nigga, when I got there, I already didn't like LeBron already. But like I didn't know before the game, if you get there early, you can go down there and watch them like practice before the game. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm watching them practice. LeBron didn't come out. So I'm like, where LeBron? When everybody left the court, LeBron came out. LeBron got on his tippy toes, bro, and grabbed the rim. And I was like, you's a big bitch. You be out acting like you struggling. You could grab the rim, right? So now we had good ass seats. We like 4 rows down from the court. And he came down and Butler just like, wow, blocked this shit. And I was like, you big ass bitch. I just said that shit. When I tell you, fucking security looked at me like, say it again, you gonna get your ass the fuck up out of here. I was like, damn. I was like, for real. Now, having said that, in boxing though, nigga, ain't nobody putting nobody out.
Nah.
I be like, you a big bitch. You could be walking to the ring, you old hoe ass nigga. I can say anything the fuck I want. You see what I'm saying? There's no invisible wall there. And the cold part about it, you shouldn't need nobody to govern that or in place rules. It just should be a level of respect. But if you're not going to show the fans the respect, they deserve, meaning not kiss their ass, but you do want to, encourage your fans and show them that you give a fuck about them and you want them to buy these pay-per-views and you want them to even not fuck pay-per-views, just watch. Because if you don't get the ratings, you ain't getting on TV. You get what I'm saying? So like, when you say fuck the fans, man, that's why I don't fuck with y'all, or fuck the YouTubers, I don't fuck with the YouTube, or fuck the pod. What the hell you think finna come back at you?
Yeah.
So to sit there and make a video talking about what and then use Javante of all people, bro, was that's what really made me want to get on it. Because to use him of all people, that man took a knee, got his face wiped, and he lost. Everybody saw it, and that's not nobody taking shots at Javante. He even said it. He was playing too much. He said it on Twitter. You see what I'm saying? So how you use him, and now on top of that, a guy that on purposely come 2 hours late to every fucking thing. You get what I'm saying? on purposely
Hold
to
on,
let
what
this,
happened?
huh? Okay,
Who you?
T.O. made a video complaining how the fans love you when you up and then they turn their back on you when you do something wrong or whatever. Right. And it, like I said, it's not necessarily about him. He just the one that he was a straw that broke the camel's back for me because I've heard this from a multitude of boxers. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they think it's okay to just talk shit about the fans. You get what I'm saying? One thing I can give Bill credit for, he'll take all the shit. He'll take the shit from the fans. He'll talk shit to the fans. But the one thing he doing, he being personable with the fans. You get what I'm saying? And he'll sit there and tell you, hey, all publicity, good publicity on our fucking side. And I don't hold no ill will towards him. Shit, that's why I fuck with him. You get what I'm saying? But when you sitting there talking like cash shit, like I remember when Shakur, salute to Shakur, like y'all know I like Shakur. But when Shakur said that shit, it was a fight. Who De Los Santos fight, right? In Jersey. He was like, fuck YouTube. That's why I don't even fuck with you YouTubers, man, you fans. I was like, and then he said that one time, then he said it again. I was like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, how is that all right? How do you think people supposed to look over things like that and you want them to spend their hard-earned money? Some things you got to have, like, you shouldn't need a PR person to tell you, hey, you shouldn't say that. You get what I mean?
But I mean, we talking about small guys, bro. Them dudes.
But
I mean, I ain't talking about I ain't talking
can name
about
some big dudes. I can name big names that have done it. You know what I'm saying? It's just that boxing, and this. Let me clear this up. I'm not complaining that they're doing it. The gripe that I have is keep doing it. I don't care because I love the sport. I'm not a fan of one man like that. You get what I'm saying? Now, one boxer is bigger than this sport to me, bro. My favorite boxer is Terrence. If he said today, I retire, okay, good looking, doc. I'm on to the next. You get what I'm saying? It's just that simple. The part that gets me is that you want to be able to do what you want to do, and then when people start throwing the shit back at you, you want to complain. You can't do that. That's like throwing a rock and hide your hand. You cannot do that. Yeah. You can't do that. If you want respect, be respectable, bro. That's it. You know what I'm saying? 100%. You can't sit there and say we do this, we go through this, we go through that.
Already dug his own grave though.
Cause
it ain't in him though. It's like you either got it or you don't. Like
that's the thing. They ain't got it, and then the nerve of people complain. I mean, compare these guys. I heard somebody comparing Bud to Floyd, and then they went so on and so on. And it's the thing, and I want everybody fucking listen to this, because I already know these two dudes on here gonna agree with me. I already know, but I'm gonna tell you, if you don't say what you want to say, the link is there. From after Floyd, it's been damn hard to find somebody with that it factor. Very hard. And when y'all complain, not complain, but trying to compare these guys to the original Four Kings, the one thing y'all don't get, they were the shit. Yes, and they had losses, but they all had one thing in common: that it factor. They all knew how to talk. They all knew how to talk shit. They all knew how to carry that weight on their fucking shoulders, bro. You get what I'm saying? It's a whole difference. It's just a different level of the game from back then to now. You know what I mean? And so I can't compare all this shit to then. Yeah, people complain back then, this and the third, but damn. You know what I'm saying? I can't recall not one time I'm hearing motherfuckers talking about, man, the fans don't love me. They don't know. You know what I'm saying?
That's because the I ain't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead. You good?
I was gonna say it's really only because the people that we hearing complaining back in the day wouldn't even be talked about. It's the only reason we talk about these dudes. The only reason they even have a platform to get this shit off is because of social media.
Facts.
Like if you didn't have social media, bro, the only niggas that you would hear is Tank, Canelo, and Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. Them the only niggas that you have a voice. That's the only people who would be on TV talking. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
These niggas would get in the ring. They might have a little speech at the end, and you'll never see them niggas again until they fight again. Like a nigga like Shakur, you would not ever hear this nigga without Twitter. That's why he Twitterson. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, Like Bud, you probably would have heard him for the first time after Errol.
I'm gonna be real with you. I think Bud would have understood the assignment back then because if there wasn't no social media, I think he would have knew he would have had to open his mouth. That's just like Hagler. In the beginning, Hagler was quiet, but then he started like, "Fuck y'all, you motherfuckers think you better." And he ran with that you think
I
you better than
disagree
me
with
narrative. You get what I'm saying?
I disagree with that because Bud shot. He shot on camera. He just shot on camera. That's just who he is. He shot on camera.
You think he shot? I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think he shot. I just think he just choose not to do it. Because I seen the spurts like, well, you know what? It wasn't after the Earl fight, but it was like getting close to it. He was still the
I don't think he's
last.
shy. I don't think he like being in front of the camera.
Yeah, I
That's
think
what I'm saying. Shy on camera. He's not a shy person. He's shy on camera. That's what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, he ain't good with the. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he would have been no.
He don't have
it would have been
the showmanship. You saying he don't?
Yeah, it would have been worse. It would have been worse without social media. Like,
For him, I get what you're saying. Yeah, and with all the news outlets, you get you can get hold of news a lot quicker now too.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so like it's just a difference, bro. And I just don't rock with that narrative of that.
Your favorite
we
fighter
gotta be quiet while you say what you
like
want to say.
Too. He just delete them every 5 minutes.
Oh,
no,
yeah,
I mean, but he tweet, but he don't be
he
saying no shit that's gonna make people like not fuck with him. Like he don't. Not me. I mean, not me personally. I mean, I ain't never seen him say nothing that
Tank
makes me like.
Tank you say shit towards somebody else and let it be out for like an hour, then erase that shit. You know what I'm saying? But no, I mean, I don't have no problem with that. If that's their means to talk shit to you, fine. But then when you talking about the fans, it's like, come on, bro, what you want from us? You want our money the same way you say, man, y'all don't understand. We get in this ring and train this and that, nigga. Motherfuckers get up and go to work every day.
But shit, like a nigga like
spend
Shakur,
$80 on a pay-per-view, bro.
Man, you know what I'm saying? Ain't never had no pay-per-view though. Ain't never had no pay-per-view.
And then you wonder why. That's my point. Like if you listen to yourself and quit saying fuck the fans and this and the third and try to get on the side of the fans and become more personable with the fans, maybe you would garner attention. And case in point, before Ryan Garcia went off on the deep end, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ryan was always on motherfucking social media. Ryan gave everybody the fucking blueprint, bro. Mm-hmm. Ryan been on social media since he was a kid in that fucking garage hitting that fucking bag.
It was that body shot shit that blew Ryan Garcia up.
You understand? Well, but I'm saying though, before he had his first pro match, people was eager to see him because he was always on social media, doing lives. He was being personable with the fans. He was, you know what I'm saying? He had a whole team ready to usher into pro boxing to come with him. Like, come watch me fight my first pro fight. Everybody was like, okay, this kid Ryan Garcia, you know, he built that. Remember, he has over 1 million followers. You know what I'm saying? Like they was promoting the fuck out of that.
But you can't duplicate that shit though.
No, it's not. No, it's not about duplicating. It's about, okay, if you do dogs, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee I can't do dogs like you. I can go buy them all, but I can't do them like you do. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I can't be you, but I gotta be me and find my own niche in being me.
But sometimes who you are ain't it.
No, you gotta find your niche. You get what I'm saying? You are being you, right?
Right.
You can you honestly say on here you are
100%
being you.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. But dogs are your niche.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? You could be you and find your niche. Ryan found his niche with the bitches and all of that shit and the way he talked and invite people in that damn garage and all of that shit. And he found his niche. They have to find their niche. Your niche cannot be portraying something and people aren't taking you serious doing it. It's just not going to work. You're not going to sit here and be able to say, fuck the fans, fuck you, like somebody just posed to give a fuck.
Okay. But this is what I mean by the niche, right? Like, I mean, I'm trying not to say everybody don't have a niche because everybody do got a niche. But sometimes niggas' niche ain't got nothing to do with boxing. Like, all right, put it like this. Kid Austin
Spencer's a farmer, like that.
Yeah, like and Kid Austin, he did the social media thing too. And I've been watching him all along, and that shit ain't popping like Ryan because the nigga ain't Ryan. But and then remember that nigga Ali?
We don't hear, but here's the thing: we don't hear. Okay, and also there's a difference between a niche and a gimmick. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you find a gimmick, I don't give a fuck what it is, something to legitly gravitate fans towards you versus you think you could do what everybody else. I'm gonna be racist, so I'm gonna be racist too. Or I'm gonna say fuck everybody, I'm gonna say fuck you too. That shit don't work. It just don't work. I don't give a fuck if you vlog and you letting people in. That's what I did like about Frank Martin. When he started that Oak Cliff shit on YouTube, that shit was pretty goddamn cool. Like you get to see it in his day in life, and he be honest with you. Yeah, I'm really from Ohio, but I be out here. You know what I'm saying? And that shit was dope. It built him a fucking following, and by him doing that, everybody tuned in to that Frank Martin versus Riviera fight. You get what I'm saying?
Right. But that's another reason I was finna say the Riviera. Like he had his shit, but nobody gives a fuck.
He was a gimmick. I didn't. He was trying to come out looking like Ali and shit.
Gimmicky. I was about to say the same.
Yeah, he
thing.
was like a gimmick. He came out in the white shorts and then the box haircut like Ali, and he was trying to move. Yeah, that was a little too much.
Me off, bro.
Yeah, that was a little too gimmicky for me. You get what I'm saying? But even if it's vlogging, it's just in this day and age, I refuse to believe that you cannot even if like you want to play the villain, right? And I'm gonna tell you somebody who's the king of that shit, who got the villain shit down pat, and I watch him every time he go live. You want to know who it is?
Who?
Rolly Romero.
I haven't watched it.
Rolly Romero will tell a fan, "Fuck you," so quick that be in him up, man. Fuck you, get the fuck out of my shit. Like, but he funny as fuck. But you could genuinely tell, like, I don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But he got it down pat, and he be on live like it ain't shit neither. And they wonder how the fuck he got there. He had a following. Build your following, bro. Quit saying fuck the fans, and then we hear that you in the gym, this is that and the third. That's like me getting a fucking somebody patting me on the back for being a father. This is what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Don't pat me on my back. Yeah, you're a boxer. You're supposed to be in the gym. It should be blood, sweat, and tears. If you believe in it, it ain't about if I believe in you. You're supposed to be doing it anyways, but you do have to respect, like you want me to respect the aspect of that there are hardworking motherfuckers that got to get up, go to work, earn this fucking money, pay for pay-per-views and all of this shit, let alone some of these people taking a day off just to go to your damn fight and all of that shit. And then to turn around and hear, fuck you? Man, shit. Shit. That's all I'm saying. And I agree with you. Everybody ain't got it. Some niggas just plain Jane. They just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And that's what the dudes that we talking about are. Like Teofimo, I mean, it ain't nothing. Even before he did the race shit, it wasn't really nothing I could see him do.
I'm gonna tell you, he not for us. See, like, look, I'll never forget, when I first saw Tio, right? Well, heard Tio, like, in a legit interview. It was on TBV, and that's when he said he was Honduran, and his dad what is his dad, Puerto Rican? I know he half and half or something like that, right?
I don't know.
He half and half. And I was like, okay, that's dope. Ecuador, I can't remember. Don't give me, I don't want to lie, but I know he half and half, right? But it's all, I guess, Hispanic, right? And he was catering to that. You get what I'm saying? And that's one thing I will say about Bob. Bob will teach you how to cater to some motherfuckers so you can gain that following. Like, for instance, when Shakur was in the start getting popular, he was telling them, like, look, it's good to represent your black side, but you have Puerto Rican. You need to represent both, because then you get both. You know, that's more money for your ass. You know what I'm saying? And remember, for a minute, he was but this one, he was a good kid with the smile, and he had a half and half flag, and sometimes he had one or the other. But then the brashness started coming out, and it kind of, you know what I'm saying, fizzled out. But like, you know what I mean? But Tio could have really capitalized.
That's when he started turning super gangster, when he signed with Jay Prince.
Yeah, and then Tio, goddamn me, I mean, shit, he had he mentioned him and Canelo was taking a liking to him and all that. Dude, that's like having Mayweather in your back pocket. He should have rode that fucking wave.
Didn't they kick him out of the gym?
I don't know. I didn't care to read about it because I just said, see, he on his own his shenanigans again. He out here. I thought he was getting his head together, but after I see so many shenanigans, just like if Ryan crack off again, like he looked like he was cool on the stage, but if he start back, man, I ain't gonna care to read nothing on that.
I ain't gonna lie. I know what that shit was about.
Whatever.
Right. When he said all that shit, I know why he said that shit. Like, not saying he was right, but I know why he said all that shit.
Who Who you talking about?
Ryan.
Oh, said what? The racist shit?
Yeah, I know why he said all that shit.
Why? Why you say it?
Because all the shit that because the dude who putting him through all this bullshit is black. That's why he did that shit. And not saying he right, but I'm saying like I believe he got set up. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I will say
So
this though. I
like,
will say
you know
this.
what I'm saying?
He's. I will say this. This ain't no defense because you still. That's why I said on the last show. You gotta be mindful. Everybody lives in the bubble and will fly somewhere, may not fly somewhere else. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Mhm.
And on some of those spaces on X that he was holding live, his two black friends was on there. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And they were condoning that, and he was like, they were going back and forth with it. So that told me that he's been saying it just with those dudes. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
With those dudes. And he was comfortable enough to let that shit out with those black dudes on there. You see what I'm saying? And the black dudes like, I don't have no problem with it. But the thing is, you have to realize when you on, like I say, it's the World Wide Web, nigga. Everybody seeing this, it's not gonna fly everywhere. So so for instance, what flies in California and you could say nigga out there all day or in New York, right? When little old me and little old St. Louis see it on the web, that shit don't fly out here. And when I hear it, I'm gonna take it differently.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be like, what did he say? Hold on, rewind that. What? Where the fuck that come from? You get what I'm saying? It's gonna be
Yeah.
totally different. Just like T.O. He should have learned his fucking lesson. Cause I remember his dad got checked for saying nigga, and then he started saying he was saying it, and then he was like, I'm from New York. We just get down like that. That's true. But guess what? Where you not? You're not in fucking New York. You can't just say shit like that and think people are supposed to bow down to you. That's not how the game go. It's not about where you at, where you're from. Is where you at.
Yeah.
Simple and plain. You got to obey the laws of the law of the land. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It is what it is. I can't come to casino house and you say, hey, before you come to my house, bro, you got to take your shoes off. Nigga, fuck you at my house. Nigga, I don't take my shoes off.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? I can't go to Punch house and, hey, Punch, hey, his old lady might be home, but I ain't got no shirt on. Hey, dog, before you come, you got to put a shirt on, bro. Man, I don't wear no shirt. Niggas high as fuck outside. Well, keep your ass outside then, nigga.
Facts.
You understand what I'm saying? You can't do that. It's the same thing. Like I don't understand where they're getting their mind twisted. Like no parent should have to teach you that, bro.
Yeah, but that's what made them, you know, it just, I mean, those dudes never be nothing. I mean, not nothing. I don't mean to say nothing, but they don't never be what they want to be because they just ain't got it, bro. Like, it just at the end of the day, ain't no PR finna help. PR ain't sitting up there when you finna say some shit. And then you got social media access on your phone. You gonna say some stupid shit.
I
Like
tell you
if
this.
you a
I tell
stupid
you
nigga,
this.
you know
I
what I'm
tell
saying?
you this. I'm gonna give you a perfect example of how it could work. I watched Pacquiao go through his whole fucking career and couldn't put two words together other than he said that more than anything. All right. And had half America with him and his whole country with him. But you know how he did it? He made sure he smiled after every fucking fucked up sentence came out of his mouth. Right? He seemed like the most likable motherfucker on earth, and he was putting niggas down. You get what I'm saying? He was showing and proving and still being the nice guy. You know what I
But
mean?
that was
They
that was
vlogging
really
him.
him.
They vlogging him, giving money away to poor people in his country and all sorts of shit. What I'm saying is they built this atmosphere around a motherfucker that couldn't even speak.
Yeah, but that's really him. That's what I'm saying. Like
so
sometimes you
my
really him. You know what I'm saying?
but that's right. But what I'm saying is that if Bob recognized what he had and built this atmosphere around him, these same guys possibly, not saying it would work, but possibly could have the same chance. But if I am Bob, it's like, why do that?
But I don't even think promoters are
I'm
the
not
ones.
promoting no races, dude. I'm not gonna build that type of
But the
lane
promoters
around
ain't
you.
making the stars, bro. Like it's not like it, bro. It don't. Bob didn't make
It's the
Pacquiao. Like Pacquiao is Pacquiao because Pacquiao is Pacquiao. Because if Bob was making these niggas, he would have been made another one. You can't make another one.
no.
Huh?
They gotta be talent there. I'm not saying that
Yeah, you gotta be
Pacquiao didn't have talent. You
No,
gotta
I
have
ain't
the
talking about the
talent.
talent. I'm talking about I'm talking about like how he smiled after
like
he
how
talked.
mild mannered he was.
Like, bro,
Yeah.
that's just him.
Yeah, that
Like
part definitely
some
just him.
niggas be promoters' worst nightmare, bro. Like promoters can't make you nothing. It's just like a record label can't make your rap shit sell. Just like you just don't got it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes niggas.
If you willing to listen and listen to the ones who can't, who had the experience, I think you could. Now it may take you having to step out of your comfort zone. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. You may not like to talk to people, but guess what? You're going to have to talk to some motherfuckers. You may not like this camera being in your face, but guess what? We told them you about to give them a 10-minute interview. You got to do this 10-minute interview.
Man,
but
name one.
But at the same time, you got to be able to show and prove in that ring. See, that's the one thing about boxing. In basketball, football, you going to gain recognition just off your college and you got drafted, at least for the first couple seasons, to see if you're going to show and prove. You get what I'm saying? In this game, you got to be able to show and prove, or at least give good ass fights. You know what I mean? So you got these guys that don't want to put 2 and 2 together. Okay, I'll give you one. One that was just recent, right? Salute to Gabe Rosario. Right? Big ass fucking following. 17 losses. All that shit. Couldn't quite get over the hill. Never been champion. All that shit. All that was facts, right? But one thing he could say with confidence, nigga, when they needed their best fighter tested, who the fuck they call? Gabe. And you know why they ain't just called no regular, they could have called a regular degular to do that. Gabe was gonna bring motherfuckers to the arena.
Right.
Because Gabe, even though he lost a lot, you know what I'm saying? They loved him because he was gonna be a warrior. He was gonna go hard in that fucking ring, bro. You see what I'm saying? He was gonna be that Mexican warrior. I don't know if he's Mexican or Puerto Rican. Forgive me, y'all. But he was gonna bring that energy to the fucking ring. Yeah, he was gonna bring that energy to the fucking ring. So like, if he could pull it off, somehow, some way they could too. I just think a lot of fighters get in their own way. I stand on it. Could you imagine if Terrence doing this at 140, on his terror, right? Talking mad shit. Hey man, this dude ain't shit. I'm watching. Y'all gonna see, and laughing at him while they on, showing emotion, laughing at the dude while he talking shit like, yeah, all right, and them knockouts he had performed through 140 all the way to 147. People be talking about Terrence a whole different light.
But if he could do that, he would have did it. That's what I'm saying. Like,
sometimes you gotta
this
have
what I want to
person.
ask. I want to name one boxer that a promoter put together they whole marketing and it lasted, bro. Like, it ain't none. Like, everybody.
No, it don't last, but I'll tell you one that did.
Who?
Bob built De La Hoya. Bob built De La Hoya.
And Eddie Hearn and Joshua seem to be lasting.
He built De La Hoya all the way to the
Anthony Joshua, that's what I'm saying, bro. Eddie can't make another Anthony Joshua. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm talking about somebody where they was a blank canvas, bro. I'm talking about lame, all that, and the promoter got him and was like, all right, look, bro, just say this and they gonna love you, and say that and wear this.
The people I'm naming really excuse, like Bud got it out the mud, so I could kind of understand. He got a chip on his shoulder. He feel like his skills should just he been proving his whole life, right? He ain't go no Olympics. He ain't have all that. You know what I mean? So Bud got out the mud. So I kind of understand Bud when he say, my skills should be all you worried about, not what's coming out of my mouth. I kind of understand it, but I do be like, boy, if somebody was to tell you, get out your own way and open your fucking mouth, dude, your money gonna be here. You know what I'm saying? Versus here, because you gotta look at it. If somebody would have gotten his ear back then and told him something like that, I think he would have did it. Because if that's the case, he wouldn't took this fight with fucking Canelo, bro. Like, there's really no need for you to even fight Canelo. You could dominate 154 right now, become undisputed 154, and do that, right? Go on. I ain't gonna say he could, but just say that he could go ahead and try to do that. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody had to get in his ear like, hey, play nice. You finna do these Ring Magazine fucking interviews. He just did another fucking, he's been doing more interviews in the last 2 fucking years than he did in his whole fucking career. So somebody telling him now, you got to at least talk to these motherfuckers. You get what I'm saying? You got to at least talk to him. I wish somebody would have told him that then. Now, for Shakur, coming from the Olympics, all that stuff, it should have been some type of plan there for him where, goddamn me, like, you go talk to this person, you work your way and get on everybody good side, this and third. And then once everybody get to know you, get familiar with you, you could talk your shit every now and then, shit like that. I just feel like now it's like, there is none of that. Like you said, I don't think they even attempt anymore.
Because they realize what I'm saying. That shit don't work, bro. All that Puerto Rican, I'm Puerto Rican now. Shit, bro, that shit was not good. I mean, you might have looked at it like it was good, but that shit
No,
was
no, no,
not
no, no,
good.
no, 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 no. It was good for. I didn't care about it, but it was good for them for this Puerto Rican fan base. If you trying to
Man,
build a
he
fan
ain't getting
base,
no Puerto Rican fan base.
bro,
What I'm trying to tell you.
I can't. If you got, bruh, if I hate using these scenarios, but if you had that good work, are you just gonna go on your block and get it off, or you gonna expand?
Bro, Puerto Ricans don't even like people who fight like that, bro.
I'm just saying though. You still. My point is, you don't know until you attempt.
Right,
If
but I'm
you
saying
get what
ain't
I'm
none of
saying,
that shit work.
he attempted and he failed. But that
It
don't
ain't.
mean you stop.
But I'm saying when it works, it was natural. Every time something worked, it was natural, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like, don't shit work unless it's natural. It just don't work. Nothing. If
So
somebody had to tell you to do it, it ain't finna work.
I don't know, bro.
I'm telling you,
I
bro.
don't, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Bro,
That's like you
I'm
being
saying
good
there's
with
a
the
difference in
dogs.
advice and there's a difference
Oh, okay.
in advice that goes with who you are already, and somebody telling you to do some shit that really they just think this shit'll help.
That ain't you.
Yeah, that
Okay, okay.
that's
I
what I'm
understand
saying.
now. I understand now. Because
Yeah, and sometimes what
I
people,
show was for to give you an example along with you just said. But now, okay, it makes
but
sense.
every time they try, bro, the fact that they're trying to come up with shit, it means they're desperately trying to make people fuck with you. And if you're desperate to make people fuck with you, you just ain't it. You'll never be.
I don't know if it's desperate. I just
That's
think
what
they
it
want.
is, bro. You was Puerto Rican because you desperate, nigga.
No, that was Bob trying to in the beginning, bro. That was Bob in the
Man,
beginning
he did that shit
trying to
recent.
get a
I
fan
remember
base. That
man, he
wasn't
did.
recent. That was some years ago, bro.
Well, shit, time be flying then. Time be flying. But shit, I'm
That
just
was some
saying
years
though.
ago, but that was Bob trying to gain his fan base in New York and shit.
But that's
You
what I'm
know,
saying. If Bob got to step in and make you gain your fan, but he ain't got to
he's
do that shit.
supposed to. But
No,
that's his job, bro.
but he ain't got to do it for
He's a promoter.
Abdullah. He ain't got to do it for Abdullah. That
Say
nigga
what?
shit growing organically.
But he growing organic. But the thing is, that's a perfect example. But it's a perfect example both ways. Abdullah ain't turning down no motherfucking interview, and Abdullah know how to talk his shit like subtly, but he talks his shit. You
Cause he
feel me?
got it.
And he's showing improving. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like Abdullah ain't. Nah, dog, I want to interview. Nah, dog, you know, like I said, I got an interview with Abdullah, and nobody knew who he was before he even fought. You get what I'm saying? It
Right.
was right there. Like, yeah, we want to interview. Like, that's what's up. You know what I mean? You
That's
know,
because he got
whatever.
it.
You know, that's what I'm saying. That's the
I
whole
mean,
basis of the whole thing. When before you jumped on, that's what I was saying. When you saying fuck the YouTubers, fuck y'all, that's why I'm fuck with y'all. I'm not doing no interview. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? It's like you kind of shooting yourself in the foot. You get what I'm saying?
yeah.
Because in this day and age, it's a lot easier to become a star because you got some guys who don't have it in the ring that
Mhm.
are more known than the stars. That literally, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
So like that's what's crazy, right? How does it? Okay, for instance, how does a Rolly Romero become more popular than a Shakur?
Because he got it.
You see what I'm saying? Like, and his skills does not translate in the ring, but he's more popular and people know him.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you shooting yourself in the foot by saying fuck this person, fuck this person, fuck this person, fuck this person. Get your face out there. The guys that back in the day, we can actually say that about if they want to get interviews, it really didn't fucking matter. We depend on the newspaper and motherfucking Saturday fights. You feel what I'm
This is what I
saying?
would say about that though. Him saying fuck everybody is because he been desperate all this time and he 27, 28 years old and this shit still ain't work. So at this point it is fuck y'all. Because it ain't nothing. He can say that shit because it ain't nothing. Even if he don't say that shit, we still ain't fucking with him.
Well,
It don't matter. So he might
that's the
as well
thing.
speak his
That's the
mind.
thing. That's the thing though. Like I say, you got your side of the fence, and then there's the other side of the fence, right? He may have a 50-50 split amongst the people. But then if that shit flip flop all the way to fucking 100% where everybody feel like how you feel, he
Yeah.
just assed out. 100. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's your job just to at least promote yourself. I do believe Bob supposed to promote. I do believe all promoters supposed to. Like I like what Eddie do. Eddie, every time Eddie get in front of a camera, who he talking? He ain't talking about him. He talking about who? His fighters. You
Man, you know what it
gotta
be?
promote and you gotta big them up. And I like even if Eddie know a fighter ain't shit like the way he was talking about Cambosis. We knew we know what Cambosis is. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But he made motherfuckers want to tune in. That's his job. He's a promoter. You know what I'm saying? So like,
But
give
I
it
ain't
to
gonna
Eddie
lie,
on
but
that.
Cambosis held his weight when he was gonna fight T.O. Like, I was like, who this dude? And then he fucked around and won. You know what I'm saying? It didn't have nothing to do with
He
Eddie.
was another guy that got that show. I think that was a breaking point for T.O. because it was like T.O. T.O. let him get in his head, bro. T.O. came in there wanting to fight that man. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that wasn't T.O. That's not T.O. at all. And that man ran right into one of them damn punches. Once he got that knockdown, he didn't know what to do after that. I tell everybody, you don't know until a nigga get knocked down how he gonna get up.
Mm-hmm.
Some fighters hit the canvas and they ain't gotta go to sleep. They could just touch that motherfucker and they don't, like, they mind fucked. You know what I'm saying? And they're never the same after that. Never the same. No, Roy hit the canvas. Was he the same after that? Never. No, I mean, it just does it to certain fighters. Like, that's why I was writing about Abdullah Mason. Oh, he hit the canvas. People talking about, yeah, but you see how that motherfucker got up? He shook that shit off like, come here, bitch. That's hard. That's some real shit right there, bro. Like, okay, now I see how he coming. Ryan did that shit when Luke Campbell. He got back up, said, bring your ass here, bitch, and got his ass out of there. That showed me something. Well, that's why I brung it up when Ryan and Tank was fighting. They was like, what's gonna happen to Ryan when he get knocked down? I said he gonna get up. Because I seen them do it before.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? That's not a cat. You could knock him down, but you're not gonna keep him down. You know what I mean?
You got to put his lights out.
Yeah, I'm right. You gotta sleep him. You know what I mean?
Man, that would have been a good fight if Ryan was 100% healthy and had
in
no
his
rib
weight.
injury.
Yeah. And
It wasn't even about the weight. It was
Yeah.
about it wasn't. I don't look at that weight shit. He was in good shape. I'm talking about the fucked up rib.
Yeah, the rib.
It was the rib, bro. Like
Yeah.
that weight.
He said it. He said it though. Goose asked him when he walked to the corner. He said, "Your rib body." He was like, "Yep."
And then I mean, shit. He had to finish his training camp at home because them spies and shit.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he just won. You know, like I thought Tank might lose that fight. I wasn't betting that.
He got rocked. He held on the Ryan for dear life when he took that punch.
Yeah, but I'm saying, bro, he could.
did.
Man, Ryan is 100% capable of beating Tank. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's
Like,
why I said if they would fight like at 140, you know, or catchweight 143, that'd be a good ass fucking fight. That'd be a good ass fucking fight.
Man, Ryan fuck around win because Tank ain't trying to get hit with that shit. Ain't nobody trying to get hit with that shit.
Nah. I mean, but Tank showed he know how to get out of the way of fucking counters and shit. I think Tank kryptonite is if you stand there and fighting. You know what I'm saying? Tank used to people backing up. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And you gonna stand there and squad with him. He don't like you invading his space. He don't like that. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's why Lamont has success because he didn't back up. Every time Tank threw something, he didn't back up. You know what I'm saying? Now one time he stood there and weathered the storm, and I think that was the whole deal with that fight. But no, man, I agree with you though. You definitely gotta have that it factor, but I just feel like it's not no excuse not to try. And even if you don't got the it factor, you don't tell motherfuckers fuck you.
But I ain't gonna lie, bro.
You may be the opponent, and you gonna need them fans to buy them tickets. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't say that, but I'm saying like what I'm trying to say. Like, all right, sometimes not trying is the best plan.
I said, say it again, Casino.
Sometimes not trying is the best plan. Like, look how Virgil Ortiz is growing. That nigga don't do nothing extra. I ain't never seen a tweet from Virgil Ortiz.
He tweet when somebody tweeted him.
Well, I don't even got Twitter, but I'm just saying I ain't seen nobody talk about a Virgil Ortiz.
If you talk shit about Virgil, he'll answer that motherfucker. But other than that, he not doing that to nobody.
He not doing no extra
shit. He tweet family shit, you know, and fun shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, bro. Like, you know, he just growing. He growing organically.
But he has that it factor because he don't gotta say nothing. Like, he just got that look. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, even if you never saw Virgil, when he was sitting up there on that damn podium in his last fight and that looked like he had I said, damn, why he up there looking like a cholo, bro? Like he a gangster like him up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He just looked like where if I walk past, like, who is that nigga? Hey, who he fighting? Like, I was intrigued because he has this demeanor about him. You know what I'm saying? Even though when he opened his mouth, he don't sound like nothing how he look. You get what I'm saying? But it's just because he has that look. And like Devin, That's why I said, man, if Devin would just kept being a good kid, just be the good kid. Can't nobody beat you, right? Play that role. And whether you got pillow fists, people say got pillow fists, or you don't, if you go undefeated and can't nobody beat you, that was your lane. You get what I'm saying? That's a lane can't nobody jump into because ain't nobody really don't nobody want to be in the lane of a nice kid. But if you could be a nice kid whooping all the asses of a Shakur, a Tank, or you got some big names under your belt, being the nice kid, people would have respected it.
I'm trying to think who else growing. Navarrete is growing with no effort.
That's true. Dad bod.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, bro.
Yeah, he got a fight coming up too. But yeah,
that's one of my favorite fighters, bro.
he got a fight coming up.
Yeah.
I was just reading it somewhere. He got a fight coming up. But you know it organically, and I'm gonna tell you something too though. That's a 50-50 because like Navarrete understands the game. Just like Canelo understood the game. Canelo's job is not to promote to any other race but his own. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So he promotes it's just to his race. You get what I'm saying? When he in Mexico, trust me, they getting their interviews in, they talk to him, he personable with them. It's not his job to be personable with anybody else. And when it come to, I will say this, when it come to us, and it's not to make about race or nothing like that, but when it come to a lot of these new black fighters or whatever, they feel like, and I got the perfect fucking example. They feel like when like little old me get an interview, that I'm beneath them. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But when they get on ESPN, they straighten up they grammar. They come in a nice outfit and have a sit down. Like, yeah, man, I was doing. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. They put the white voice on and they just talk totally different. They show you the level of respect that sometimes with how black people treat their own people. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I've seen this time after time.
The ones who don't do that end up being stars. Like the ones who just be the same all the time.
Yeah. You know,
like that people see that shit, you know, and they fuck with it. You know?
You know what I mean? So
and that's how you get other races to fuck with you, even though you only catering to your race. Like I'm a black dude and I fuck with Navarrete, and you just said he only really catered to Hispanics, but I respect that shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like Tank. Everywhere Tank go, bro, the nigga's a nigga, bro.
And like Canelo, I'm gonna tell you, like Canelo, you know, he catered to his race, and for us black folks, we just want to see how it's gonna be when they win at it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And when motherfucker approached him, Canelo held his own, and that's what made us respect Canelo. When
that's all
came
about,
in there like, you fight me, he was like, man, what'd he say? What my boy say? He said,
get the fuck out of here, man.
Remember this?
Please, get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
Motherfucker heard that shit like, yeah, Canelo with the shits. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's all niggas need, bro. Niggas just want to know if you an alpha male. Facts, that's really what it's about, bro.
That's what it's about.
At the end of the day, and these dudes that we talk about ain't like, they just not alpha male, bro. You can tell.
It kind of add up to a messed up way because like you get all of this, and then you hear motherfuckers don't want to fight each other because everybody want to be buddy and all of this, and they said that they was the chosen few at one point in time, and then now you may not get to see the fights that we want to see, and then they make it sound like we're wrong for wanting to see the fights when this is a sport. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't look at the sport for your personal life. I look at the fight at the sport for the fights I kind of want to see. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And it's like you're not understanding that. So when you constantly hearing people saying, "No, I'll never fight him," Shakur and Keyshawn. Who else? It was somebody else just said that shit. Yeah, I'll never fight X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. When they did that All the Smoke in Houston, man, I was like, that's right, Jermall. Jermall was like, man, I'll never fight my brother, man. Cause my mama. And Jermall said, how much money on the table? He said, mama might have to be mad.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. Mama might have to be mad. She get over it, bro.
I wouldn't have been a fan of that though. I mean, of course I would have watched it, but I
man, don't. Bro, I'm gonna be real with you, dog. I would have been a fan of. You know why I would have supported it?
Wow.
Because that would have been the biggest. It wouldn't have been no fight bigger than that fight, right? That fight sells itself. Two motherfucking brother twins the mama had already added fuel to it when they did their 24/7. She was like, they always been at it with each other because they never want to look alike. They never want to dress alike. They always in competition with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So like that added it, and then we saw how Jermall used to really treat Jermall. You know, remember Jermall used to be the goofball, bro, and he ended up being the one undisputed. We thought Jermall was gonna be the one undisputed. You know what I'm saying? It just they got so much there, but overall, I know how the fight would have went. Nobody would have been trying to knock nobody out. You see what I'm saying? But I'd have just been like, I'd have been happy that they just about to get this big ass bag, bro.
I mean, I would have watched it. Like I said, I ain't with that shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like I wouldn't want it. I mean, I wouldn't ask for that. You know what I'm saying?
No. I'm just saying to that extent where at that moment,
yeah,
Jermall understood it's a sport. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm not looking at it like this is my brother, I'm hurt you. It's a sport. You see what I'm saying?
I would have rather
for
seen
these
Earl
guys
or
for these guys that's not kin. You understand me?
Right.
They're not kin. To say they're not gonna fight is crazy.
But that's a sign of weakness, bro. That's a sign of weakness.
And that's what I'm saying. For when you hearing the stuff coming out of TFE mouth and a bunch of other boxers over the years saying the same thing about fans, and then you hearing this, it's like, dog, we thought y'all was gonna be that. Finally, we got a young bunch, but you think of young motherfuckers, they trying to make a name. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And ain't nobody trying to hit. And we right back in the same shit. Case in point, Terrence, Earl, Sean, all of them, right? It was stagnant. We was like, when these niggas gonna fight each other? This is bullshit. And that made us start paying attention to who? 19-year-old Devin Haney. We shouldn't even been paying attention to Devin Haney at 19, bro. The only reason, I'm being real, the only reason we start paying attention to Devin Haney like that, like we would have been looking at him like, up and coming, but we really start looking at him to the point like he was already a full-fledged boxer and like he been here before or some shit because the rest of them was bullshitting. Now, mosey along from that, now we got Devin, Teofimo, Shakur, Tank, right? They bullshitting. And now guess who we looking at? Abdullah Mason.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's like no passing of the torches is happening. It's back stagnant again.
It's because of the social media, bro. It's because of social media, and it's kind of like what we were talking about before about like don't nobody want to get put on World Star, bro. You know, at the end of the day. And then
and that's the thing, you in a sport where you worried about being embarrassed.
But you will be. That's the thing. It's not even
the thing as a boxer, bro. If like for me, if I was a boxer, bro, and I get slept, I'm not mad at that. That's part of the fucking sport. I'm not mad at that because now it's different if it was on the street. You get what I'm saying?
But it's the way they promote themselves, bro.
Yeah, like, exactly, bro. And
it's the way they promote themselves like they that nigga, bro. Like it's like, bro, it's like 15 niggas in the sport that's just like I'm that nigga, and they all the same fucking size. It's like, which one of y'all really that nigga? And they don't want you to find out because I gotta still be flexing my cars. I want to flex my jewelry, get all positive comments. I ain't trying to goddamn get exposed, bro. Like, it's like that. Don't nobody want to get exposed.
I feel like they shouldn't be on social media. I feel like you shouldn't be answering nobody back on fucking social media, bro. Let the fans say what they're gonna say. That should be your temperature gauge of where your hype is. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I'm not finna be posting shit on fucking social media. I post videos of me training or telling y'all what my next fight is, or I might do a live. Because you got in this day and age, you gotta figure out a way to add some exclusivity to yourself. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So like Tank kind of figured out if I start coming late, that's gonna kind of be my trademark. People gonna expect it for me, so people gonna wait. You know what I'm saying? He started
and you don't hear from him.
Yeah, that too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You gotta find that way. But like I definitely agree with you. So you gotta have some sort of it. You know what I'm saying? But I also feel like it's a lot of sensitivity like in the game, bro. Like it's cool. I do believe you need emotions. Fuck that. Motherfuckers say they emotional. Fuck that. If you get in that ring, you're gonna be emotional too. That's what drive your motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? But the sensitivity part of it is what get me, bro. Like I'm not standing now. How are we back at this standstill, right? And now people talking about shit. Put him in there with Abdullah. Like, come on, bro. Like, let Abdullah live. Let him progress. But we all talking about, yeah, what you think Abdullah do with the Tank, or what would Abdullah do to Shakur? Or what would Abdullah? But Abdullah's name shouldn't even be in those mentions right now. And that shows that's not Abdullah's fault, because that just shows Abdullah's doing his job. That people taking a look at him. But I would be offended if I was Teofimo, Devin Haney, or any of them, and the fans are saying, shit, how you think Teofimo will do against Abdullah? I will be if I was Teofimo, I'd be offended. Like, are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and then they'll say the fans turning on them. Like, y'all not performing.
I mean, but shit, in my opinion, man, niggas is fighting. Like, it's just I've always been that person. The shit that people be wanting, I'm not included. Like, you know, when everybody be like the fights we want to see, I'm like, well, shit, nigga, what fights do you want to see? Because I see in all the fights I want to see.
Like this, for instance, a fight for you. You don't like Shakur,
right?
And if you get Teofimo on a good day and he whooping ass, you tell me you wouldn't like to see Shakur get beat up?
I mean, I don't care about Teofimo versus Shakur, bro.
I'm saying, or anybody that's whooping ass, and you know they was whooping ass, and they say they fight Shakur, you wouldn't tune in?
I mean, nah, bro. Like,
what?
I'm not tuning in to Shakur.
You just
like,
not gonna support Shakur. You just like, I don't want to
yeah,
give him
bro.
nothing.
I'm not watching him, bro. Because it's not gonna be pleasurable, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh my
Like,
God.
because if the dude is whooping ass, Shakur is gonna be on his bike, and what's the fucking
No,
point?
I'm saying like this is a for sure thing. Like,
no, I
he
just,
finna decimate Shakur.
but it's never a for sure thing. I mean, I ain't gonna sit here and act like Shakur is. I mean, in my opinion, he's trash in a way. Not trash like he ain't got no skills, but he got so much skills for his own. He got too many skills for his own good. It's kind of like a motherfucking a rap master, like a rapping ass, like, you know, them niggas who rap too good where they can't even sell. You know what I'm saying?
Keith Murray. I don't know if you know who Keith Murray is,
I don't
but
even
that's
know
how
who
he
that is.
was. Yeah, he
But you
was.
know what I'm saying? Just an old good rapping
Yeah,
ass nigga.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
yeah, this shit, yeah, he got skills, but this shit trash. You see what I'm saying? It's like that, bro.
I want to have to think, nigga, when you rap.
Yeah, like, nigga, just say what you trying to say. Say what you trying to say, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
Like, nigga, I ain't fuck all the cryptic messages and shit. You know what I'm saying?
It
Like,
was
that's
stupid,
how,
bro.
like, that's and Shakur know that shit because he be trying to explain what he's doing. If you gotta explain what you're doing, it's shit trash, bro. But see, y'all don't understand boxing. Nigga, don't tell me what I don't understand, nigga. I understand that shit trash, nigga. You ain't finna tell me the shit
You just
I should
want
appreciate it. You
you
know what I'm
want to
saying?
see two dudes hit. I get it.
Yeah, so like, nah, I'm not really.
You want to see two dudes when you hear two names. You want to have that feeling like, oh, they gonna hit, bro. This
I
gonna be a
did.
scrap.
I used to say the only person I would care to see him fight is Tank,
That's what I want to see. I
but
swear.
I really didn't
That's it.
want to see it because I only wanted to see it to shut the fans up. And now the Tank then did that shit with Lamar. It's like, man, I don't even want to see
I'll
that
take
shit
him
no more.
fighting Zepeda because I know Zepeda gonna press him. I just want whoever you fight next, somebody who's willing to press. You understand what I'm saying?
But that ain't gonna.
That's it.
That shit
That's
ain't gonna
it.
work if.
I want to see him fight Zepeda. If Tevin Farmer beat him, fight Tevin Farmer.
But we seen him do that shit.
You
That's what I'm
know,
saying. We already done seen what he gonna do. We already seen him fight De Los Santos, bro. And niggas keep talking about that hand, but that nigga hand still fucked up. So what the fuck finna be the difference?
yeah, it is. But what I'm saying is, De Los Santos didn't press him though. That's how I
Well,
want to
yeah, he
press him.
ain't pressing, but that was a hitter though. He couldn't
He was
press
a
him,
puncher. You know,
bro. You
he had
can't.
him dead to rights a couple times. Fight. He didn't even try to run up on that nigga. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? Where I
because
know
he
Zepeda
because
will
he
try to run up on him. Where I knew Schofield was gonna try to run up on him. I just want somebody to press him. That's it. Because I'm with you on this aspect. I'm tired of seeing the same fight.
right.
It feels like the same fight. And the reason being, the people he fighting aren't willing to go through the fire and press the kid. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? I want somebody to press. That's why I said, whoever he fight next, I want to see them press Shakur. Not
I'm
because
just
I dislike Shakur. I like Shakur. I just want to see if he got the next level. You know what I mean?
I'm at the point with Shakur, like, if he do ever get knocked out, I'm just gonna see the highlights. I'm just waiting on the highlights.
Damn,
I'm not.
Casino, bro. You ain't showing no love. You just said he not trash. He got too many skills on good, but then you just said I'm just waiting on the
No, I mean,
highlights.
because that, like, it's better what I'm saying. Like, a good rapping ass nigga, like, no, I don't want to hear that shit. But if you get in a battle rap with this nigga, yeah, 9 times 10, he finna out rap your ass. Like, it's just, but I don't want to hear that shit still.
So you go are you going given what you saw came from Tank, are you gonna rewatch the Tank fight when they fight? Because I think they said something with
Yeah,
June.
yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I mean,
Oh,
bro, I'm not missing a Tank fight.
okay. He said, I'm not missing it.
I'm not missing no Tank fight. I'm not missing no Navarrete fight. I'm not missing no goddamn who else?
Canelo.
Canelo fight. I'm not missing none of them. Like shit, niggas was down on him about that John Ryder fight. Nigga, I love that fight. Nigga, that fight was lit. Little small ass ring. Niggas all the way sitting close up to that bitch.
I
Man,
wish
that
the
shit.
ring was always small.
Man, I wish the ring was always small.
I
Bro,
wish
they
the
need to
ring was
give every
always small.
time, bro. They need to give them, they need to give every nigga that Tim Zoo, Tony Harrison ring.
There you go. Right.
I'll never miss a Tim Zoo fight. You see what I'm saying? I'll never
Right.
miss a Tim Zoo fight. I'll
He
never
got
miss a
one
lot.
coming up. He got one
Yeah.
coming up April.
Shit, I'll
Damn
never
right.
miss well, unless I miss it on accident. But
You gonna watch the Conor Ben Eubank fight?
yeah, I'm watching that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching that. And then like I don't just the hype behind that fight got me on it because I really ain't really pay attention too much to them, either one of them. Like I've never seen Chris Eubanks fight
Oh, you ain't?
except one time, I
Mm-hmm.
think when he had Bomac.
Yeah.
That made me watch it.
That's when he won.
Yeah, that was
Mm-hmm.
the time I seen him fight. But
Before that, Roy was training him.
I had never seen him fight.
Yeah, he was losing.
Conor Ben, I seen Conor Ben fight. I think one. Man, I don't know. I seen Conor
I
Ben
seen
fight.
Conor Ben fight a couple times, like 3 or 4 times. I like Conor Ben, bro. Because Conor
Yeah,
Ben, he gonna press. He press for. He's a fighter. He just
yeah, I like him
if
too.
I get knocked out, I don't give a fuck type nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I just don't be knowing when he fight. Like it's like
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't be knowing when he
Last time he
fight.
fought, it was like in Florida, and it was like one. No, it was in Vegas, I think. I think it was
Yeah,
in Vegas or Florida, but it was like at 1:00, and it was like, why y'all doing it at 1:00 in the U.S.? You know what I'm saying? Like, you
mhm.
can't come over and do that. You can't cater to the UK crowd on American soil, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit didn't make no sense, and so I missed that one, and I had to catch the replay. But no, I like him, bro. I like kind of bit just because I know he gonna come in there and fight. You know what I'm saying? He gonna come in there and give his all. He not dancing around and shit. You know what I'm saying?
You
He
think he
want to go
gonna
at it.
you think he gonna beat Chris Eubanks?
That's a hard one, bro, because like I say, they going up in that weight, but it's possible. It's possible. It's not like Chris Eubank unbeatable. He's definitely beatable. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's definitely beatable. But if I will say this, if if Chris Eubank going boxing mode, young Chris Eubanks pop up and just get the boxing and moving around and shit, I can see Conor Ben just following his ass around the whole fight. You know what I'm saying? They going to engage. Don't get it twisted. And I don't know Shakur stuff, but like they going to engage. It's just that when Eubank on his feet and using his jab, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a lot harder for Eubank to land them punches because he's a smaller fighter.
I never missed a Frank Martin fight either. Like
Yeah,
and I'm talking about like once I realized who they were. Like
I hate
you know
that
what I'm saying?
Frank fought at Tank. Frank didn't like I said. Earl served him up. I get it was a paycheck you couldn't pass up, but it just put a blemish on his career for no fucking reason because people looked at it like, oh, he garbage. Like he wasn't ready for no Tank, bro. Like he just wasn't. You know what I'm saying? You gotta remember this guy start late
Shit,
in
but that's a
boxing.
fight I asked
He
for.
didn't. He's a football player, bro. He didn't fucking come into boxing since he was fucking 6 and no shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
But that was a fight I asked for. Like I remember one time I said on the show, I was like, man, what? I was like, this nigga Tank trying to fight everybody but Frank. I said that shit. Like I was like, I mean, and I ain't. I mean, because I mean, I don't think.
They took that performance with Michelle Riviera and was like, and I ain't gonna lie, that was a great performance. But that was between two prospects with O's. You get what I'm saying? Two
Man,
cats that was on the same level. So it looked extra good. It was more like an illusion. You know what I'm saying? Because if you would replace Michelle Riviera with a seasoned vet like fucking Tank or somebody, it would probably been different. You know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
It's just that people play with that. That's why I be telling everybody, like, when you watch football, you know, you put a whack ass team against a great team, that whack ass team gonna get their ass whooped. But if you put two mediocre teams in the NFL against each other, it end up being a good ass game because they on the same level. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I mean, but shit, I mean, I wanted that fight. I was asking for that. Like, I mean,
I did. Now, I mean, I watched the shit. I was on this motherfucker like, damn. But I kind of figured what was gonna happen because Frank ain't never been in front of that many motherfuckers. That shit play a part too. Man, that man
but
was
I
nervous
figured
as
that.
fuck.
But the thing with Tank, bro, the shit that happened, I figure that shit for every fight. Like, it don't matter who you name. It's gonna go the same way in my mind. I mean, the Lamont Roach shit was a surprise to me, but before that happened, I'm like, shit. Anybody who got them niggas
Anybody
naming,
that I'm gonna tell you like this, anybody that's gonna come around Tank's height, right?
mhm,
It's gonna be a little harder for Tank.
mhm,
Anybody. That's why Pitbull was, and then you got this guy. Reason being is because he's used to fighting up. You get what I'm saying? He gets to
mhm.
see up. He gets to see holes and shit when he fight them taller fighters. When you fight somebody directly across, now it's about reaction. You know what I'm saying? So it's always gonna be a little tougher. Plus, this guy knew him, so that definitely was gonna be tougher.
Yeah.
Anyways, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
He been in the ring and sparred this man and shit like that, you know. And I know people like it's just sparring, but when you in there with somebody, you know, shit, we about to really be going at it, like nigga, just out of fun. You get what I'm saying?
And people was complaining about that fight. I mean, I never complained about it because I always defended the fight because I'm like, shit, bro. We talked about it. Like, if I'm in position like Tank and I got a nigga who got a decent record, who came up out the same gyms I came up in and all that, I'm finna get to do the shot, bro. I was like, man, y'all niggas gotta give Tank a break. Like, and
But
then it
that's what you're
turned.
supposed to do, though, man. Like if
But look how it turned out. It turned out to be a good ass fight.
that's right. That's what I be saying, man. Sometimes you get a guy on the under, like he gave Pitbull that chance.
Hmm.
It turned out to be a good fight, and whether you talking about legacy or not, that's one of his legacy fights to me because nigga didn't nobody know Tank could box like that. Like
Man, every fight.
they did, but it wasn't. We had never saw that. You get what I'm saying?
Man,
That type of performance.
to me, every fight that's a good fight and every fight that's a good matchup is a legacy fight. Like that legacy fight shit to me, that shit only is like I don't give a damn about that shit, bro. Like if I just watched a good fight, that's a legacy fight. That's your legacy, nigga. I just remembered that shit. Like
Well,
Navarrete,
that's what I'm saying. Like those fights that's gonna stick out
yeah,
end up being your key fights. Them be your legacy fights. Your
yeah,
legacy fight don't always have to be a big name. You get what I'm saying?
yeah.
Him
But
and
some
Lamont
people
Roach
say it
can
like
fucking
that.
go. Him and Lamont Roach can have a hellified trilogy. You get
Hmm.
what I'm saying?
Hmm.
A hellified trilogy, bro. And it'll be in his 25 years from now.
Hmm.
Niggas will be like, man, remember when he followed my roast though, man? They went one, you know. Those are the legacy defining fights.
Man, I hope it do be a trilogy.
You
Like
know.
I rather, you know what I'm saying?
I
Like
see Tank. If Tank win, he ain't gonna fight Lamont no more.
not if it's
Cause,
easy, but
cause
if it's tooth and nail,
oh
shit.
yeah, where it's close.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
might
that
they might have to run that
yeah,
shit back again. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? Like if he don't knock out Roach, shit, they might have to run that shit back one more time.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't got no problem with it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I fuck with that's what I was saying about Tank. Like the reason I wanted to see Frank Martin is because I feel like Tank gonna do everybody naming to fight him dirty. So just give me the nigga I like too. Like I like Frank Martin too. So just give me him. You know what I'm saying? I
If
don't
he
like them other niggas that niggas want to see fight. So I don't even want to see them niggas on my
If he fight
TV.
Keyshawn, he putting him on a hydration clause. He's not gonna fight Keyshawn natural.
But Keyshawn is one I want to see too. That's what I'm saying. Like I want to see him fight people
But
I like.
Keyshawn a big dude. Keyshawn a big kid. I don't see him fighting him without a weight clause. But I would like to see Keyshawn. But like I said, I think between the two, it could be Keyshawn or Shakur that will win against him. But I do got him beating them all though. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Hmm.
I mean, shit, he the OG of the clique. You feel me? Like he should.
Yeah.
He should. He done proved himself over and over again where I can't question it. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Whereas everybody else have yet to prove themselves.
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted
Keyshawn.
where Shakur Shakur has a what 2 weight division champ, or is it 3? I think it's 2 or 3 weight division champ. He done proved himself in that essence, but 4 is having tough fights. You get what I'm saying? They haven't proved it yet. They haven't had that guy that made them have to weather that storm. Where I watched Tank do that shit. You know what I'm saying? So and they're still trying to have them defining fights. Now you had Devin and Ryan, but that shit was kind of one-sided, bro. It was, and both of them was just a sloppy ass fight. That's
I
why
feel like he lost to Loma.
Who lost to Loma?
I feel like he lost to Loma, Devin.
I thought he lost to Loma, but when I rewatched it the next day, that shit could have been a draw, and I would have been happy. Either way. So I see how if you a fan of Devin, you was like Devin won. If you was a fan of Loma, I can see how you say he won. You get what I'm saying? When I got off here and I woke up the next morning, I watched that shit. I said, okay, yeah, I could legit see it. It was close. You know what I'm saying? It was close. Loma shouldn't have let off the gas in the end. He could have cemented, but he left the gas in the end. That's what made it a draw for me.
You know what they
the way
need
up
to
until
do
the
in
end,
boxing?
he was winning.
You know what they need to do in boxing to help boxing?
What?
The same thing they did with the UFC, and they stopped giving all them down equal points for grappling. Like all that boxing should not be goddamn equal to a nigga whooping your ass for a whole round and you got them damn near finna get knocked the fuck out. Like if you never
Well, it
did that
shouldn't
back to
be.
him,
It shouldn't be.
no, but I'm saying that's the only way you can say that Devin, bro.
Nah, Devin was catching him down low with them body shots,
But
man,
he
and
ain't
he was
hurt him or slow
constantly.
him down.
No, he ain't hurt him or slow him down. Now that I do give you.
That's what
He
I'm
didn't hurt him or
saying.
slow him
Like, so
down,
that's not
but
even a
it
critical
was
shot.
points. It was points though. Like, and now if you gonna go on power punches and things like that, if you saying, so what you saying? You saying it should just be power punches that's landed?
Power punches and the amount of punches landed, like that matter. Like shit that like we got eyes, bro. That's why so many people think Loma won. Like it's not that niggas is Loma fans, and it's not that niggas hate Devin. Niggas genuinely believe that nigga just beat your ass. Like I mean, it's just
Well, it was bad optics too, though, being because you gotta remember, like Loma was so little, and I
that's
couldn't
what I'm saying.
believe how the little man was moving the big man like that. You get what
That's
I'm
why
saying?
he supposed to win, bro. He supposed to win. That
So
shit
that added a little more luster on
that hurts boxing by giving that shit to him. That hurts boxing. You should have gave that shit to Loma.
Mark said, "Damn, Casino want to see Roach get robbed 3 times."
Nah,
Now I hope it ain't like that, bro. But I hope Roach coming here with the mindset like, man, I don't give a fuck about no judges. I don't give a fuck about the ref. I'm coming here and do my thing. I'm coming to try to knock this nigga out because I don't see them letting them lose. I don't see them letting them lose. I can see another draw. They'll probably do a draw, but I don't think they're gonna do no double draw. I
no,
don't.
hell no.
I see if it's close, they're gonna be like Tank won. That's what they're gonna do.
I
And let's
thought
move
Roach had
on.
no chance, bro. But that's because I wasn't. I mean, I'm not familiar with Roach, and I don't even know if I was familiar with Roach like that. It would make me feel any different. Like I just feel like he ain't had no chance. Like I think I seen Roach fight one time, and that was he fought
The one on Pro Box.
yeah, nah, he fought Hector Garcia.
Oh yeah,
That's the only time that was the only time I ever seen him fight. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
So I didn't. I mean, and he kind of did well. I mean, I
He
don't know.
fought, but see, even watching those fights, it would have gave you that impression because that's what gave me the impression. That morning, I went and watched his last 3 fights. I was like, "Oh, this dude finna get killed," because
Yeah.
it wasn't that he was garbage. It was just the style that he was using. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Whereas when he came in here, like I said before the fight, I said, hopefully we get damn, who was that? Who was my guy that fought Terrence Crawford at 154? Madrimov. I said, hope we get a Madrimov performance. And we did. He came and fought a totally different fight. He stayed in the pocket where he boxes, bro. He boxes. He don't stand the other fights, he wasn't standing in no damn pocket like that. You know what I'm saying? So that showed that they knew something that when they said, I know something, y'all see that we didn't know. You know what I'm saying? He showed us a side of Tank we never saw before. I never seen Tank back up on a bicycle. I seen Tank back up to lure you into a counter. You get what I'm saying? But I ain't never seen him back up on his bicycle and jog around like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
I can't wait for that shit. The rematch.
Yeah, that rematch gonna be huge, bro.
I need a verdict. I need.
You're right. That's
I need
my
a,
vote. Yeah.
yeah. I need a
Yeah,
burger, bro.
I think that shit gonna go hard, bro. I think it's gonna go hard.
Because I
But
mean, if Roach is better, bro, that's fine with me. Because bro, I like Roach, like not like as a fighter, because I ain't seen him fight enough, but I've seen enough like footage of the nigga talking in press conferences and interviews. Like he a cool dude, you know what I'm saying?
right.
I ain't got no problem seeing him win, you know what I'm saying? And then like I see he a risk taker, like he taking them punches, he ain't get on his bike, so it's like
And,
shit, I
and that's the
can't.
shit I'm talking about. He win or lose, he believed in his shit to stand in the
Mhm.
fire to prove it. You know what I'm saying? Like
And a lot of these dudes that don't be known be the coolest. They the ones that you need. Like,
that you need
but
to give him a shot. That's
if
what
you
I be telling everybody. Watch the undercards because them cats be on there, bro. Like
like
with
the little
that week.
Hackett,
Go ahead.
my bad.
But like that week of the pit bull fight, I swear I did 2 shows a week. I said, dude done pulled out the fight. He need to fight Pitbull. And I can't tell you, everybody in this chat was like, who is Pitbull? Who is Pitbull? I said, you ain't watched Tank last 2 fights. He was on the undercard and he knocked them nigga out with no problem. Dude, relentless. He's the same height, arms, all that shit. He gonna press the hell out. I think he'll press you out of town. I don't see him being starstruck. You get what I'm saying? Or any of that shit. And I swear to God, came about fucking Wednesday, announcement. He's fighting Pitbull. I said, what? Oh, I was so hyped for that fight. And like I said, that night I became a Tank fan.
Shit, Jalil Hackett, like I know he ain't the best, but he got down. But that's a cool dude. Like
Yeah.
I seen some interviews with him and shit like that. Like he knows how to talk. You know what I'm saying? And all that shit. And then he put on entertaining fights for the most part. I feel like that's a dude that could help the sport. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like who else?
He's just a big kid though. He's a big kid too.
Yeah. Who else? I'm trying to think.
And that was
Xander Zayas is good for the sport.
yeah, they trying to put him in there with fucking Fundora.
Man, you don't need to put nobody in there with him. You don't put no. And fuck Fundora, man. Fuck that nigga, man.
That
Ain't
dude
nobody,
is a cheat code, bro.
ain't nobody got time for that nigga.
I don't think Xander ready for nothing like that. And I know he want it. He calling
Man, ain't
for
no
it.
nigga. Man, the only niggas ready for that shit is like I'm trying to
Champions
think.
need to get in there with that shit.
Man, I don't even want to see Virgil fight that nigga. Cause for what? You know what I mean?
Right. What's up, Heavy?
What up?
What up?
What up, bro?
Nothing, man. Well, yeah,
that's Casino?
Hell yeah.
That's Casino.
What up, bro?
What's happening, man?
Oh man, feel like it's been too long, brother.
Yeah, bro. I be busy as hell, bro. I only be catching at this point. I only catch Slick 50 show, like, cause it be late as hell, and I ain't doing shit.
Look, I've been MIA myself too, so.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. All I heard, what I just heard was fuck Fundora, and I'm screaming the same thing.
Yeah, that's what I said. He said Xander's out. I said they trying to put him in a Fundora. I said I don't think Xander ready for that.
But he ruining niggas, man. He ruining niggas, like, for no reason. It's the same shit I be saying about Shakur. Like, it's like, bro, you fight Fundora for what? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Casino, we got to put our money together and go bail some more fighters out of jail, bro.
Bro, we gotta go get some niggas out there. Like, gotta get some niggas out. Got to, bro. That's where they at, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey, wait, I gotta put that out. I put that shit out. That shit.
I ain't mad
I
at
watched
him,
that like 3-4 times. Casino, you had me dying on that motherfucker.
Yo, for real, man. Like, that's where they at, man. The real world champion is on Pelican Bay, nigga.
That nigga said, you gotta save these fighters. I said, where we gonna get them from? He said, they in jail. We gotta go bail them out. These motherfuckers out. That's where the real fighters at.
No, for real. I was dead serious, bro.
Oh shit.
Now,
man.
I know you already talked about the title, but when I just got up and wiped the cold out my eyes and seen you was on.
Yeah,
so old Charlo got a fight, bro?
Yeah, they say May 31st, but they don't know who yet. But it ain't his card though. It's supposed to be Caleb Plant card.
It can be his card. He been gone too long.
Yeah, bro. I think they trying to set up the big one. I'm hoping so. Oh, I'm hoping so. I'm hoping they trying to set that fight up. Jermall
is it big Charlo or little Charlo?
Jermall.
How the hell is Jermall coming back before Jermall?
So who we seen him in last week? That was
in 23, bro.
Benavidez, big brother.
I think so. Yep. That was a long time ago. Yeah.
Man, to be honest, bro, only way he make it to the fight.
So that was on that Benavidez. Was that Benavidez Vostok?
Yeah. No, it
No,
wasn't Vossi. No, it wasn't
he
Vossi.
co-main with Tank on that one.
Yeah, that wasn't Vossi.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Jermall, the only way he make it to that fight is if he going broke because his birthday May 19th. And the only reason I know that is because he got the same birthday as my little brother. And bro, that nigga is a drinking ass nigga, bro. Like that nigga birthday is right before the fight, bro. That nigga is not finna make it to that shit.
Don't say that, man. I hope he do, bro.
Man,
So
he not finna make it to that shit.
Bro.
Yeah, that was the 25th of November, I believe. 2023.
Damn.
Yep.
And how old is Charlo now? How old twins now? They about 34, 35 now.
Yes, 34.
Same age as Canelo.
Yep, he 34, man. I think they trying to set up a Caleb Plant fight. I hope so. I still want to see it, even though I feel like they should have struck while the iron was hot. But
yeah,
I'm gonna keep promoting shit. Never forget. I'm never gonna let.
You know why I don't want to see it, bro?
That fight, bro.
You know why I don't want to see it?
Why?
Because look how Jermall reacted that time. Like, what the fuck?
He didn't move. He was just like
what the hell I'm supposed to? What am I?
Slapped.
All I seen was Caleb Plant bully a nigga. Why would I want to see them niggas fight?
He gotta get that get back.
According to Caleb, he was Charlo was doing the bullying.
Yeah, but he got slapped and ain't do shit.
He said that after he tugged on his beard, that was the last straw.
Man, but he got slapped and ain't do shit. Why do I want to see y'all niggas fight? You ain't even do shit.
You don't think that'll be a good fight?
It'll be a good
Hell no, bro. Ain't nobody even had to hold Charlo back. The nigga just didn't do shit.
Bro, that was on some parking lot garage shit, man. Like it's
you slapped me in a parking lot garage. We're fighting right now. We're fighting right now, nigga. I'm not hearing no different.
With a bunch of security guards breaking you up.
Man, wasn't nobody holding Charlo back, bro. Like, bro, that nigga wasn't doing shit. He ain't do shit.
You feel like
looked at him. He just looked at him like, what
bro,
the fuck?
After that, bro, I don't want to see you ever again. Bro,
oh my God.
I don't want to see you fight goddamn Caleb Plant for what? Nigga, Caleb Plant need to fight Berlanga.
Charlo's got a fan base out here, man. Them niggas, yeah,
man, them niggas fan base,
Charlo, bro.
Man, them
he got a
fan
base. A lot of people studied that did about this news, though. They happy about it.
Yeah, a lot of PBC hustlers out here, man. Fanboys out here want to see them. I seen a bunch of niggas happy for Keith Thurman, man. I was kind of happy for him too, though, to see him get back to action.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, niggas want to. I mean, at the end of the day, it's boxing, you know what I mean? And I want to see how the story ends for a lot of these niggas, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you really think about it, Charlos and all these niggas, Caleb Plant, they, whether we want to believe it or not, they on the back half of their career. You know what I'm saying? So some of these stories got to come to an end. And then there's still fights out there you want to see. You want to see Charlo at 68 finally, and fighting some of the best that it has to offer.
That's right. I mean, I guess, bro. I don't want to see Charlo at all, bro. Like, I want to see Jermall. Like, why? How the hell Jermall got to fight before Jermall? This shit don't make no sense.
So you want to see Jermall?
What's up, boss? This
folded up against Canelo.
I mean,
you shouldn't want to see.
Shit, he ain't quit.
That nigga folded up though.
Shit, bro. Man, that's Canelo, nigga. That's Canelo. He got in the ring.
You might as well say he quit. You might as well say
he got hit and said, "Fuck this shit."
Yeah,
I ain't gotta take this shit.
He punched back. Shit.
He said he punched back. The way you said that was exactly how he punched too. It was all light and shit.
That's what I'm saying. But at least he punched back, man. Jamal got slapped with no regulation and did nothing.
Hey,
man, the man realized what had happened, bro. I guess he was like, "Fuck it," you know what I mean?
But he got slapped that hard.
Hey, you heard it? You didn't hear that shit?
Man, bro, that man,
he looked security nigga right there pushing.
It was thunder.
Look.
Get some. Did you ever grab me by my motherfucking face like that, boys?
What was Charlo supposed to do, bro? Just straight rush him so he can get tackled?
Yeah.
He said, "Show something, do something."
Yeah, that's what you do, bro. You gotta. Matter of fact, that's more reason, bro. The fact that security was there, at least try to act like you want to do something. Like you know it when even if you didn't feel like you could get to him, at least act like you wanted to get to him. Like at least that'll make niggas feel better, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like
I think it'd be a good ass fight, man. I think it'd be different
Yeah,
to
me
actually
too,
get in the
bro.
ring.
man, I don't think so, bro. I think Caleb Plant
This
gonna beat the
is
shit out of
whole
him,
fight
bro.
because the nigga
Damn,
got
you think Caleb just go just dog walking?
Man, Caleb Plant gonna dog walk him.
I can't see him doing like that, like how he did Andre Darrell. I can't see that.
Yes, bro. That's
That was
exactly how
Andre
it's gonna
Darrell.
be.
Who was that? Khalid? Was that Khalid? Was it Andre?
Bro?
Who was that when he shoveled the dirt on old boy?
that was Darrell.
That was the real.
Yeah.
But Charlo never fight. Charlo never fight. The nigga is an alcoholic, goddamn drug nigga. Like, bro.
Allegedly.
I mean, shit. Yeah, allegedly. But
Anthony Darrell. Yeah. Anthony.
Yeah.
Bro, Anthony
Right
Darrell
on
had a
Las
better
Vegas.
chance. Anthony Darrell had a better chance than goddamn Charlo at this point.
You think so, bro?
Bro, Charlo is old as fuck.
You still talking about a nigga that's undefeated, bro?
But that's because he ain't never goddamn fighting.
He's
But when he fighting, winning.
Bro, he fought Jose Benavidez. What the hell? He fought a goddamn small nigga on one leg and went all 2 rounds, bro. I'm not trying to see that nigga.
Gosh, almighty, boy.
I think it's gonna be a good fight though, bro.
Nigga,
we know
hard on
Casino
nigga,
said
boy.
fuck it, but
Yeah,
I'm telling you,
that
you ain't gonna give
nigga-
Casino what he want in his head, boy. Fuck that damn
It's a
fight.
wrap. It's a wrap.
That
Yeah,
damn
bro.
fight.
That fight ain't shit, bro. Tell you, he finna get cooked. He finna get cooked, bro, and it's just gonna make the slap worse because you got slapped and got cooked. It's gonna be, it's just like damn. I mean, you want to see him go out like that?
I still don't understand like why they didn't never jump on that hype though. Like after that slap, they supposed to sold the shit out of that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I
but
said.
the reason they couldn't sell it is because Jermall was tripping. That's what I'm telling. Like they couldn't sell it because the nigga went on a hiatus for what?
Now, I think they couldn't sell it because they were still trying to figure out whether or not they was gonna make the Canelo fight, and that shit didn't come to pass because that was around the same time. You know, Jermall was fighting, I think he had just lost to Canelo.
Yep, and then after that, when he said he was finna come back, he was calling out Boo Boo Andre. Remember?
Yeah.
So he didn't want to fight. He didn't want to fight Caleb.
If Jermall would have actually fought Canelo, I think Jermall would have got the fight because they figured, well, look what Jermall did. Ain't no fucking way we gonna put the money up for him to fight Jermall and we get the same shit. You know what I mean?
I think Jermall would have did better.
I think so too, but I think that's what it came down to because that was the plan, man. You know, Jermall basically replaced Jermall.
He stepped up.
He stepped in for Jermall because Jermall was having all of that outside of the ring.
It was saying mental issues and all that.
And I think the plan was to throw Jermall at him and then throw Jermall at him, but Jermall super phony ass performance.
He got his chicken ran with that bitch. That motherfucker said, "Fuck that." That nigga got on the ropes and did one of these.
So we don't know who they matched him up against.
Nah, not yet. Nah.
Now is this official news or?
Yeah, that's what they saying. This is on.
So whose card is it gonna be on?
Caleb Plant's.
Caleb Plant, and who Caleb Plant fighting?
They ain't saying. They said. Let me see if I can find it.
And they need to give him Berlanga, man. He need to be fighting Berlanga, man.
Said the individual was not authorized to speak publicly on the matter because Charlo's opponent and the card has yet to be finalized. So the guy they got the information from, this is on Boxing Scene.
Somebody just said,
so in other words, somebody wasn't supposed to tell them this shit, but they got a leak.
68 top heavy, man. Ain't a lot of names up there no more for real. Like
somebody in the chat said Plant's supposed to be fighting Pacheco.
Hopefully. But who?
Love what? They love Sway said that. Yeah, right. Are you serious?
I hope.
I don't know where he got that, but I mean that'll be a decent fight, I guess.
Or give Jermall Pacheco. I like that fight.
Man, if you get Jermall Pacheco, man, Jermall might not make it to that shit.
Oh no. Boxing Desk, he said, I think Jermall the better talent of the two brothers. overall, for him on the outside, yeah, but it's like two different ends of the spectrum where Jermall like to fight. Jermall, he gonna box and fight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, which one do you like more? You know what I'm saying? Let's not remember, Jermall was the goofy one at first. We didn't think Jermall was gonna be undisputed, bro. We thought Jermall was gonna be that dude, bro. Everybody thought Jermall was gonna be that dude.
I always thought it was Jermall. Like,
for real, Jermall was the one. Jermall was always checking Jermall. Remember, he was always putting him in line. Man, quit feeding that dumb ass shit. Like he seemed like the more
Jermall got the
headstrong, but
from what I can remember,
smart, he seemed like the smart one. You get what I'm saying?
Twins first came on the scene. I don't know how long niggas been following, but I've been following them niggas for a minute. Mm-hmm. Jermall was that nigga. Matter of fact, Jermall started boxing before Jermall, and it wasn't until Jermall turned pro and started making some bread, Jermall turned pro.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? So I always thought the push was behind Jermall. You know what I mean?
I always felt like, I don't know what about the push or whatnot, but I just felt like Jermall was the headstrong one, like the smart one. Like he didn't feed into all the bullshit. Like when they was into it with Adrian Broner and all them, he was always yelling at Jermall, man, fuck them niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? We doing this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We ain't worried about them. Like he was always that dude, like telling him, like, chill out, dude. Like, whatever. And they, like I said, but their styles of fights was always different. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's just what you like. If Jermall, he liked to fight. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying?
Jermall,
he like to box,
bro. Like I know the twins and all, but them niggas fight damn near the same to me, bro. I could never tell the difference in style.
For real, one backs up. One Jermall will stand there. Jermall, he'll stand there with you. Like he'll reset and come right back forward. Where if you start getting the better of fucking Jermall, that nigga backing up, bro.
That nigga was he looked back foot like a motherfucker versus Jose Benavidez Jr. He boxed the shit out of Junior.
Oh yeah, man, that nigga, that was a comeback. You know how long in between that shit was? I didn't even count that shit. And wasn't it at a catch weight or some shit like that? Like he wasn't even on weight. It was weird.
Man, that's what I'm saying,
yeah,
bro.
That shit was weird, bro.
Come on,
he
man.
just jabbed that nigga for 12 rounds.
Right, Jermall's the boxer. Jermall is the boxer puncher, right?
Jermall is a name again. He's like a plate, bro. He's a plate at this point, bro. He a name that somebody finna goddamn cook, and then they gonna look good.
You are a hater.
Nah, for real, bro. I ain't hating, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I mean, did he get his mental fixed, bro? Like, what the fuck? Like, is the nigga even straight? Like,
he went and bought a whole new one. He ready, bro.
Well, first of all, it's PBC. So after you fight, go ahead. You going into the abyss for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And then we gonna pull you out the garage and shine you up and throw you back out there.
Yep.
That's the
people. Man, Jermall needs some money, bro. That's what the fuck going on.
That's what I said at the beginning. Is it for money or is he really
it's
down
for money, bro?
Fight? Because I can't understand like why you putting him on Caleb Plant card of any card.
So he can fight Plant next.
That's right. That's
bro.
What
you
I'm
can
saying,
tell by that
nigga
nigga mental.
That's what I'm saying.
You can tell by that nigga mental shit that he blew through some racks, bro. You know he blew through a bag. You know he did, bro.
Well, hell yeah, with them lawyers and shit, man. You know he had all that shit going on,
bro. Remember they used to have that vlog where he used to be flexing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
all the big ass house and them cars.
That
nigga, man, listen, man, that nigga blew through a bag and he come back around when he need another bag. That's all he on, bro. That nigga don't be training. He don't be doing none of that shit.
It's
the
like
nigga be high and drunk and goddamn.
I just would hate later on in life, I wake up on a Saturday morning, cut the TV on, and then it's like the most failed success story in boxing, the Charlo brothers. Like I don't want to see that, bro.
No, but see, Jermall, I'm trying to figure out where Jermall at. I don't feel that way about Jermall.
I'm saying they twins, they always gonna be associated, bro. Like,
oh yeah.
They look at one like the other, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I hate to see that because, like, for me, I felt like them dudes should have been on top. You got two twin champs, bro. They should have been on pay-per-view. And they had that one pay-per-view where one lost. And then ever since then, they ain't been the same.
Yeah.
That pay-per-view hit, I think, who was that lost? Jermall lost, right?
Jermall.
Jermall lost. And they just ain't never been the same since, bro. That's when they start feuding with each other. Dude called his wife a bitch and a whole lot
then
of
on
shit.
top of all that, bro, Jermall ain't even fought nobody, bro. Jermall ain't fought nobody
Who he
other
get
than
his belt from? I
niggas
can't
always
remember
bring
his
up
name.
J Rock. You know what I'm saying? That's the one
Who did?
thing he did.
It was somebody named Adams or something. He got his belt from.
Man, who is that and where is he
I
now?
can't. Boy, it been so
I
goddamn
think it was
long.
Brandon Adams or something like that.
Man, come on, man, Jermall. Man.
That's who he won his belt off of.
I can't imagine Jermall not going to Al and saying, Al, you see the white boy slap me, right? I got to have him before it's all said and done.
Man, he don't want that shit, bro. I'm telling you, he just need a bat.
I don't think he wanted it because he was calling out Boo Boo.
Boo Boo. That's what I was just finna say, bro. Listen, bro.
That was before the plant smack, though.
No, it wasn't.
That was afterwards. That was after because he was in the car. He was like, "Somebody get Al on the phone. We can't find Al. Tell him, we want to set that Boo Boo fight up." He was live sitting.
That's another one. That's who should be fighting Plant. Boo Boo, where the fuck is Boo Boo at?
Man, who cares? He's in the toilet.
Life.
He's in the toilet where Boo Boo go.
Hey, damn.
This motherfucker right here, bro.
I ain't never liked that nigga.
Boy, that shit almost went over my head. This motherfucker right here is stupid, bro.
Hey, I nominate this nigga for the Player Haters Club president. I thought I was the president.
Man, what type of nigga name is Boo Boo, nigga? Like, come on, man. Damn. I don't want to hear nothing about that nigga, man.
Oh my God, bro.
David Benavidez put that man in the dirt. It's over. Ain't nobody. You can't market that nigga. He talking about it's me again. It's me never again, nigga.
Yeah, that shit was weird, bro. He was acting like that. I don't know what was wrong with him.
Cause he lame.
He had never been in that position, man. That was
like a car salesman, bro.
Man, get him the fuck up out of here.
Hell, bro.
Pack him the fuck up. That's what I said.
Boo Boo do the Boo Boo. What's the matter with Boo Boo, bro? Boo Boo.
Man, first of all, his name Boo Boo, man.
This dude here, bro. You can't win with him, bro.
Hey, there will be no Boo Boo slander in this panel, man. I'm saying I was just like, God bless you all, man. What's good?
What's good, bro?
What's happening, man?
Hey, it's gonna be a double header since they're not fighting each other. Yeah, we need Caleb versus Edgar Bumlanga as the main event. And we need Jermall Charlo versus Demetrius Andrade as the co-main event.
I ain't gonna lie. That sound good.
I ain't mad at that.
I would watch that. I would really watch that, bro.
What's up, heavy bags? We got a crossover over here. What's up, heavy bag?
What up, boy? Yeah, I pay attention to that for sure.
Oh no, you said Caleb Plant versus who?
Bumlanga.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah,
they call him Bumlanga. That's
man, I fuck with Berlanga, man.
Because he talk shit.
I mean, they really need to keep him far away from Caleb Plant and protect him.
Yeah, he don't talk, but like no.
Here you go with this
only
shit.
get that one fight, but that's Bumlanga as an athlete. Like he don't fight like how he talk. That's him. That's him as an athlete. Y'all talking about?
That's how I felt like fight. The Charlos was going down, bro. That's how, because they mouths are outweighing they skills in the ring, bro.
Yeah,
and they ain't fought it forever. They've been out longer than Spence.
But Berlanga, you know why Berlanga got potential? Because the nigga is delusional. You know what I'm saying?
The delusional bring
There
confidence.
We go, bro.
Like
break it down, Casino.
I'm saying like sometimes that delusional shit. Like, see, Berlanga the type of nigga, he gonna go out like AB, like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, everybody know I beat that boy. Everybody know I beat that boy. Like, you know what I'm saying? You need those niggas. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have the nigga with all the ice who can't really fight like that. But the nigga goddamn, it's just good TV, bro. You know what I mean?
Berlanga gonna have to keep fighting because I fuck around and followed him on the ground. And that nigga is going through that bread fast.
Yeah, he got to find a home. He left Eddie. I don't even know why that I don't know. I ain't no promoter or nothing like that, but I feel like Eddie got to feel some type of way. I got you everything you wanted, and then you go burn out.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like you didn't. What did Edgar Berlanga do to deserve a Canelo fight?
Nothing.
Eddie got him that fight, bro.
Yeah. That's a testament to how good Eddie is as a promoter.
Yeah, I was like, damn, bro. And then he left, and then he said he mad.
Man,
last fight he had because he was on the undercard and he felt like he should be headlining and blah 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 blah. Well, you told that man you want to leave. Why the fuck would I headline you and spend all this money and you finna burn out?
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I like Berlanga, bro, because niggas always be like, he knocked out how many bums in a row in the first round?
I'm gonna be real with you, bro.
First round, I don't know. I know he went like he was like 16-0 with 16 knockouts at one point.
But when they all like in the first, like he had hella first round knockouts, right?
Yeah, and he claimed that he got more than
But see, the thing about
Mike
that,
Tyson
right?
and something
The
like
thing
that.
I always said about that, bro, all these niggas fought 15 bums, and they ain't do that.
But that ain't his. This is the thing though. That wasn't the demise of Edgar Berlanga. Berlanga wanted to change his style up and try to box. Doing that tenure, he was just a brawler, bro. He should just stay being who he was. Quit trying to change up who you are and be who you are. You know what I'm saying? You go watch all them fights until that last one. All of a sudden, this motherfucker want to switch shit up now because I'm hanging with Fat Joe and shit, and I'm about to just become this ultimate boxer. That's not who you are.
Right.
Yeah.
That's not who you are. You came out as a straight up brawler, bro. Fuck all that boxing shit. I'm running up on you and knock your ass out. When he switched that shit up, that's when the shit went downhill for him, bro.
We got some breaking news, man.
Oh, what happened?
My ex notification just came out, and it's Caleb Plant commenting on a quote from Berlanga. Berlanga says the Munguia fight is much bigger. Caleb Plant is a good fight, but you've got a young guy my age who has all of Mexico behind him. I'm looking to knock out Munguia in the first round. And Caleb retweeted that. Says Berlanga, Charlo, Munguia could all fight each other in any order, and none of those fights would be as big as any of them fighting me, and that's 100. I've bought in more views. Pay-per-views have done bigger numbers. I've fought more world champs, and I've delivered more exciting fights.
Where he lying at, though? He not lying.
Yeah, he just tweeted it out like literally.
Berlanga just want to go get some easy money first before he stepped in the fire. That's what that's saying to me.
Shit, Caleb Plant lost all his pay-per-views.
You know. But he been there, he's a bigger draw.
But yeah, at least he has more pay-per-views, bro.
He's a bigger draw.
But don't get me wrong, Caleb Plant, I'm just really like trying to keep Berlanga away from him, and you know what I'm saying?
You put him in your protection chamber.
Yeah, he in my protection program. Berlanga is in my protection program officially.
Yeah,
like Canelo was.
Man, you protecting fighters.
Hey, T.O., wait till I clip this shit.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. I know how to
talking about, bro.
I know how to save boxing, bro. Y'all got it.
My dude said we got saved boxing. He said they fucked up. What you say? He said I'm gonna tell you when they fucked up. When they didn't protect fucking AB. They should have protected this motherfucker. Yeah, he should have been fighting nothing but bums.
Yeah,
bro. You don't put that nigga in there. Yeah.
Oh my god.
You can't let niggas with personality, and you know these niggas be wilding outside the ring. You can't let them niggas fight real like professional athletes. Like let these niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like let them niggas fight bums, bro.
This shit
you know what I'm saying? Like right now, Berlanga should be like 30-0, 30 knockouts, all in the first round. Right now, he should be like that, and he'll be like,
my god,
he'll be that nigga.
Oh my god!
But see, if the promoters got this shit wrong, they think this shit about boxing. It ain't, because the best boxers don't nobody watch them. You know what I'm
saying? It might have been the case if he would have stayed over there with Top Rank.
Yeah, he should have stayed over there because they got the little nigga Torres looking like he's something. He ain't shit. You know,
he's small, man. I like Torres, but he's just small, bro. I don't know who he gonna fight. He got a fight coming up too, though. I know he got a fight coming up sometime, but I know he's just small. When he's stepping there with somebody way bigger than him, it's gonna be.
He's supposed to be a cruiserweight or light heavyweight, bro.
Yeah,
he ain't even supposed to be no heavyweight.
Small. But I like him. He got good power though, bro. But
he can fight.
His height gonna be the problem.
He can fight a little bit, but he just
heavyweight.
Yep.
Yeah,
man, that nigga gonna get knocked out as soon as he
yeah, that's why I say he get one of them big motherfuckers. It's gonna be rap, bro.
Yeah, and I will say this about Berlanga though, like his KO percentage is a testament to like to good power and because of how he's a consistent finisher. I will say that, like, he do got good power.
Yeah, he just need to quit trying to box. Want to be this super duper boxer, bro.
Man,
we can say that about Ryan too. Like Ryan Rowley, like they're not that good as the boxers, but they do have good power based on like their KO percentage. So like
Ryan can cut. I mean, see, Ryan came in young, showing his good power. He had time. Like that's what they're doing, trying to polish him. You know what I'm saying? But for his Berlanga, hell no, this motherfucker. Boy, he come in with y'all ever seen well, everybody had Mike Tyson punch out when Mike Tyson raising up and his shoulders up to his ears and shit like this. That's how Berlanga used to fight, bro. And, yeah, bro. And that's how Berlanga used to fight and walk up to you and knock your ass out. Nah, he wants to be he wants to be slick with it and nah, bro.
Berlanga need to get his ass to 75, man. He done missed weight. I knew that shit was coming.
He said that was because he wasn't up for the fight.
Man, I don't want to hear that shit, man.
I don't want to hear it neither. I don't want to hear it neither. You right?
Yeah, he missed weight and still look dry.
Is that smoke? They got to give Berlanga that same energy, bro. That nigga big as shit, bro. He came in the same size more than likely Benavidez would have been if he fought Canelo. Nah, I mean, that nigga big as hell, bro. But at the same time, I do believe he in the mix. He deserves to be in the mix. You know what I mean? You got the Canelo fight. You got the clout to come along with that. So ain't much popping as far. Look, 68's top heavy. You know what I mean? What you going to name about 4 or 5 niggas out of 68 that you really want to see on the card?
He finna fight McGill, get that little free money if he
Shout out So Cold, man. Put So Cold and get So Cold some more work, God damn it. I like what he was able to do versus Pacheco. Yeah. He just started too late.
Yeah, if he would have did what he did in the beginning, in the later rounds, he would have won that.
Yeah.
Fact. Knocked him out. I was like,
he should have been applying that pressure with the overhand. That should have been the game plan out the gate.
Yeah, he would have knocked him out.
I don't know about this, so he need his opportunities. So Cold about 48.
Yeah, and he looked like
long in the tooth, man. Get that man a couple more opportunities, a couple more bags, man, because he put on the show.
Yeah, what y'all think? Who y'all got winning though? Like if the main event were to be Caleb versus Edgar Berlanga and the co-main event Jermall Charlo versus Boo Boo, who y'all got winning each of those fights?
Shit, that's easy, man. I got Caleb winning and I got motherfucking Jermall. Hopefully.
Well, you don't think Demetrius Andrade gonna pull through, man?
Hell no.
He can, but I put Jermall because Jermall hungry and he didn't want to get to the Caleb fight. I think he's gonna beat the shit out of him.
Now Jermall not able to keep up with Boo Boo though.
Boo Boo ain't been mobile and I don't know how long, bro. Boo Boo ain't been mobile like that.
But Boo Boo got faster hand speed too, though.
Yeah,
he do, but he not mobile no more like what we used to seeing him win 454 when he was moving around and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he not like that no more.
Yeah, Boo Boo shit about 37 now.
Yeah, 37. He's flat-footed as shit now.
Yeah.
But his hand speed is faster.
Boo Boo.
That's what I'm saying. Time be flying, man. You watching these folks get old. Shit crazy.
Yeah. But it's a toss up. And the only reason why I say it's a toss up is because it just ain't nobody's really active, bro. The only nigga that's active out there for real in PBC is Tank and Benavidez. The rest of these niggas, it's a toss up.
Hey, did y'all hear about that Tank versus Virgil Ortiz versus Errol Spence? Who y'all got for that? I mean, I don't know.
I got Virgil.
I got Virgil.
Man, ain't nobody picking Errol Spence for shit.
Man, no, Errol Spence, he might reawaken, man.
If he that's a big ass fucking mic.
He might reawaken like he the Avatar, man.
I don't agree with that shit.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't think Errol could beat that nigga wide awake. If that, bro,
Errol.
Yeah, bro. Boo Boo.
If Errol was good in his
37 years old, bro. Boo Boo.
I'm saying I don't think Errol in his prime can beat Virgil.
For real?
Hell,
I don't know. That would be a good ass
prime.
Match,
no, I'm taking prime.
No, I mean like
good ass match, bro.
I mean, there was
nothing wrong with I like Errol more. I just know that he ain't finna beat Virgil.
Virgil
because because in Errol in his prime, bro, he wouldn't get hit with no Virgil shots.
I'm taking Spence in his prime. I'm taking Spence.
Man, but you got to look at who Spence fought in his prime,
they're
bro.
Gonna stand there and bang. They're gonna stand there and bang, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Now they'll stand there and bang, but I think Virgil get the best of them.
No, but Errol's supposed to be the second best stuff for Bud.
I think Sean Porter beats
Virgil. But you see how Bud did him?
Yeah, but Errol's still the second best.
It's like the blueprint. It's like the second best and getting your ass. Hey,
but that was his first time fighting. That was his first time fighting a power puncher.
You know, and then you fight.
What do you mean?
Bro, Errol ain't fought nobody that had power. And that's my nigga. Like I'm telling you, like, bro, Errol was one of my favorite fighters, bro. Like,
Ugas got power. Ugas has power.
What you talking about?
Man, what's that man?
He just ain't fought nobody that could put it together like that. That's all it was. He did fight.
Who guys got how many knockouts, bro? Who guys ain't got that many knockouts?
That don't mean you don't got no power.
Man, I'm talking about like Virgil
Knockout.
power,
You talking
bro.
about like
Terrence
KO
Crawford
artists or something like
power.
that?
I'm saying he ran into the first power, like first knockout artist that he fought was Terrence Crawford, and he got knocked out.
Well,
Yeah.
it was more to that than just that. It was just that, like I said, they kept him away from southpaws for a reason. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm saying who did he fight that was a knockout artist?
No, you got a
Nobody.
point.
He ain't fought nobody with knockout power, bro.
No,
And
they were
first
no
time he fought
knockout, but
somebody with that, well,
I ain't gonna.
knockout. I ain't gonna say
I
not
mean,
no
when you
knockout
saying it though,
power.
you make it sound like everybody he fought was pillow fisted, and
That
that
I ain't
wasn't
trying to
it.
say it like that. I'm talking
Because
about
like
like
Kell Brook, boss that said the same time that Kell Brook, right? Because Kell Brook was doing this thing too at the time. You know what I'm saying? But he went over to handle business on that. So
and that was his most impressive performance.
Y'all forget Danny Garcia had 20 something knockouts.
Oh,
yeah,
Danny Garcia had
Yeah,
some. Yeah,
that
he had
nigga
some
had
But
power.
I
knockout.
ain't gonna lie, them shits was at smaller weights.
The nigga had power though. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
but Danny
It was the
Garcia
same
was getting
size. It
knocked
was the
out.
same
I mean,
weight.
Danny Garcia was getting his ass whooped ever since he moved up. Like, you know, like I mean, I'm just keeping it real. And Arrow, my nigga, bro. It's like his career to me is like hindsight at this point. That shit over. Like it's hindsight.
Not
Like,
for one loss.
I feel like
man, that shit. But look how long he been gone, bro.
Oh
Like it's
yeah, it's
like,
true, that layoff, man. But it's okay.
yeah.
If he come back and fight Virgil, man, he gonna go off, man. No,
How many knockouts Kell Brook had? Kell Brook had damn near 30 knockouts.
nah, but Kell Brook, yeah,
No,
okay,
that's why I
yeah,
said he
y'all
had
got me
power.
with
That's
that
why
one.
I said Kell Brook.
Yeah,
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 y'all got
Kell
me
Kell
Brook
with the
Brook
had
Kell
some
power. He
Brook.
handled
power.
business
Yeah,
I'm
with
about to
Kell
say
y'all
Brook.
got me
power.
with the Kell Brook one. Yeah, Kell
But it
Brook.
was more that Bud was more of a boxer. You know what I'm saying? And he was a
A boxer
southpaw.
puncher.
Like I said, that when they kept him away from people like that. That's why I was telling him everybody before the fight. He don't fight. Now he had only fought like two
He finna
southpaws
do the
before
same
that
thing to
and
Canelo
boxers.
when
He
he
don't
did to
fight
Spence.
boxers.
I'm joking. Nah.
No, he said Mikey got power. Boss Death said Mikey got power too, but
Yeah,
Mikey
Mikey went
Garcia,
up though. Mikey went
yeah,
up though.
yeah, he was too
That was
good.
a different thing.
Kell Brook is the perfect.
And
Kell
that
Brook
was
is the perfect example.
and that was my thing when everybody was on the Earl Spence train. I was trying to tell him. I said Mikey came up. He couldn't get rid of Mikey, bro. He
Yeah.
couldn't even get rid of Mikey, bro. Mikey kept coming forward, bro. You know what I'm saying? It just Mikey didn't have enough power to knock him out, but he came up. You know what I'm
Mikey
saying?
was just tough because then you can't get rid of Mikey, but you get rid of Ugas.
Right.
But what changed with y'all opinion though? Like I'm pretty sure
What?
before Bud Spence fought Bud, y'all would have said y'all would have definitely said Errol beats Virgil.
Well,
No.
it could have been possible, but you gotta understand when a fighter take a beating like that, bro.
But that's against the best. That's against the
You
best
talking
fighter
about
in
putting him in
boxing
there
right
with
now.
Virgil? I don't recommend him fighting nobody like that. You gotta remember Virgil coming off like he here. You know what I'm saying? His attitude is here. His what do you call that shit? I don't know, man. But you know what I'm
Is
trying
like
to
his
say.
confidence or
His confidence. Yeah, his confidence is here, bro. Like, and then to know I'm not finna lose somebody who just did you like that. Nah, I'm not finna lose, bro.
And the fact
do now?
that Earl really like for the first time really got his phone cracked. A nigga like Virgil Ortiz, bro, you ain't gonna be able to withstand that shit, bro.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't gonna be able to withstand that shit, bro.
And he come to give you that pressure. He gonna hit harder, and I think he hit harder than Shine. So it'll be a fight like that, and he definitely gonna catch some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Bud, I would have gave him a shot. I still may have leaned towards because I kept saying it the whole time. I thought Boots would beat Spence. This was pre-Bud. And I was
Are you kidding me?
Bro. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's
bro.
not kidding you. And he's accurate.
He should have been kidding me. No, but
Bro, he's very accurate, bro. Let me tell y'all something.
Yeah. Oh shit. Nah, what up, boy?
I gotta say this once for the last time because I keep on sounding like a broken record. Bro, can we be over Errol Spence? He wasn't that good. I know to Bud fans, y'all don't want to say that shit because it sounds like it diminishes his win. However, my nigga, I was one of those fans that was saying from the get-go, he's not that fucking good. Can we smoke a cigarette, take a walk, and get over this motherfucker? He's not that good.
Man, but look, I ain't gonna lie, like I knew that.
By Boots?
Bro,
I ain't gonna lie.
Name one top guy at 54 that he can beat right now that you really think a motherfucker can come off the couch. He motherfucker just did an Instagram video talking about, yeah, they thought I was out of shape. I'm weighing 175. Pussy, you overweight. What the fuck you talking about?
His walk
Man,
around
I
was
ain't gonna lie.
175.
I agree with you saying.
He was,
Like
yeah,
Errol
he
wasn't
said
that
he
good,
175.
but at the end of the
That's
day,
crazy.
he still was one of my favorite fighters. And if I was his promoter, you would have never knew he wasn't that good.
But they did what you say you
go
want to
with that
do in
shit.
your league, Casino.
Huh?
You say you want to protect people. That's what they were doing. That's why he never fought southpaws. He never fought boxers.
Yeah, and they fucking blew it.
But what Southpaws? what Southpaws was out there that was at the top of the food chain?
Nah, man, but they should have never
He
let that
always
nigga
had
fight,
problems
bro.
with southpaw.
I'm gonna give Earl
Man.
some credit, right? I don't think you have to be halfway decent to collect 3 belts, bro. At the end,
Nah,
of the
he's
day.
still good.
No, I'm not taking that from. I'm saying that everybody.
I don't give a damn who's got the belts.
You
gotta
can't fault a
halfway
fighter for who have the belts, but you also can't deny that the people who had them belts. He goes forwards and backwards. Everybody he fought went forwards and backwards. You
So
never
y'all
saw
don't
him
think
in the
he
ring
was
with
no
somebody
A-level
who
fighter?
could move all around that motherfucker and shoot from angles and shit.
Even
you
the
know?
guys
He's not a
that
generational
went
talent.
backwards.
That's right.
I believe in my heart's of heart, I believe Showtime, motherfucking Sean Porter, beat the brakes off of him.
I thought he
my
won
with
it
the
too.
knockdown.
A lot of people
he
thought
won it too.
Sean won, bro.
I feel like he beat him.
Sean won.
I mean, I think that the knockdown made it a little closer, but other than that, even with the knockdown, he washed this nigga.
But nah, I ain't gonna lie. Like I like
Yeah,
that.
you
I
speaking
mean,
truth in the comments, boss of desk in the comments.
He washed him, bro.
Nah. This is what I'm saying. Like I'm not
Y'all know they
saying
wildin'.
Errol Spence is not. He's not saying he's trash. He's saying he was never that good. Like, and I feel what he's saying
You
because
still agree he A-level though, Casino, right?
Huh?
You still agree that he's A-level? He's an A-level fighter?
He was A-level at welterweight for the time.
Yeah,
He's not a generational talent.
I'm not going to diminish his accomplishments and what he was able to do. And listen, again, name me other niggas in the division that was in the top of the division that niggas was checking for that he didn't fight, and you felt could have beat him.
Hey, fellas, I got the best way. I got the best way to describe it.
Opportunity was Keith Thurman.
I got the best way to describe it, and I'm right on line with Casino saying, bro. Shout out to you, bro, tonight, because I feel what you talking about, bro. Have y'all ever worked a gig, right? And it was a chick there, right? And after a while, you be like, I'll fuck the shit out of her. No nasty shit, but you know, it is what it is, right? And then you realize she's not fine. She's just fine for here.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
She's fine because for here, for the job.
Yeah, it ain't hard to be fine in there.
Right. You know what I'm exactly.
Yeah.
And that's what it was when you had a trash ass welterweight division. And Slick, bro, we've talked about this so many times. I feel as if the last welterweight division that just passed, I don't feel like none of them niggas is Hall of Famers.
Dang.
None of them. None of them.
Sean Porter?
None of them.
Man, you gotta put Sean in there, bro. This nigga for all of them.
Let me consult the homie Casino. You fuck with dogs, right?
Right.
And so do I, right?
Right.
Sean, with all due respect, and he's a good guy. Sean is what you call a game loser.
Right.
He's game, but he gonna lose.
Am
I lying?
World champ, bro.
Yeah, bro. You gotta take if you want a good fighter, Sean Porter. Like Sean Porter gonna have to get with a good fighting woman and have some kids, and then they'll be lit.
Yeah, and then the pups.
Sean brung you that big ass trophy home twice.
And if she throw like 5 pups,
right,
maybe you can get one of them that's cool.
Right.
Maybe.
Well, I mean, still, yeah, we can say that, but still, though, I ain't gonna dog him out like that, though. Y'all
but I ain't gonna. I ain't gonna do it. But no. Sean Porter was a game loser.
I have no emotions in the thing. I just feel like, man, you know what I'm saying? I gotta speak the facts. Sean is an excellent fighter. He gave everybody a motherfucker run for their money, but he came up a little bit short on everybody he fought. Keith Thurman truly beat him, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't he one-dimensional though?
Kell Brook truly beat him. Keep it above.
AB
you know what
beat him too.
He beat Danny Garcia, right?
Huh.
But who the fuck is Danny Garcia? Danny Garcia's claim to fame is knocking out an old ass Eric Morales and a chinny ass motherfucking Amir Khan. These niggas was just promoted right. They not shit. None of them dudes was worth the fuck.
Hey, shout out
None
Ball.
of them.
Hey, Hey, listen. He said if Arturo Gotti's a Hall of Famer, Sean Porter's definitely. You right, bro. You right, boss. Deck.
Man, fuck all that.
Oh my God, is gonna let him in though.
Hey, Blood shouldn't be a Hall of Famer either.
Yeah.
Trying to tell you, Gotti, rest in peace. And you put on some exciting fights, but you don't get to be a Hall. What the fuck special did you do? You won a couple of titles, thinking lost in the next fight. Mayweather couldn't wait to move up to 140 once he won that damn title and to snatch it from him. Keep it a buck. Some of y'all niggas is OGs on here, bro. So y'all remember that time. Mayweather was like, Mayweather was on Gotti's helmet.
Easy work.
Easy way.
This is how I feel about Arrow, man. Well, I mean, I already said it. Like, he just, like, I mean, like, and I still rock. Like, I mean, I can't still rock with him because he ain't even fighting no more. But at the end of the day, when he was fighting, he was some of the best TV to get. Like, you could, like, bro, the nigga had good fights, bro. You know what I mean? He got playback value on them fights. Like, I watched the Sean Porter fight all the time. I watched that Ugas fight. I liked that fight. It was exciting. You know what I'm saying? The Kell Brook fight, it was exciting. Like, he got good playback value. That's why he's my favorite fighter.
Yeah,
like,
man. For me, and I'm gonna echo some of that. I feel like he was an A fighter, bro.
No, he wasn't.
I feel like
he said no, he wasn't.
1, 2, 3, no pay.
His era, and for the guys that was around him at the time in the welterweight division, he was the epitome of fundamentals. And you have to give a fighter all the credit in the world when you can do what he did, accomplish what he can accomplish, off of having nothing that just stood out that was extremely special about him, but just whooping niggas' asses with fundamentals. Yeah. You know what I mean? So
that's why I always compared him to the Spurs.
He had the best jab. He had the best jab too.
I know the game, bro. It wasn't good Earl, man. It was damn great. It was great matchmakers.
Right.
But
it wasn't nobody. I can't say great matchmakers because he got 3 belts. So it's like,
I'm about to say, hear me out now. With them, even with the matchmaking, he still fought niggas that were champions at the time and names in the division.
Okay, he got 1 belt from Kell Brook.
Right.
Kell Brook just came off the Golovkin fight, right?
Yep.
And he got his orbital broke, right? So he was damaged good. So he fought him right after the Kell Brook fight. Like probably not even a year passed since he came out to the Golovkin fight. So there's an asterisk by that. Next fight. Where did he get his next title from?
So we giving him an asterisk because he had lost to
prior.
I'm saying
let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
So basically we saying Bud ain't fought nobody.
No, none of these niggas have. That's what I'm saying.
We go through this all the time.
I would love to know who. All right, well now tell me this real quick because this shit is intriguing. Who are you saying is a good fighter and has earned his stripes?
Y'all about to get this nigga started.
Hey, you ready? Hey, bro, hit me with that hate. Hit me.
Here it come. Oh, let me introduce you to
one of the
haters.
Yeah, he is.
Oh man, hey.
Fuck all them niggas. I hope they all die. I hope all the bad things in life happen to them. And only them.
I don't even know you.
My bad, man. Excuse me for coming in hot, though, but Nine been drinking Hennessy and Slick Nine drink bourbon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Who boss this?
No, but Amir
coming in a little hot.
He said Bud is a little overrated. I've been saying that shit. But I don't like arguing about that shit because
how can you say
niggas be having great arguments? You know what I'm saying?
Never fought Amir Khan, but Kell Brook was just coming off of a beating, bro, by Golovkin. Don't you know Kell Brook went from 147, skipped 154, and fought punching ass GGG. You know that, right? And he broke his orbital bone. He was up on the fight, but he had to quit because he was in a beating. And then his next fight, I don't even think it was a year after it, Spitz fought.
He came back down.
Yes, that was his first loss. And the second loss was, he came back down after gaining all that weight. He came back down. He was weight drained. Just like Roy Jones, even though Kell Brook is not as great of a fighter as Roy Jones, but he came back down, sacrificed his weight after moving up, and Spence. That was perfect matchmaking.
Man, but what that got to do with his orbital bone? What that got to do with his orbital bone?
Because he was damaged goods by the time Spence came, and Spence broke the motherfucker again, and he got credit for breaking it. They don't even talk about Kell Brook, bro. They don't even talk about the Kell Brook motherfucking Golovkin fight no more. They talking about what Spence did to him.
But don't we gotta give some credit for being a good enough nigga to break the orbital bone?
But it was actually the other side.
I'm not saying Spence. I agree with what you're saying, man. But I don't think he
was
trash.
good for his time.
You sound like you think.
Let me explain a little better, man. The way Nine look at you taking it from Nine because he believed that span was trash anyway. So to say Earl being part of that trash lot, beating other trash, is not to give him props. You get what I'm saying? Because
I get it.
Everybody in it was trash. You know what I'm saying? Either way, so that's how he looking at it. You know, so
I ain't gonna say trash. I ain't gonna say trash.
They was good for what they was, but I do agree that they were promoted like that era. PBC was the best promoted fighters at that time.
No, but just because they lose some fights, don't make them trash.
No, not lose some. But I always said I was a fan. I always was a fan of Spence. But I always stood on that, like Boss they said and T.O. said. I've always said that over here that he was special because he honed those fundamentals. You know what I'm saying? But I'm also been on here that everybody's fault been tailor made to his style. I'm not saying that they was picked on purpose for that, but everybody's fault was pretty much flat footed, right? He can get to him with a double jab overhand, double jab hook. Everything was the same. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So it was only a matter of time that he was gonna get to a boxer that could move and shoot from angles. You know what I'm saying? And be able to go over the top of that motherfucking jab. The same way with Deontay Wilder. Deontay was knocking everybody out, but I told her the minute he get to a boxer, and his name was Spilker, the first mother who rocked him had him hold on to that rope. It was inevitable once he got to a proper boxer, they was gonna get him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I mean, that's all I'm saying. So for that era, Earl was the shit because of everybody that was surrounding him, but they was all on the same. They all had something different, but their feet was damn near the same. They all was damn near flat footed. Remember, we said Danny Garcia
era, bro,
was flat footed in that weight class too as well. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
What if a Shane Mosley came to this era, bro, or to that era? Because I believe that era is over with. But what if a Shane Mosley came to that era?
He dominates.
He would dominate everybody.
Yeah, he dominates.
What if you can go back to like the early 90s and the late 80s? What if a Marlon Starling came back? He would dominate everybody.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? And that's how I judge it. Like, bro, even like now
but it's hard to do that though now because that's a whole different era, man.
But what I'm saying is this, though. I've seen better personally, and I'm not about to be praising these dudes like they the shit when I've personally seen better. And to be honest, bro, just my humble opinion, I feel like boxing has degraded throughout the years where you just see, even look at the 130 pounders. And we've touched on this so many times. And I said this even back in the day when I was coaching my son. These kids back then was fighting in a way that they didn't never develop power. And I said, these kids have never developed power because that's the way they teaching them. You know what I mean? They're punching at the target, not through the target. And now we have a Devin Haney, right? We have a Shakur Stevenson, and we have all these lightweight fighters that's fighting it lightweight and they knocking shit down. And guess what? The trajectory of their career is hopefully one day, you know, as of all lightweights, they'll end up moving to 147, and they don't have welterweight power. If you look at Oscar De La Hoya, he was rocking shit at 135. Mosley rocking shit at 135.
And even Floyd
was sleeping motherfuckers. So when they moved up, by the time they moved up, they had respectable power. These guys don't have respectable power where they're at. And they weight draining themselves on top.
Man, you know what used to kill me, bro. And now,
bro?
Now some years.
Edwin said Shakur do got some power.
Man, Shakur ain't got shit. But listen,
he ain't got shit, bro.
Listen, bro.
I mean, Edwin said he do.
Bro, listen,
He don't.
Edwin don't know what the fuck he talking about. Edwin
Bro,
bullshit.
He had something to keep
not to cut you off, Casino. Not to cut you off, Casino, bro. But this is what happens. I was in camp with a fighter one time, and they ended up losing the fight. And we was back at the gym because, you know what I'm saying, the fighter had went off and had they fight. And I was talking to an older fighter, more experienced fighter, and he did the interview, and it was an HBO fight. I'm not going to put no names out there. And he said, yeah, man, he didn't hit hard, and this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? I like to think, boo, 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 boo. And he lost the fight.
Bro, you want to know the funniest?
And the older fighter said, nigga, you stupid motherfucker. He should have said that man could crack. Because that would have excused him of his performance. You feel what I'm saying? This is some boxing game right here. And for him to say, oh, yeah, Shakur can punch, that excuses him for his performance. I'm trying to tell you, bro. That's real talk. And this is just something that OGs...
So you don't think he was being genuine?
Nah, hell no.
Hell no. That nigga can't crack, bro.
But listen, bro. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. But you know what's so funny, bro? You know how you was talking about, like, these new 130, 135 power, they not even knocking out shit down there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, them niggas forced they forced a new motto, and now that shit so hilarious to me because I used to tell them niggas it was some bullshit back then. They was like, oh no, bro, you just gotta wait on they man strength. Nigga, since when?
Man, fuck out of here.
Man,
bro.
what?
Mike
man,
Tyson was 19 knocking
man,
out
niggas,
motherfuckers.
man, Abdullah Mason 19 knocking. Abdullah Mason 19 right now knocking niggas out. I don't want to hear shit about no man strength, bro. Tank been had man strength, bro.
Yeah, but
bro, when I
not
was
everybody
16, I was
same,
sleeping
though.
old
Some
niggas.
people would take time for
and
it to
guess what,
develop.
bro? I'm 5'7". I was sleeping old niggas when I was 16 on some street shit. Sleeping
Bro,
on.
if you ain't got no boy strength, you ain't got no man.
If you ain't got no power, you ain't got it.
If you ain't got no boy strength, you ain't got no.
Some boxers is like that.
See, don't be going with the craziest shit.
What is it, bro? Niggas used to kill me with that shit, man. We just waiting on Haney man strength. We just waiting on.
No, man.
Bro,
sometimes I'm gonna be honest with you too. Nine tapped on it a bit though. Some of these cats, like you say, punch through shit. They not taught how to punch. You know, they punch, but they not taught how to punch. Case in point, when Tyson Fury wouldn't get no knockouts with Fury when he came back until he got with Sugar.
But Sugar, you know why they not taught how to punch?
Sugar didn't teach him nothing. Sugar taught him how to turn over his punches.
But you know why they not taught how to punch?
Punch through a motherfucker.
You know why they not taught how to punch? Because they got to focus on defense because they can't take a punch.
That may be true.
I'm telling you, that's the truth.
That may be true.
Because listen, I said it before, bro. I always say this shit. Nobody decides they want to fight that lame ass way, bro. Nobody decides that. You do that shit because your body type can't take the impact.
You can't punch.
You can't take it. You can't take it, so you can't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Heavy and Casino, I know y'all know what I'm talking about because y'all got in-ring experience too. I know y'all know.
Yeah, bro. That's why I be talking my shit because I got a chin. I ain't never even hit the canvas. Bro,
I can walk a motherfucker down. You would walk.
I ain't never been down.
Never been down, bro.
Bro,
I've never been down
for overtime in these boxing matches. Man, my coach, man, get this motherfucker out of here. I'm hungry.
Shit, and I done sparred some niggas with some records, nigga. I done sparred Jorge De Jesus, nigga.
But
y'all might not know him though. But
I done seen some niggas in the gym who I done seen lay niggas out and get laid out. You know what I'm saying? So
but
I guess it's
they willing to take them chances.
But what I do see a lot in the gym, especially with the amateurs, they teach them. They don't teach a lot of power because they just teaching them to score. And a lot of the times when you teaching them so young, teaching them that shit so young, you stick with them, bro. You know what I mean?
Muscle memory is a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. It becomes muscle memory. You know what I mean? You hitting to score versus hitting to knock a motherfucker out.
But what I'm saying, if you focus in that much,
or even when you see it, they don't take it.
But if you focus in that much on their amateur career, that means if you focusing that much on their amateur career to the point where you did that to them, because that means you ain't see much of them as a pro.
Yep.
Because that's where the money at. That's where the money at.
They working with
you have to develop power at the same time. Because you know what? If you have power, that is your panic button. That is your break in case of emergency. Okay, this motherfucker.
From my experience, bro, in the gym, a lot of the times with these young niggas that's supposed to be something, they kids. They still kids. Mm-hmm. We talking about 8, 9, 10-year-old little niggas. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to convey. Like later on, nigga, you gonna really need this power. All I can do is prepare you for this next amateur bout.
Well,
but
in a sense, if they were the same coach, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you got to work in there sometimes because and also it's mental wise too. Because like I say, I ain't saying no name, but I've seen a couple fighters, bro, have fighters dead to rights and just don't jump on it.
They don't know how to stop.
You're right. They don't jump. They don't jump on it, bro. It's like, damn, what you doing, bro? You know, you got him, but they won't take it. You know what I mean?
You know what, Slick? We talked about that before too over the phone, like on a personal phone call, and like you got to look at it like this. And I'm gonna give you a perfect example here. Keyshawn not fucking with his amateur coach. What he got? He went and got him a professional coach.
He's Bowman now. Yeah.
And what he doing? He's sleeping shit.
Facts.
All right, and to you, Casino, your favorite fighter, why do you think everybody pressing Tank to move up? Because he's sleeping shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like Devin is moving up the welterweight. We like, man, I don't know. Because we seen you hit motherfucking Lomachenko, a 130-pounder flush, and he bit down on his mouthpiece and beat your ass and threw a whole motherfucking combination on your ass. We seen that. We seen him wobble you. Bro, we can't be dismayed, bro. We can't be fucked up, bro. We seen Lomachenko wobble motherfucking Devin Haney. We seen Devin Haney hit Lomachenko flush, and it didn't do a motherfucking thing. He went to the body, and he didn't even slow. Shit, Lomachenko started taking over the late rounds.
Right.
Body punches is supposed to slow you down.
We was just talking about that. I felt like Loma won the fight because I feel like I was saying before you came on, I was saying, bro, boxing, in order to get boxing back where it need to be at, bro, they gonna have to do what the UFC did with the grappling shit. All that boxing shit, that shit shouldn't count as much as a nigga getting rocked, bro.
Yes.
I don't give a fuck how many times you jab that nigga. You just got rocked, nigga. You just got rocked, bro. You losing.
Well, that's
you
what
losing,
shit,
bro.
that's the shit that should pop up in the motherfucker head. You get what I'm saying? Shit. I mean, regardless of what the judges got, like how Bud did Sean.
That's what I'm saying. But Bud would be straight if they changed them rules. Bud would be straight.
No, I'm saying I'm talking about mentality wise. Fuck all them. When they told Bud he was down, what Bud go out there and do?
But there's no reason.
He did exactly what Nine said.
But it's not good for the sport of boxing for the top names to not have killer instinct. That should never exist.
He got killer instinct though.
Right.
I'm saying Bud. I'm not talking about Bud. I'm talking about the other niggas. I'm saying how the fuck.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That was my point in the beginning. That like they'll have a cat dead to rights and don't jump on them.
You should never be talked about. You should never be talked about, and you should lose.
You got to jump on them, bro. But like, that's a mentality thing. You know what I'm saying?
Don't y'all realize, like in my personal favorite era, and that's the early 2000s, late 90s, when you had the Shane Mosleys, the Tito Trinidads, the Oscar De La Hoyas, and all those guys. You know what I mean? Don't you know Mosley came up from 35, skipped 140, and fought De La Hoya and beat him. And that was the first fight he ever went the distance, my nigga. Because he was sleeping shit at 35. The first time Mosley ever went the distance and ever went 12 rounds was against Oscar De La Hoya. Because he was sleeping everything at 35. Then he sleep motherfucking another Fernando Vargas at 54. Power is power. That's bro, these guys have not developed power. I don't even think they deserve the fan bases that they got because these niggas is trash to me.
Man, God, man, I swear, bro, you just preached to the man. Listen.
God damn, bro, these niggas is trash.
You cooking.
Bro, they don't deserve the fan base.
But these niggas is a waste of a Saturday night.
Yeah, bro.
The fuck we watching these niggas for?
It's a guilty pleasure for me though, and I think it just depends on what kind of fan you are, bro. Because I don't care how much shit y'all talk about Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. I find enjoyment in some of those chess matches, bro. Like I want to see them two niggas fight. You feel me? Like,
man, bro, are you a fan of fencing? Do you watch fencing?
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Sword
like,
fighting. That's
like
what he's
I
talking
say,
about.
bro, it's a
Sword
difference
fighting.
between
Nah, man.
it's a difference between picking a fighter to win and rooting for a motherfucker. You can root for these motherfuckers all you want to, but they not gonna win, man. Once they start moving up in weight, they not gonna win. Remember we was talking about the other day though, bros. I don't know if you was on here heavy and Rob, is that Rob?
What?
Yeah,
Oh
that's
yeah.
right.
What happened?
Yeah, well, I had a list and I call it the it's not if, it's when list. What top tier fighter who's undefeated right now do y'all feel like is about to lose within
Oh yeah, I was here.
1 or 2? Yeah, you was there. Yeah. I think you gave Bud and
I
somebody
said
else.
Benavidez.
Bud Benavidez and
Usyk. Yeah.
But who do you have on your it's not if, it's win list where you think that they're undefeated, whatever, and you think that they can lose within their next 2 fights? Who would you pick? Both of you fellas.
Oh, I would pick Tank if he fights Shakur like probably like in September or something or August or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the second one would be you said 2?
No, 3. 3.
Okay, so I got Tank. I got dang, I think you said undefeated. What you call it?
Yeah, undefeated.
Yeah, I think what's his name? Who will lose? Dang, that's the hard one. Yeah, all I got right now. I don't think Bud is gonna lose to Canelo. I don't think Bud is gonna lose. But dang.
Boss
all I got is Tank right now.
I give you my 3. I got Virgil Ortiz.
Mm-hmm.
I got shit. Technically, they crying about the shit. So I say Devin's still undefeated because they crying about it. You know what I'm saying? So Devin,
Ramirez
and
got a left hook for that ass, bro, and he's a former Olympian. He better be careful, bro.
I mean,
All
but
I'm saying.
we saying next 2 fights. So if he do beat him, he definitely losing the round. So I mean, shit. Devin, and it just depends who Shakur fight. I mean, but let me think. Who else?
What
I
if he
feel
get
like
that roach
Shakur
fight?
can fuck
If
around and lose
Shakur
to
get
a
that
no
roach
fight.
fight,
shit. It might be in a way. Shit, might be in a way.
Because he do be getting off the ground, yeah.
In a way,
I
he
can see that
you know
too.
what I'm saying. He might bite off too much. You know what I'm saying.
Man,
And
somebody
a
had
loss to me,
Bam.
is cool when you like
I
a
said
nigga like.
Bam. I had said Bam last time.
Oh, you said Bam?
Yep.
Damn.
The
Who
reason I
Bam
said
gonna fight?
the reason I said Bam could lose the next 2 fights because now they're going to be some young guns. His last 5 fights been old heads coming off.
One of y'all said Virgil, right?
Yeah, I said Virgil. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that too because 54 iffy as a bitch, bro.
That's why I say that. Yeah, that's exactly why I say that.
54.
Any given Saturday,
Did
somebody
they
can get
actually
knocked
make that
out.
fight with Murder's Olive?
But it's a will. We don't know will though. I don't know.
And a lot of people already felt like Virgil lost the board, Chuck.
Yeah, we just talking about undefeated fighters. There's a lot of
Right.
people who I feel like are lose.
I
You know
thought
what I'm
I
saying?
said will. Like not can.
I mean, I can't say will about nobody because I don't know the future. You know what I'm saying?
I
But
said
can
Tank
lose,
will.
will
No,
lose.
that's why we
I
say
said
if.
Tank will lose.
It's like a
it's
mic.
not if, it's when. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel like I feel like Virgil Ortiz will lose. Like I mean, like he'll lose because of the division he in. He probably would lose to Fundora if he fight Fundora. He probably would lose to goddamn. He probably could lose to he probably could lose to
I
Murder
feel like
Saudi.
Fedora gonna be undisputed.
I think I had like Bud, Shakur, and Benavidez because Benavidez can get past Bevel. He ain't getting past Beterbiev. He can get past Bevel, but Beterbiev, but he's not getting past Bevel.
Yeah,
You know
man.
what I'm saying?
He not beat both of them in a row.
Nah, he ain't gonna beat both of them.
You're not gonna get just a gauntlet. You can't win.
Right. It's too much.
It's a gauntlet, bro.
Man, but he could, man. But listen though, he could fight Bivol first. If he beat Bivol and then fight Better Beef at 41 years old, he might beat both them niggas.
I don't know.
I think Bivol get out boxing, and I think Beterbiev is sleeping because he likes to train too much. He's gonna give Beterbiev too many punching opportunities.
Yeah, he
up
gonna give him what
close.
he want. He gonna give him exactly what he want.
Yeah. So and Bivol can fuck around and box circles around him. And 75 Benavidez is not 68 Benavidez. I'll keep on seeing him fade late. You know what I mean? He's had 2 fights in 75, and both of them he's
he'll
faded.
run.
Why he say I'm bugging? Boss Desk said I'm bugging. What he talking about?
Real rap.
He's talking about Virgil.
I think Virgil. I mean, I'm saying Virgil can lose, bro. Like, I'm
it's
thinking
possible.
Virgil.
I mean, given the performances that we saw, like I said, that board Chuck fight.
Because, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Anything is possible at 154. Because I was just
gonna say anybody at 154 can take a loss.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought Tim Tszyu was the shit. I thought Tim Tszyu was the shit.
Hey, 54 ain't safe for nobody.
No, it ain't. Well,
54 ain't safe for nobody.
If
bro.
he was, if Virgil, I wouldn't be saying this. If Virgil was
man.
if Virgil was still at 147, I wouldn't be saying this. You know what I'm saying? It's just the division he in. We talking about undefeated fighters. Like, it ain't even that many undefeated fighters around this bitch. Like, to be honest. So I'm just picking out of the undefeated fighters. You know.
Hey, Slick, didn't you have Fundora as like your honorable mention or some shit?
No, Fundora lost.
He already got an L. That's what I'm saying. We can't even say him.
Oh, damn, that's right. That's right.
Fuck out.
Yeah, no, I was saying Fundora safe because shit, he a Chico. He learned from his shit. Yeah, that motherfucker's not finna let nobody get that close to him no more.
Somebody had an honorable mention.
That might have been knockout of the year too. That from Brian Mendoza knockout.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, bro. The taller they are, the harder they fall, bro.
My three would be Bud, Virgil, and Devin.
I can respect the fuck out of that.
So I get because Bud, I don't think Bud's going to beat Canelo, to be honest.
I don't either.
Anybody at 154 could lose, so that includes Virgil, and I don't know. I don't think Devin going to get past Ryan, to be honest.
Yeah,
if they fight again.
Bud would be an honorable mention on mine. I'm really not even thinking about him because it's just like, I don't know, bro. Like, all right, so like Bud, I don't even think he can go through goddamn 154 undefeated, man. He ain't talking about fighting Canelo, bro.
I don't either.
I agree.
Like, how the hell you gonna beat Canelo and you can't even beat everybody at 154? You know what I mean?
And that lackluster ass performance he had the last time around.
And then you 40 years old.
Jamal, yeah, I like the Jamal performance. I give it like an 8 or 9.
You like that performance?
Yeah, I like the swift pace of his his attacks. I like his ability to counter. I love his ability to defend. It was a lot of stuff in that fight.
The Virgil
Madrimov fight. Yeah. No, the Madrimov and Bud fight he's talking about.
Oh, Bud fight.
I was listening to just
the fight. In the beginning, Bud was doing his thing. It's just when he went biting on them feints, man, that it changed the whole game. And that's not making no excuses. He couldn't get that man to bite on shit.
Man,
I was listening a little bit just before I got home, and I was listening to Nine, and I was thinking, far out, old Nine must have put his maxi pad on upside down this morning or something.
Oh, man.
Hey? Why the hell were we even watching boxing? Everybody trash, Nine, I reckon. Everybody trash.
They are, bro. Listen, dude.
Nah, everybody trash. Trash.
I was in tears trying to drive my car listening to you, man. I'm thinking, far out.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. If you seen Devin Haney down a dark alley and he was like, hey, I ain't got no strap, right? But give me your money, give me your wallet, or I'm going to pack you out. What would you do?
Trust yourself?
Then I beat the fuck out of him. Nigga, I take out my belt and beat his ass.
He said trust yourself.
Yeah,
Blood. If you seen Shakur,
what are you talking about?
If you seen Shakur down a dark alley and he said, yeah, I'm going to sock you out, bro. Give me your motherfucking money. You feel me?
Oh, bro, I'm gonna keep saying this. I'm gonna keep saying this about Shakur. I'm gonna keep saying this about Shakur, bro. Any grown ass man who hit a woman, a rabbit punch a woman that ain't looking and she don't drop, that nigga ain't shit.
Hold on.
I gotta add professional boxer. Any professional fucking boxer that rabbit punch a female who ain't looking and she don't drop, she just turn around like, what was that? Bro,
hold on. What happened, bro?
Did that actually happen?
Bro, Shakur hit, yes, bro, go look it up. Shakur hit Shakur hit a female hard as he fucking could. in the fucking stove, and she ain't even dropped, and she wasn't even looking,
Yeah,
and he hit
Come
her in the
on,
back of the
bro.
head.
yeah.
I seen when he was in a fight with some 190-pound dude, and he
And
uppercutted him,
then,
and he
and
knocked
then
him
he
out.
tried to swing on a nigga, missed and slipped.
What did I tell you 3 years ago,
He knocked
Slick?
out that 190-pound dude though. So I don't know.
Shakur seems to me he'd break a fist just fist bumping someone.
Man,
Hey,
listen,
Slick,
bro.
what did I tell you 3 years ago? We got a division full of who's?
Yeah, man.
Paula Malinajis. All them niggas is Paula Malinajis, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Real talk.
No hating, bro. This
God
is just an
damn, bro.
honest assessment, bro.
You are a hater.
What division is that you're talking about? 140. You're talking about 140 there, or
Anybody that
135?
came up from lightweight, bro. It's only 2 niggas that came up from lightweight that can punch. Now 3. But the rest of them niggas is trash. Think about it, bro.
Fuck,
Like,
you're a harsh man.
but if
You're a harsh man.
look at that crop, only
This ain't
motherfuckers that
shit.
can punch was T.O. and Tank. That's it. Nobody else could punch.
This ain't.
Okay, sure.
Y'all ain't heard
Ryan
shit.
can punch.
That's not Keyshawn's crop though. Keyshawn, listen, to be fair, Shakur was in one Olympics, Keyshawn was in the next.
Oh yeah,
It's a
you
4-year
can't
gap.
forget Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia can
Ryan
punch.
can punch.
Yeah,
Rowan
Rowan can punch.
Yeah, he can
Rowan
punch. He can punch it. But for the
Yeah,
most
see.
of them, though, them dudes is trash, man. This nigga got the man. What the fuck is that shoulder roll shit? Man, it ain't even a Philly shell, bro. It's the silly shell, bro. Like, it looks silly doing that shit.
He called it the Ryan roll.
Man, fuck all that, man. That nigga shit trash. T.O. look good every other fight. He looks good every other fight.
That dude said.
Devin fought Lomachenko, nigga, hit the nigga as hard as he can. Little ass
man.
nigga, and didn't do
honest,
shit with it.
He said you need to stop bullshitting in
That's
this
what
series.
Casino. Ryan Rose.
Shakur got
Nah,
a
he said that
motherfucker.
shit. He said it.
Hey, Shakur got a
shit.
motherfucker in 2 days' notice and couldn't get him out of there. They did a strength test on this nigga, and they said he punches like a 16-year-old boy. You know why? His hands are so brittle because now, after all these years, he's trying to hit a motherfucker hard, and he's not conditioned to do the shit. Bro,
Well,
I'm
wait, he
telling you,
did stop him. Pally?
nigga, in the 9th round?
Yeah. I mean, with damaged hands, yeah.
He didn't knock him out.
Bro,
Nah,
you
he
don't get
knocked
no
him out. He
kudos.
got him
Yeah,
out
he
with a
did. He
body
got a
punch.
TKO.
That's the
not a
dude that
knockout.
came in. That's the dude that came in with
It's a
like 4
technical
days'
knockout.
notice. So yeah.
Yeah, bro, you should
Yeah,
have
bro.
been
He was at
him
work.
out of there.
He was at work. Found out he was finna fight Shakur.
Yeah, and plus,
Somebody that
you're not
everybody
guaranteed
But
talk
he
to get the
about.
trained. But he
knockout at
trained
the round
every
you
day
want
though,
it.
bro. To be fair, he
Listen,
trained every day.
Shakur
Man,
was
bro, the
in
man was
camp.
at work. Found out he
Listen,
finna
bro,
fight Shakur.
Shakur was in camp. He trained every day for another opponent. He was ready. He was in shape. Nigga, you are a silver medalist in the fucking Olympics, and you couldn't get you took 9 rounds to get this motherfucker up out of there? I'm not gonna act like a nigga
Yeah,
bragging,
I
bro,
mean,
when he not
See, I
bragging, bro.
forgot that Rob was a fucking Shakur fanboy. I forgot about that.
that's my second favorite fighter. That's my second favorite. But yeah, I mean,
No,
How?
he did have that round where he could have got him out of there. He didn't. He just looked
Man,
at him.
listen, can I tell y'all something, bro? Motherfuckers be fucking with fighters based on who they associated with. Niggas love Bud Crawford, so they fuck with Shakur automatically. But
Yep.
just like
I,
man, the homie
Right.
Punch, man, he picked. Salute to the homie Punch. He picked Nelson, bro, to beat Pachinko, bro. I was like, bro, just because he's in Bud's camp, he's not Bud.
Bro, I keep trying to tell niggas, the nigga
that's not. I
Shakur,
will say that's
man,
not.
Shakur is like a
That's
leech,
not
bro.
my thing though.
Shakur is a leech, bro. The nigga got down.
There's Cotton.
If you
World
can fight,
champions
if you
co-signed
can
by
fight,
top coaches.
he want to be your friend. You know
Nigga,
what
you
I'm saying?
sparred Showtime Sean Porter, Bud Crawford, Keyshawn Davis to get ready for a motherfucking fight. You fought a nigga that came off the couch in 4 days and you went 9 rounds with him. And you didn't knock him out, bro. You stopped him.
yeah,
Referee
he
was
not
like,
no
enough
knockout
is
artist.
enough.
He a TKO guy. He gets stoppages though, but he not no knockout
But
artist.
I'm just saying, though, bro, think about what you put into that camp. Maybe you're not as good as you lit known at the professional style. If you put Shakur back as an amateur, he probably do his shit.
I said that shit before. I said he need to go back.
You can't, once you go pro, once you accept money for a
Man,
fight, you can't go back and fight amateur. That's how USA boxing is. I had people that I know who fought tough men contest.
Well, but I don't understand. I don't understand how is this a problem? The whole 9th round thing. I don't get that. Because he was
bro,
training, but
bro,
like
you're
not guaranteed to get the stoppage at the round you want. Like,
bro, you fought a bro. Listen,
Can't you? You can go back and fight the Olympics after you fought pro, though.
Rob, are you an athlete of any sort of kind?
Yeah, basketball. Yeah.
You play basketball, fine, nigga. I smoke Newports. I be fucking on bitches and drinking liquor. I ain't played basketball in years. So you gonna get on the court and let me beat you? Cause I used to be dope. Am I gonna beat you just 4 days notice? Yeah, I gotta play this nigga 1-on-1. Am I gonna be ready to beat you?
No. I mean, it is
Exactly,
like, especially
bro.
if I try hard.
And guess what? The game is gonna end pretty quick. First nigga to 10 baskets, the game is gonna end pretty quick, ain't it?
Basically, it shouldn't have been a good fight, bro. It shouldn't have been a good fight. If you're supposed to be Shakur Stevenson, that shouldn't have been a good fight.
That's only because you trash at basketball, Nine.
I think I don't know, man. I mean,
and then niggas want to laugh at Berlanga, man. I take Berlanga
because the way y'all talking is like equating him to being like this big puncher. He's not a puncher, bro. I mean,
it
is what it is, bro.
He's not that deal, bro. And you gonna find out what don't come out in the wash comes out in the rinse. You gonna find out if he ever fights the right motherfucker.
Because he's not no puncher and he still gets stoppages. So that's good power.
No, that's not good power, because every time he's in there with another puncher, he's not standing in the pocket making this nigga miss and making him pay. He runs, bro.
What do you mean? He did that with Valdez? He did that with Yoshino?
Bro, that was at 130. Since he's been in 135,
did that with Jermall
he's been a runner, he's been a track
But isn't it just another style, Nine? Like, I mean, not everybody going to be a KO artist, you know?
Yeah, he's not a KO artist, but he does get stoppages. So that's good power. That's like.
But I mean, everybody's different. You know what I mean?
But bro, you can't play with your food at that level, man. Listen, it's not what you do; it's how you do it, bro. And the fact that you got a motherfucking absolute nobody who came off the couch 2 or 3 days notice, nigga, and you went some hard 9 rounds with this motherfucker.
Hard.
And you, bro, listen. You was in training camp with Showtime Shine Porter. You was in training camp with Keyshawn Davis and Bud Crawford. They helped you get ready for the fight. All this for you to go 9 rounds with a motherfucker on 4 days notice? Does that, like, the math ain't math then, bro? Think about say it. All right, do me a favor.
But Padley was undefeated, and he beat your boy that they was hyping up. So
Mike Chamberlain,
a little bit of credit.
Ain't shit either. Padley ain't no motherfucking world beater. If he was a world beater, don't you think some promoter would?
We saying like he gotta have some kind of skill though to beat that dude, Mike Chamberlain.
Yeah, Chamberlain. Like they were hyping that nigga up.
Chamberlain ain't shit. That's why he got his ass whooped by Padley.
All right, so put it like this: if Padley would have had a whole training camp, the shit would have went the distance. It might have been a split decision. Basically, what y'all trying to say.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's credit to Padley, though, bro.
No, bro, it's not. You can't say credit to Padley, bro. You got to say that Shakur is a hype job. Shakur is a hype job. If you got them if you going through all that shit with a nigga like that, bro, you're a hype job. The way these niggas talk about this,
y'all lining him up to be a puncher. The way y'all talking like,
but it ain't even about being a puncher, bro. It's just like, bro, you going to war, bro. You just went a 9-round war with a nigga.
All Bud.
That was a one-sided. That was all Shakur.
All Bud Crawford fans. Let me ask y'all a question.
I mean, I ain't even gonna comment too much on it because I ain't even watched the fight. I don't watch the fight.
Boots fought Avanesian, right? And stopped him. Bud fought Avanesian and stopped him, right?
Mm-hmm.
But guess what? Bud had a whole camp, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Boots had a whole camp. Avanesian came in at a few days' notice and just quit. So it's recorded as a stoppage, right?
Mm-hmm.
What makes that difference from Padley? He came in a few days' notice. The same shit I'm saying about Boots is the same shit I'm saying about Shakur, bro. I'm just keeping the same energy. I said that if Avanesian would have had a full camp, he would have been in Boots shit. Because he was
in Boots shit without the full camp.
Yes, but if he would have had a full camp, he would have been in Boots shit. Am I lying? Well, guess what? If Padley would have had a full camp, he would have been in Shakur's shit. I'm just keeping the same
that's a different fight though, because even though it took him 9 rounds to knock him out, he was washing Padley, bro. Padley might have had 1 or 2 good rounds, and that was the first 2.
Yeah,
other than that, bro, watch that nigga.
And while y'all expecting like an early round, like you shouldn't expect a KO from Shakur, and he not no knockout artist. He gets stoppages.
Dominated.
He is, you know.
Bro, dominate Avenetian.
It's levels to this. You gotta stop a guy like that. The guy didn't have nothing special. He didn't have no big punch. He didn't have no motherfucking good footwork.
He dropped Chamberlain a puncher. He dropped him. I mean, I don't know if
that motherfucker wasn't no puncher, man.
Chamberlain got an 80%, 76% knockout percentage. Or something
Could you see Padley sleeping somebody else at 135? One of the top names. Could you see him sleeping one of the other top names at a fair fight? Him in a cool, true training camp. Could you see Padley sleeping a motherfucker? You think Padley can sleep Keyshawn?
I think he might could get Cam.
No. We talking about the champions because he's at the championship level. Can he sleep Keyshawn?
Hell nah.
Can he sleep Loma?
Nope.
How many rounds would he have went with Loma?
Be right back.
It wouldn't have went the distance.
Man, he would have went 2 rounds with goddamn Abdullah.
Bruh. Nigga, you come in there too, bruh.
Oh no, because Abdullah got dropped by a nigga.
But drop don't mean nothing, bro. That don't mean nothing.
That don't mean shit.
Drop don't mean nothing.
These Padley was undefeated. Abdullah got dropped by a real life cab driver.
But see, he's 19. He's still a developing fighter. No matter how many fights he's got, he's 19. He's a developing fighter. That's why I'm saying don't rush him, let him do his thing. He's not even 21 yet. He can't even go to the bar, man, and buy some motherfucking liquor. Bro, let him live. Let him develop.
Oh, I was using that in this. I fuck with Abdullah. I was just using that as an example.
But Shakur, though, nigga, you a whole Olympian. Okay, you didn't win gold, but nigga, you a silver medalist. You should expect more.
I don't know. This is kind of pointless though. Like we already
Roy Jones was a silver medalist.
He got power, but he don't got exceptional power like that.
But
yeah, I'm not throwing. See, this is what's going on, Rob. These niggas is throwing niggas away because they ain't got no power. I'm not throwing niggas away because they ain't got no power.
No, I'm just saying.
He still has that power to stop them though.
Eventually, if you don't have nothing to get somebody off of you, they walk in your door. Bro, what if your locks on your car don't work? What if the locks in your house don't work? And y'all going on vacation, y'all living it up. What's gonna happen eventually?
But if somebody gonna
just walk through your door, nigga, you don't have nothing to keep a motherfucker up out your door.
Bro, if put it like
this, your legs. And guess what? Eventually, as a fighter, your legs fail you. Now what's gonna happen?
I ain't gonna lie. That De Los Santos fight, I feel like it looked like that because De Los Santos did not expect to get ran from. Like he didn't know what to do about a nigga running from him. It probably never happened to him ever in life.
That fight again too, because De Los Santos was running his goddamn self. If that was the case, he's supposed to have mauled.
Man, that nigga didn't run.
He didn't maul that nigga, bro.
Okay, why you not fighting?
Maul,
bro, because it's hard to maul a nigga who's running from you. Literally, he ran. He turned his back, bro.
Yeah,
watch out, Keyshawn fighting. Keyshawn's gonna fight him like a fucking professional. Like a professional. Listen.
My take, man, with that De Los Santos Shakur fight, they both just had too much respect for each other because I didn't see where De Los Santos was really trying to push to make the fight.
That's what I'm saying. He got caught off guard by that running shit.
Hard, nigga. You a whole fucking Olympic silver medalist. I'm gonna go in here and beat the shit out this nigga. You supposed to have that swag. You gotta have that swag, bro. Fuck, don't you forget that Roy Jones was a silver medalist too, my nigga. You gotta have that swag.
I mean, I'm not even gonna compare him to Roy Jones because Roy Jones got power, but I'm thinking more like people always try to compare him to Floyd Mayweather, bro. When Floyd Mayweather was 135, bro, that nigga wasn't nothing like that.
Floyd stared right in front of you.
He wasn't nothing like that, bro.
He would be right in front of you.
Who was comparing Shakur to Floyd?
People do it all the time.
They do.
People do it all the time, bro.
That's two different. No.
No, I ain't saying you. I'm saying
Well,
people,
they comparing
bro.
him to Floyd on his way at Money Mayweather. They ain't comparing him to Pretty Boy. They comparing him to Money
But
Mayweather.
but you can't compare the
It's a
nigga
lot
to
of dudes that do though in these other channels, bro. Facts. I hear it all the time. Matter of fact, I hear it all the time, like twice a day. I be turning that shit off. Like, get the fuck
Oh
out.
my God. Yeah, they tripping, bro.
It's a lot of dudes. I promise to
night
God.
and day, bro. Night and day. That
I
ain't
fuck around and see Casino in a few chats, man. Other channels I be on, bro. Real talk.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the big fact is, it's a lot of dudes that be like, they just see defense. But
I ain't gonna lie, it didn't got to the point, bro. I don't even really, but I be on your channel because I fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Coach Malachi, but other than that, bro, I can't even stand boxing channels no more, bro. Because like it's like, bro,
that's
niggas
weird. I've never heard nobody say that, but they
bro,
are
you gotta,
saying
bro,
that he like
watch
Floyd at
these
135.
channels.
He tripping.
My mission
they
is I'm about to start sending
But
you
the
shit.
biggest comparison is just defensively, man. I don't think they're trying to compare him as they just saying like he's defensively responsible like Floyd was. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's most of the arguments.
It's two different types of defense.
Yep.
It's two different types of defense. He's just strictly using his legs. That's it. That's all. That's the
I don't
only
even
defense
call
he
that.
got is his legs.
I don't even call that.
Whereas
defense,
you take a guy like a James Toney or a Floyd Mayweather, they're working up. They standing right in front of you and you can't hit them.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
Right,
you look at a guy like Winky Wright.
Nah,
He had
Floyd had some track meets. Now that Pacquiao fight, Floyd was in a track meet.
Oh yeah, but that
call
shows
us Baltimore.
that shows that he's got versatility though.
But look
he's
what,
not
but look
doing
what,
it one way. But Shakur's
but look
only
what weight,
doing it one way.
But look what weight, look what weight he had to go to even see a track meet.
Yeah, Shakur only do it one way every time. We know hop back.
Bro, he having track meets with. He having track meets with small guys, bro.
Yeah.
It's vice where Shakur he going counterclockwise and clockwise. He not just going straight back.
Okay, talk about the fights in 35 because that's where he at. You only as good as where you at. That was last year's shit. Where's he at now, my nigga? Talk about all his fights at 35.
He only had two fights,
and he been looking
trash. He ain't even, bro. His last fight, bro. This tell you where it's at, bro. His last fight, he wasn't even a co-main.
Thank you.
He wasn't even a co-main, bro.
And Slick, bro,
he done fought Hartatunia, he done fought Padley, and he done fought De Los Santos.
And the homie Slick fell asleep on the fight on live air, man, when he fought that boy, man.
Hey, look,
pull it up. Pull it up.
This dude had to bring that shit up, bro. No, I ain't finna pull that shit.
Pull it up, man. Pull it
he
up.
He ain't the only one fell asleep. Shit, Bud and Andre Ward fell asleep.
But there's some fighters that's just their style, though. You know what I mean? It's like Sky Nicholson last weekend. Everybody normally complains she's running. So then she obviously decided she wasn't going to run against this Tiara Brown the other weekend. So she stood there. I mean, it was an ugly, shitty looking fight as far as I was concerned. Yeah. But she did not win. And it was in her home country, and she lost a decision.
Listen, Shakur's grandfather is a damn good coach for amateur boxers. If you have a fucking 8-year-old and you want to get your 8-year-old to the Olympics, win the motherfucking Golden Gloves, the regionals, the nationals, and all that shit, you take him to Shakur's grandfather. But at the same time, blood, I'm trying to tell you, he's not a professional coach because he can't impute nothing in Shakur as a pro. Same thing with Boo Boo Andrade.
Do you think it's do you think it's more so mental than it is the skill?
No, bro, it's brittle. It's brittle. I don't give a fuck who the coach is. He's too brittle. He's feeble. The boy feeble.
I'm telling y'all, man. I don't want to really talk too much on background, bro. But have y'all ever been in jail for a stint and you be like, yeah, I can break him. I'm about to take his shit. That's what I see, bro.
Boss, they said frail.
Yeah, frail, feeble, brittle.
Yeah, like
yeah, but what if Shakur was to stand there and just bang on with someone? How long do you reckon his hands are going to withstand that?
Listen,
I would say maybe 5 or 6 blows and his hands will be fucked.
No, I like what Shakur do when he infuses his offense with his defense. Like he makes a balance where he attacks consistently, but he's still like defensively responsible. I love that. That's why I love the Padley fight so much. I give it like a 8 or 9 out of 10. Like a 9 or a 10 out of 10 for real.
I just feel like Shakur, that style that nobody's gonna like, but he's gonna be hard to crack.
Because he's gonna
that's
run.
Gonna be his story. That's gonna be his thing, though, man. Like, who's gonna be able to crack that code?
And I can appreciate. I appreciate it, bro.
People
I appreciate
talk about De Los Santos and all that, but De Los Santos, like I said, he had him dead the rights like 2-3 times, bro. He didn't run up on none in that fight. Did he run up on Shakur?
Because he thought he was gonna run away. Right, he was gonna run away.
You can't run if I got you in the corner.
Bro,
but does Shakur fight like that because of his hands?
Hold on, let me answer that, bro. You say he can't run if you got him in the corner. Bullshit. Because that nigga got down Shakur, lean back on the ropes, use that shit as a bungee cord, and got down run across the ring, bro. So it's hard to figure out. He wasn't worried about what Shakur was. He was worried about which way this nigga finna go.
So you faulted him because now he's elusive?
No, bro.
That's what you're saying?
Bro, listen, bro. If you call it what you want, bro, the shit trash.
Bro, you need niggas like Shakur, bro.
Yeah, but I think he fights like that. I think he fights like that because his hands are fucked.
I bring it up, boss. I bring
it
up.
You need niggas like Shakur for niggas to try and figure out, can you crack that code? Just like when Mayweather became Money Mayweather, it was all about, can you crack the Mayweather code? Can you crack that Shakur code? You need niggas like him, bro.
No, you don't.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
you don't, bro, because I don't even watch him, and I got a great life. I
think you need him, though.
Yeah, but you got like you. A lot of niggas is just gonna try and tune in just to see if Shakur can get touched and get knocked out or lose.
Man, I don't even tune in. When the day he get touched, I'm gonna watch the highlights, bro. I'm gonna watch the highlights.
I will say I don't like the hop back. I've been screaming at that shit since he came in the game. I can't stand that little hop shit, but. I mean,
that's how he moved like a butterfly, man.
Nah,
I mean,
that
he got
shit
that
get you in trouble.
I believe.
Man, he don't move like no butterfly. He moved like a mosquito.
When he wanted the Lomachenko fight, and I was like, you don't want that because that hot back Loma gonna be right there in your face. As soon as you land,
it's okay to flutter like a butterfly. You still got to sting like a bee, though.
Right.
Yeah, he do.
And I think that's the thing.
I mean, there's
he don't.
What I'm getting from this conversation, people want to see Shakur mix it up. You know what I'm saying? Quit backing up and stand there.
Nah, I want him to keep doing it.
My thing is, I don't think he can. I don't think he can.
They want to see him show a different level of defense. That's what they want to see.
Yeah, but his hands are falling apart at the moment.
Yeah.
Every fight.
Yeah, but being defensively responsible. So that's why I don't understand the whole like.
I mean, you can be defensively responsible, but at the same time, though, I get where they're coming from because at some point it's still a show. You know what I'm saying? People got to be entertained.
And that defensively responsible shit.
But he throwing consistently at the same time.
But it's defensively, bro. It's defensively responsible niggas that got down do what they supposed to do.
Robert Jenkins, go back and watch the Padley fight, and I guarantee you're gonna find.
I watched it live.
Right, you watched it that one time live. Watch it again. And you're going to find watch it the second time, like I did. And live, I caught it once, but you're going to catch 2-3 times where he had Padley dead to rights. He folded him and he just looked at him. And I think that's where, like, people don't, you know what I'm saying? He didn't take the opportunity to get him out of there.
Look, this is what Boss Des just said. He said that style. That style is bad for boxing, though, bro. And I'm a double down on that shit. And I'm gonna say some shit I always say. You already know I always say this shit, Slick. If you trying to make somebody a boxing fan, and you be like, go watch this Shakur fight, you just lost a boxing fan.
Nah, because Shakur got me into boxing. That was I would say that.
Shakur not for the casual, man.
Bro, I hate that word too because I ain't no casual.
But what he does though, you're right. He defensively responsible, but you know he's active though, like with the jab, but not just the jab, that pendulum step. You know what I'm saying? He's doing a little more than what Shakur does. You know,
I like Bibble.
I like what though, fellas.
Boss Des,
you know what?
Done the same thing. It's only a couple of fights where he not. But
Shakur is not doing what Bibble doing, bro. Quit playing.
To reply to what Casino just said. You absolutely right. But if I had a young amateur fighter who wanted to know how to go and win the nationals, watch Shakur.
Yeah.
But other than that, a professional fighter, y'all have to realize pro boxing and amateur fighting is two totally different things. I look at Shakur, and listen, at first I was rocking with Shakur the long way. But then after this 135 shit, I'm like, that ain't it. I
Yeah, but
gave
when
him a
did
pass on
Shakur's
all his fights until now. He
when
done had 3 fights at 135 now, right?
but when did his hands start to fall apart?
Exactly.
I couldn't
That's
tell
some
you, but
recent shit.
I want to
ain't
say this
never heard
probably
about
been
them
going on. I think
before
this shit's probably
35.
been going on, and now they
But I
got to the
think
point
that's
where you can't hide it. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
You
what
know
was
what,
wrong?
fellas?
Man, what was wrong with his hands when he hit that girl?
You know what, fellas? Andre Ward was not a puncher, bro. But he stand right in front of you, make you miss and make you pay. He didn't run.
Right.
Andre Ward was not a puncher. And
Fact.
Olympian.
Or Timothy Bradley.
I'm not a fan of Shakur's style, but I can see what, like you said a minute ago, Slick, that he had Padley on the ropes and he could have cleaned him up, but he didn't. And maybe that's because halfway through the fight, his hands were hurt. Well, his brick hand anyway were hurting like hell.
Have been. It could be that, but it's just like if you look at Shakur, he'll land 1 or 2 shots that he wait. It's almost like I get mad sometimes when I watch Shakur because I see so much potential. But the thing is, he'll land 1, 2 good clean shots, and he'll put a smirk on. It's almost like he waiting to see what dude gonna do back to him. And you can kind of see the guy don't want no more, just going to get him up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's not just that Padley fight on the scene. You know what I mean? It's been the meanwhile. I don't think that Shakur lacks skill. I just think that like he's just not that risk taker that everybody wants. You know what I'm saying?
You know what the word
that's
is,
why
Slick?
that's why I asked, was it a matter of
A
heart or mental?
professional will get you up out of there
You
and
know
make
what I
you
mean?
quit, bro.
You know what the word is for that, Slick?
What?
He's one-dimensional.
I won't say that. I just ain't
I
seen
mean, what
nobody
other
pushing.
dimension? What other dimension do
It's
he
almost
have?
like if this works, then why do I need to change it up?
Yeah,
in his mind.
don't
In his
fix
mind.
Man, he
You
one-dimensional.
know, if it's working,
I feel
why
like
do I need to switch it up? That's why I said I wanted somebody
he's cerebral,
who's
man.
gonna come through
Cerebral, man.
I feel like
but
the Padley fight was a
somebody
perfect
who was
example. A
But you
perfect
see what's
example
so
of him
crazy,
showing
bro?
consistency
Like,
while being
Padley
just as
was
responsible.
like everybody else, man. He was gonna dance with him.
But you know-
Shakur's the type of fighter that if you wanted to be an interesting fight, that person can't dance with him. It would have had to been old boy Schofield or somebody who gonna rush in on him and make him uncomfortable.
But you know what's so crazy, bro? Like, people will watch Pitbull Cruz fight and call him one-dimensional, but then watch Shakur fight, do the same shit over and over and over, but he not one-dimensional. He one-dimensional.
Because Shakur is labeled a boxer and Pitbull's a fighter.
But a boxer
because
is
Shakur, he
one
could definitely
dimension.
do more. He
If
got
you only a
counterpunching,
boxer,
he
that's
got-
one dimension, bro.
No, I can't say that because like, okay, you take Pernell Whitaker. Pernell Whitaker was a boxer and he only had like 16, 17 knockouts. But the thing was that he'll stand there
17.
and make you miss, and he could stand in the fire and slip punches, and that's not one dimensional, bro. He could go from
But that's not
outside,
Shakur,
inside.
though, bro.
No, I'm not saying
Exactly.
that. Nah, I'm not saying that. He's saying being a boxer is one dimensional. I'm telling him, being a boxer is not one
No,
dimensional.
I'm saying being a boxer like Shakur is one-dimensional.
Yeah,
well, maybe
I think Shakur is a great amateur style boxer. But he hasn't turned into a
There's
professional.
nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but he's a pro though. That's the problem.
Working.
That's
It's working.
the
Like
problem.
I said, he needs somebody tell him that shit.
The only thing Shakur missing is some killer instinct, man. If he had some kind of killer instinct, it'd be different. But I think he gets he's comfortable with having that cerebral edge, man. He's like you say. Somebody mentioned when he smirks at an opponent when he gets the best of him. That's that's the pinnacle for him. Knowing that I can get in this ring and outthink you, make you miss, and in a lot of spots make you pay for missing. You know what I'm saying? And wash you.
Yeah. That's why I said he
looks trash.
That's why I said it's a bad make him. To him, he's doing a great job. Before it's like I say, boxing is a show. You get what I'm saying? And that's the aspect that he's leaving out of it. Because
but it's plenty of shows. I mean, for I don't know. For me, I'll just say that it's plenty of shows where like Shakur is a blast to watch, where he's throwing combinations, he's doing
at 130, he was a showman,
and he's still being defensively responsible.
Yeah, but
we haven't seen that for a
at
while.
130. He was throwing more. He was taking more chances at 130.
I mean, I seen it with Padley. I'll say that.
You know, he still Padley should in them shots that Padley got off on. He should never got off on him.
You know what though, Heavy? I've never disagreed with you so hard before since we've been knowing each other.
For sure.
On this shit. We kind of like always kind of run kind of like, yeah, I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Shakur doesn't make nobody miss. He makes them miss, but he don't make them pay. He don't. That's not his game. He don't make them pay. That's why people ain't talking about him.
It's not.
Yeah, that's true. Heavy bags.
He makes them miss, but he ain't gonna make them pay.
It's like they're blind.
Was nothing but make them miss, make them pay.
Like what they're saying don't actually reflect Shakur.
I think y'all saying. I think y'all saying the same thing, but y'all meaning two different things. Like I think what Nine is saying is like more like catch and shoot, right?
Yeah.
But y'all, what everybody like majority of that Padley fight. Majority of that Padley fight was let Padley swing, and I'm gonna dodge it, and then I'm gonna throw mine, and then I'm gonna let him get his off. You get what I'm saying? He missed, but it wasn't no catch. It wasn't no.
Even look at the stoppage point. That was counters.
Yeah, at the end. But I'm saying it wasn't. It was opportunities where like he just, oh man, it's just like I say, when you see a kid that got it, man, and he just getting his own mind. He did it the fight before, man. He won Hartunian, where he was dominating that man, and he was just looking at him like
instinct, Slick. Because just like you were just saying, it's certain spots where you saw Shakur could have really did something bad to Padley, and he didn't. That's the
right.
But as far as
he didn't make him pay. I'm fucking with
you. In countering niggas and man, shit, that nigga.
No, he counter. But what I'm saying is that it's not always instant, man. It's not always. And sometimes you could watch Shakur, and this ain't me shitting on Shakur. It's just me just thoroughly watching him. That Hartunian fight felt like I was watching sparring. He was picking him apart, but then he would wait on Hartunian to throw back, and then he would throw like. And you could see the smirk on his face where it was like, yeah, I got him. But I'm like, damn, Shakur, you going to get him the fuck out of here. Everybody's starting to boo now because now you trapped in your mind like it's like he forget everybody's around and this is a show. You get what I'm saying?
He just didn't let his hands go a lot in that fight. Yeah.
Whatever.
What do y'all think about?
And then you got two
no punishment.
Then you got two and then you got two greats telling you, bro, why you didn't let your hands go? And then I'm listening to this young man got an answer for everything they giving him advice. And he got a rebuttal for everything they saying.
What do y'all think about what he was doing, Andrade, bro?
Come on.
I don't think shit about him.
Exactly. Him and Shakur is the same fighter from the same Olympic team. They two right-handed niggas fighting southpaw. That's why you're sacrificing your power. Because once a motherfucker get past your lead hand, you don't have shit on your left hand. Keep it a buck. This is boxing, bro. I do this shit.
He better learn how to use that motherfucker.
I'm telling you, he doesn't have a left hand.
Man, Boss Dick just said something. Well, he said two things. I want to just say. He said Bivol is who people think Shakur is. Facts. And then he also said Shakur shot.
That even makes sense,
bro.
I don't think that.
Who compares?
It makes perfectly sense to me.
Shit, Shakur compares himself to Bivol.
Shakur can do that, but I don't think he's no.
Man, it's on Twitter, bro.
When did he say that on Twitter?
I seen him post. I don't have Twitter, but I saw it on YouTube.
In hell, man.
I saw it on YouTube.
Is levels of light years ahead of Shakur.
Man, Shakur compared himself to Bivol, bro.
But guess what, though? Guess what, bro?
He was he was acting confused. Like, why do people fuck with Bivol and not me?
No, they talking about power. He talking about power wise. I think
it's not power, bro. It's just that. Guess what? Bivol is a professional. And Shakur is not a professional. They're in your corner. I'm trying to tell y'all, this is going to be a detriment to him. Some guys don't win in the amateur because they just can't get the amateur style down pat, and they make work better as professionals. What motherfucking gold medal did you see Marvin Hagler win, or Bud Crawford for that matter? Right. You know what I mean? But at the same time, some guys are good at the amateur style, like a Boo Boo Andrade, a Shakur Stevenson. They pretty much the same fighter. They know how to do the fencing with beep, hit, not get hit, jump back so a motherfucker don't score, all that old goofy shit. Boom, run around the ring because you up by 20 points and run around the ring and lift around, boom, you won a medal. You feel me? But then there's some guys that's versatile at both, like a Ray Leonard or Ali. Or Andre Ward for that matter.
Right.
Shit,
But
Floyd
I'm
Mayweather.
telling you, yeah, Floyd Mayweather too. But I'm telling you, Boo Boo Andrade and Shakur Stevenson is the same fighter. It's only one difference. Boo Boo Andrade can only go 4 rounds.
Yeah, he ain't
Shakur
got
can
no
go
gas
12
tank.
because he's an amateur
I
fighter,
don't
bro. He
see
can
the
only
big
go
difference between Bivol and Shakur, except for Bivol takes chances. He'll take some chances, and he's a great combination puncher. Outside of that, he's a defensively responsible kid.
Damn, you need to go to Specsavers, Heavy.
Damn, you
Yeah,
said
bro.
man, it's a big difference. The
See, that's
feet
what I'm
and every
saying. See,
damn
Slick,
thing.
Slick, you be thinking that we just be saying shit. People really be thinking like this.
Yeah.
What?
I
No
just can't go off
fucking
what I see,
way.
bro.
Yeah,
No
I
fucking.
feel like
That
Boo Boo
nigga
Andrade
Bivol
and
is a
Shakur
I
the
don't see
same
no like
defensively
fighter.
amateur
responsible.
fighters, man.
Bivol is a
He's
defensively
defensive
responsible
responsible,
motherfucker.
It's just clear that Shakur
but
heavily
that
inspired by
doesn't make him the
Floyd. I've seen
same
Floyd
though.
do the whole movement stuff.
What you
I've just
call
seen Floyd do the
Bivol take
whole.
way more chances, way more
Yeah,
chances.
no, I don't negate what I said. I said they basically the same, except for Bivol takes a lot more, in my opinion, takes a lot more chances and throws way more combinations.
Yeah, and his feet is way better too.
Shakur is Boo Boo
He
Andrade.
don't just
Bro.
go
I'm trying to
backwards.
tell you.
Yeah, and
He's
Shakur throw
another.
combinations too with the
He throw combinations, but he ain't throwing them like Bivol. And Bivol got feet, and he stand on his pivot.
Shakur is throwing like 1 or 2 punch, 2 or 3 punch combinations. But Ball is letting his motherfucking hands go.
But he does that many times though. Shakur's done that like many times. Like he's throwing like 4. Like there's fights where he's throwing 4. There's fights where he's throwing 2. There's fights where he's throwing 3.
Yeah, but
like,
he'll probably do that once or twice in a fight. But with Bivol, that's constant.
Yeah, that's what I'm finna say. That's what he do. It's you picking him out, but with Bivol, he that's just his style. He's on his pivot. He get close to his pivot, or he doing a
like I was watching,
he mixing it all up with his feet.
I was watching Oscar Valdez fight. I was watching it again, and I give it an 8 or 9. Like that was a blast to watch.
That was at 130 though.
That's
the 130. Yeah, that's why I keep saying people waiting to see 130 Shakur. That's what people want to see.
135 Tank and 135 Shakur and 130 Shakur is 2 totally different niggas.
But he ain't had a lot of fights at 135 though.
Andrade reincarnated.
That's what I don't understand. Like at 35, he completely washes Yoshino. He's in there with a Hartunian that don't want to be there. He didn't do no running in the Hartunian fight. The only real bad fight he had at 35 was like, I feel like all of this is just based on one fight with De Los Santos.
Man, Yoshino, where was Yoshino before and where is he now? Hartunian got his eyebrows arched. Bro, I don't want to hear this shit. I don't want to hear this shit.
Wait till Shakur meets the David Benavidez type and see what happened. I don't think Shakur is. They in the same fucking Olympic team. They both right-handed dudes that fight southpaw.
4 fights at 35, and out of the 4, he washed 3 of them.
But all right, see, but if you put another fighter instead of Shakur in it, you're gonna be like, he ain't fought nobody.
Say what now?
If you replace Shakur name with anybody else, you're gonna be like, this nigga ain't fought nobody.
I say Shakur ain't fought nobody.
Well, then what the hell are we talking about? See, that's what the problem is, bro. We talk about Shakur too much like he's somebody.
That's a hell of an argument, though, man. I mean, shit, just because them motherfuckers ain't got a ring with him, but at the same time, I'm not gonna say that he's pure garbage, but I do get y'all point. Case in point,
I think Shakur a magnificent boxer.
Shakur garbage is crazy, bro. You crazy?
Yeah, Shakur magnificent.
I get y'all point. It's just based off of what y'all a standpoint, what y'all like see or feel he should be doing. I do agree with the amateur style of hopping back and going straight backwards and shit like that. I always say I wish he had some lateral movement.
Floyd did the same thing.
Something like that, Floyd to sit there and weather the fucking storm.
No, but
go back to Pretty Boy.
That thing is from Shakur. I mean, that's what Shakur got it from.
No.
Shakur is
it's footage of
this
Floyd
motherfucker. Okay, Shakur. I'm gonna be real with you, Rob. One day, if Shakur keep this shit up later on in his fucking career, the minute somebody time his feet coming off that fucking ground, he gonna be on his ass. There's no way you're gonna keep getting away with that. There's no way.
Salute, Pell.
Especially when your feet ain't as good as they should be. Like, okay, he hops, but what direction does he hop in, Rob?
I mean, sometimes he hops back most of the time.
And then if you get to his spot, he gonna hop again. He gonna hop again. He gonna. You just go backwards. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna stand on this, man. And this is just the truth. I think it just boils down to what kind of boxing fan you is.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah,
but he has to work on his feet. He has things to work on. But I think the main thing reason I asked was it mental or heart. I just think it's more mental. I don't think it's the heart. I think it's mental. Like he gotta get that shit together. I think in his head, as long as this is working, why do I need to change it up? Fuck y'all. Why do I need to change it up?
I got a question for the whole panel, though, fellas. Does Shakur got the wow factor, and what did he do at 135 only to make you say, wow?
Nothing. He only had 4 fights.
I think, performance-wise, he just showed like how skilled he is performance-wise.
Exactly. I'm keeping the same energy I'm keeping with him as I'm keeping with Benavidez.
You know what makes me think about Shakur is the fact that he's the least hit fighter in the game.
Of course he is.
I'm just saying.
That ain't shit.
That is. That's a hell of a feat.
Bro, all you did was run.
That's damn.
You jumping back.
Just hit it. He said Shakur's in his prime. He fight like get a little more Rigondeaux.
I don't know.
No, hell nah. Come on.
But he didn't just jump back and fight. Like
we gonna have something to get you up off.
No, he referring to that one fight where Rigondeaux like basically ran the entire fight and thought he won.
Yeah, come on, man. Rigondeaux will knocking niggas out of nothing, man.
I challenge y'all to look at Boo Boo Andrade, bro.
Man, I ain't never seen Shakur knock a nigga out. I seen him do stoppages.
Same shit.
But that's majority of everybody right now, though. To be fair,
yeah, stoppages.
Everybody ain't knocking nobody. Man, majority of boxers is not knocking nobody out, and I'm gonna say, y'all not finna sit and tell me majority of boxers is knocking niggas out.
They stopping it before they get
right. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Out.
Majority of these motherfuckers is not, and that's one of my biggest complaints.
That's why I say it's the same thing. Because if you don't stop me, I'm finna knock this nigga out.
That nigga Heavy said it's the same thing. They pro wings, nigga. They got 4 stripes on them. They not Adidas. The same
Adidas.
goddamn thing.
I was even saying not Adidas, nigga. Pro wings. But no, for real though, it's they need to bring back that stat TKOs. They could equate everything to KOs. That's no.
Yeah.
Man, they need to change the rules. Man, they need
like beating somebody.
They saving them niggas though, bro.
I feel that's cool too. So that's why I like.
But I like Shakur. It's just like I see things. I can't sit here and just you know what I'm saying. I'm not a fanboy like that. So I see things. I be complaining. You know what I'm saying about things. I feel like Shakur should be doing this stuff. You know what I'm saying. Like I just feel like like he has this habit of. I think it's mental. It's like he get in this zone. Where like it's mental, like he just it's back and forth, but then he don't care what nobody else is thinking.
It's cerebral for him,
and that's it. Mental, you know what I'm saying? And he got to remember that you put it on the show because, like I said, it's not that he can't do it. He didn't have people dead to rights, whether he knock him out or not. But he could have got Padley out way earlier than that. You know what I'm saying? Way earlier than that, whether it was a hand or not. Artunia, he definitely could have got him the fuck. He could have
with Artunia fight, he could have threw more consistently.
He could have. Man, he had that man backing up. He was stepping to that man. He could have got him the fuck up out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Almost like he's looking for that one punch knockout that's never gonna come.
It just never right, and it's like, that's why I said I could totally understand.
He's a cumulative puncher. Why are you looking for a one punch knockout?
I just think that in his mind,
he know he's not a one punch knockout.
No, he know that. He's
a cumulative puncher.
Multiple punches.
We know that.
We know that.
But I think that's what's complaining. That's what.
Hands go and have the problem. Stop the fight. That's all.
Shakur needs to stop saying he's going to knock people out.
The power ain't the problem, bro. I fuck with Bivol. I fuck with Bivol. I fuck with a lot of dudes who ain't got no power, bro. Like it's just Shakur all around. Ain't talking about shit to me.
But I hear that. But see, Bivol got power. You got some that choose to use and choose don't.
And Shakur not.
Huh?
You said Shakur ain't talking about shit. But so what is Bivol talking about?
Bro, he talking about undisputed. That motherfucker light heavyweight beat Arthur Better B. You goddamn beat Canelo, my guy. Goddamn, I mean, and he threw them hands on them boys. Like he putting hands, brother. He threw so many punches. Bro, you ain't never Shakur probably ain't threw as many punches as Bivol did in them 2 Arthur Better be fights in his whole motherfucking career. That nigga ain't talking about shit.
Who's that guy he fought before the Better be fight?
You gotta throw as much as Bivol, bro.
He fought that dude. I forgot his name, but
Saudi Arabia, right?
Yeah, he knocked him out.
He knocked him out.
Slappy.
Wait, yeah. Exactly.
He slept
Caught
him.
him a
And you
bum.
can see,
Yeah.
and you can see them fight. You can see them punches heavy.
He caught him a bum.
You can see that them Bivol punches is heavy, bro. He just
That
boxing.
was a keep busy fight for
That's what I
Bivol
was
got
saying.
lit.
Some
Guess
boxers
what? Guess
choose.
what?
Bivol got like
That's my
11
point.
knockouts.
Bivol ain't no puncher, and he slept that motherfucker. Shakur had a motherfucker with 2 days notice, my nigga, and didn't do shit. Didn't do shit.
He got the stoppage and put on an accelerating performance.
Bro, that wasn't no motherfucking exciting performance. I'm like, what the fuck you waiting on?
In my perspective,
if he would have
I gave it like
Abdullah
a
Mason that nigga, then I
8
would
or
have
9
been
out of 10.
thoroughly impressed. For a motherfucker after 2 days,
I think the body work, the combinations, all that was fire from Shakur.
Listen, when you got a motherfucker on 2 days notice, bro, you don't put on a show. You make him seem like, bro, you don't need to be here. You make him look like, hey, bro, he didn't need to be here.
I keep talking about 9 rounds. He not no puncher like that. He gets
Bro, but
stoppages,
he
but he ain't
didn't
no
need to
puncher.
be there. You didn't need to go 9 rounds with a motherfucker that just got off 2 days ago.
He went
And
9
he was
rounds, but
visibly
I'm happy he got
tired.
him out of there because if he didn't get him out of there, then it'd
He
been.
was blowing hot after the
Over.
third round.
I don't even care if he got him out in the 12th round. He not no puncher like that. He gets stoppages, but he ain't no puncher.
I'm beyond that. That shit would have went 12. Goddamn me, boy, oh boy. Eddie would have had a fit about that shit.
We talking about Shakur, who came into the fight with only like 10 knockouts. Like,
bro, that fight got me thinking Schofield would have knocked him out.
I wanted to see that shit.
That was the one.
That fight got me thinking Schofield would have beat his ass.
That was the one for me. That's why I said I want to see somebody who was gonna push his line. You know,
that's all I'm saying, fellas. That's all I'm saying. I feel like you need niggas like Shakur. So when you get a dog in there with him, you want to see that code get cracked. You feel me? That's all.
Mm-hmm.
You need niggas like that, bro.
And when a guy like Abdullah Mason get ready, he'll be a nice stepping stone to build your record off of.
I ain't mad at
the truth. He's a real left-hander. He's a real lefty. He's not no nigga fighting right-handed that's trying to be a left-hander. Guys with that kind of mentality, like him or Boo Andrade, they are looking to box. They're not looking to cause no damage. And that's good in the amateurs and in your first couple of fights, fellas. But guess what? Bro, when you get to a certain level, then people gonna start beating your motherfucking ass because you don't have nothing. Man, I'm gonna walk through this motherfucker. Shakur's got like a little fail-safe because he do the hop back. But anybody, Casino, Heavy, y'all been in the ring.
Man,
before,
you know who he need to fight?
You know 2 jabs can stop that hop back shit.
Yep.
2 jabs can stop that motherfucking pull counter shit. You know that. Somebody just need to pick up on it.
That's why to be honest, I really wanted to see him fight somebody like a pit bull.
That's what I'm saying. Somebody gonna push that line, bro.
Yeah,
simple as that. Like just I don't care what.
That's why the Floyd Pacquiao fight was so anticipated because niggas wanted to see Pacquiao get up in that nigga shit. You feel me? You want to see somebody say, "Fuck that hop back. I'm still here. I'm hopping with you, bitch."
Man, he not gonna be at 135 much longer. I want to see that nigga fight Matias.
He gonna destroy. He gonna make Matias look foolish. I promise you.
Who?
I don't know.
Yeah.
He's too flat-footed, bro.
Yeah, Matias, he's going to wash Matias, bro. That's easy work for Shakur. He need a nigga who
I've yet to see anybody be honest with you turn Shakur, like move around Shakur. Everybody pretty much in his favor. Where like you say, he gets in there because they flat-footed. They willing to stand there in front of him. He can try to pick them apart.
What about Gary Russell?
That's who I wanted. If he runs into a Gary Antoine, some shit like that, Richardson, and I could be completely wrong. I think somebody like Richardson Hitchens gives Shakur problems. Gary Antoine gives Shakur problems. Pitbull Cruz gives Shakur problems, and Tank gives Shakur problems. Any of those fights,
Pitbull was an easy fight for Shakur.
Hell no.
Heck yeah.
He ain't running through his shit.
No,
man, Shakur gonna break his hand in a piece. He gonna break his hand into pieces on.
No, but if his hand healthy, most definitely.
His hand ain't gonna be healthy ever again, bro. You can forget about that shit,
bro. It's a big difference, man, when you get mugged, right? One nigga mug you, right, and they be like, "Give me your motherfucking wallet." All right, Pitbull gonna slap the.
These niggas wearing purses now. They don't rock wallets.
But Pitbull gonna slap the fuck out of you. He gonna be like, "What the fuck?" And he gonna be like, "Give me your wallet." That's a big difference from somebody coming at you like that. Right. You feel me?
Yeah,
One guy, give me your wallet. right now. Give me everything in your wallet. Okay, cool. Pitbull, bow. You be like, what the
I ain't
fuck?
saying it was a
Arroyo
great
beating
fight, boss. I
if
think Hitchison gives him
Arroyo
problems
beating
though. Hitchens
Pitbull,
give him some
Shakur is
problems.
destroying Pitbull.
I think Hitchison eventually. I think Hitchison will be eventually. But I
I ain't
think he'll be leery. He wouldn't be as intense as a Gary though.
And I ain't saying it's a good fight, boss. I'm saying Hitchens gives him some problems.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, most
that's
definitely.
why I'm gonna
Yeah,
come to
Hitchens
push
could
his
be
line.
anybody. Hitchens could be they were all rolling buddies.
I think
Shakur, Hitchens, and
anybody
Tank.
with some serious power, Shakur is gonna make it a boring ass fight and run. That's what I think.
Of course.
If
You can use
anybody
the arena
has some
move. That's
serious
fine.
firepower, I mean, just like De Los Santos has some serious power, he's not about to mix it up with that nigga. He gonna have another snooze fest. And depending on the judges, hey man, you fuck around and lose. That's why he's
Hey, but isn't it up to the
fighter? It's gonna be up to the other fighter to cut that fucking ring off.
Go ahead, Mark.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. Exactly what I was going to say, Slick. It's up to the other dude to cut the ring off and corner him.
Yeah.
But
I got a question for y'all though. I got a question, man. And not to switch subjects all the way together, but I ain't talked to y'all about this yet. But De Los Santos just said, the June 7th, he got, the contract supposed to be coming for him and Keyshawn. I need some thoughts on that, especially after my guy tuned De Los Santos all the way up. Keyshawn
I ain't
Davis
tuning him up.
Santos.
What I'm saying is this. This is one of those watch 'em fights. We gonna know what the fuck Keyshawn on after this fight. Win, lose, or draw.
Because he gonna catch one. If he chooses to stand there and fight De Los Santos.
We gonna know what he on.
Man, but see him and Shakur such buddies. He gonna try to fight him like Shakur. But not as bad.
You think so?
Not as bad.
That ain't in that nigga DNA, bro. That's not in.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
not in his DNA.
if he's smart.
Well, if it ain't in his DNA,
smart,
what the hell he doing hanging with him?
If he's smart, he would use a bit of it.
Together. Nigga, you could. I mean, it's just like when you play football.
Man,
so
it's DB4 now. It's DB4.
No, I'm just saying though, you ain't got no niggas that you play ball. Like I'm still cool with niggas I played ball with back in the day. Like that's just how that shit is.
No, it's not DB4.
If Keyshawn whoop De Los Santos ass, he need to goddamn call out Shakur and get that shit over with. Get that nigga the fuck out of boxing. Pack him up.
At the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you, Keyshawn makes strategic moves. Everybody Shakur fucking calling out. They don't want to fight Shakur. He like fight me, but at the same time, he's saying that's my bro. But he know if he take these opponents out, it's gonna put him over Shakur.
Bro, when whatever promoter say fuck it, I want to see that fight and put up the right money, them niggas gonna take the fight, bro.
Yeah, so I think though, but
money can ruin more friendships than anything else on this planet, bro.
We can't use what Shakur do and equate that to Keyshawn because if he's smart, he's gonna use his feet against De Los Santos, bro.
Money and bitches.
He not
you
gonna
say what Keyshawn gonna use his feet.
Yeah,
it'll be De Los Santos more on the back foot than Keyshawn.
I'm saying, giving.
Why didn't he clean up fucking Shakur then? This De Los Santos.
Because he respected Shakur. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, because he didn't know that the nigga was gonna be running.
Nah, that nigga respected.
Yeah, but it was quite obvious. It was quite obvious by the third or fourth round.
It's difficult. If somebody running from you, bro, it's confusing, especially when you didn't think the nigga was finna be running, bro.
Nigga, how you ain't thinking you know who the fuck you getting in the ring with, bro? Niggas know who the fuck
man, that man literally ran. He literally ran, bro.
All I'm saying is, if Keyshawn stand there and fight De Los Santos, that's not
you
good.
You can use the ring to move though.
That's what I'm saying. He's still going to have to use his feet, bro. You're not finna stand there toe to toe and fight.
Yeah,
he's
showing got some power as well, though.
Yeah, he got some power as well, but you gambling at that point. Do we know if Keyshawn hit
So
harder than De Los Santos?
Boss,
that's why it's going to be a good fight, though. We want to see him gamble. You know what I mean? De Los Santos, he might decide to run.
No, I'm not. He may, but it's about boxing. Ain't about that taking that instant chance right there. Like fucking Devin Haney thought the same fucking thing.
Yeah,
I think you want to be smart. You want to set your punches up and get to that point where now I can walk this motherfucker down. If he go in there and try to fight that man straight up head up, I don't know. I'm being real with you. I think the
Yeah,
smarter
but that's
man.
what makes it. That's what makes it a good fight. Though.
Yeah, I think the smarter. I think given his power, given that he can move a bit, and if instead of spread his legs so far apart and be ready to move, I think Keyshawn could pull that fucking fight out.
Nah,
No doubt. If
do
he
what
go in there
Shakur do.
thinking I'm gonna
Use
stand there
your
and just keep
offense,
pressing
like,
forward, then I don't think so.
Use your offense.
But it's a simple fact that if this actually happens, which I don't want to say De Los Santos on no bullshit. Why would he put that out there if it ain't true? I'm looking at, you got to give Keyshawn a ton of credit because listen, you just won the world title. You know what I mean? You could take a soft touch, go home, make some money, and your first title defense and chill. But he trying to let niggas know, yo, I'm in the mix. It's a reason why De Los Santos been sitting on the shelf for 2 years. It's not like they couldn't get this nigga no fight. Ain't nobody eager to fight him. Who been?
I ain't gonna lie. I always give.
But what that got to do with how you
give
fight,
Keyshawn.
though? None of that has to do with how De Los Santos fight or anything like that.
I ain't talking about the way he fight. I'm just talking about the mere fact that Keyshawn's willing to fight him.
I ain't gonna lie. I always, you already know, I give Keyshawn the most respect possible. Like, people was mad at me because they talking about, no, he gotta wait in line for the Tank fight. I'm like, fuck that. I don't want to see Shakur. I want Keyshawn. I've been saying that shit for the longest.
Yeah, you have, and I gotta give you credit. And the only reason why I was giving you pushback on that too, because I remember giving you pushback, it was the fact that Keyshawn wasn't no world champion at the time, and now I feel like I've always felt, nigga, if they put you in a position to get a world title, that says to me you're ready for anybody,
right?
And you know, hometown nigga, I'm taking off the training wheels, nigga. You ready?
Why do people keep bringing up this fucking Andy Cruz dude? There's a bloke in the chat. I can't remember his name.
The big Keyshawn.
Fucking Andy Cruz and Keyshawn. He's had 5 fights or 4 fights or something in the pros.
Yeah,
And he beat Keyshawn in the amateurs. I mean, fucking. Big,
Nah, but he ain't just beat him in the amateur. He beat him 4 times. He beat him 4 times.
In the amateurs where it don't even count.
Nobody getting a world title shot. Nobody getting a world title shot with 4 fights, man.
They need to let that fight build up.
No, I ain't saying he need to fight Andy Cruz. I'm just saying.
Not you.
I'm not saying he. No. I'm just. This is what I'm saying. Any man beat you 4 times, you gotta get him. You gotta get him eventually, bro. You gotta go get him. Like he gotta fight him. I'm not saying he gotta fight him right now because I feel like Keyshawn on another level right now. But
yeah, that's well. So now maybe now's a good time to get him then, and then shut everybody up about it.
Yeah,
Andy should fight Edwin.
That shit is up to Eddie, man. Eddie ain't finna do that shit. They can talk all that shit that they want, man. If Eddie really wanted to try and bring that WBO scrap over there to the zone, they'll just go ahead and give Key $1 million. All they got to do is offer him $1 million. Top Rank gonna take it, and Keyshawn gonna take it.
Yeah.
Keyshawn ain't made no $1 million yet, bro. He just did $1 million gate for the first time at home. So it's bullshit. Them niggas is not trying to put no Andy Cruz at 5-0 in there with no Keyshawn right now. They bullshit.
But you catch Eddie going back and forth with that though.
But you already before this nigga was even a champion, you wanted to give a Boost a $3 million payday. Shit, give that give Keyshawn $1 million for Andy Cruz. That fight is done.
Yeah. I don't think that fight should happen right now anyway, so I think that's
you and Eddie. So all them niggas talking about fight Andy Cruz, that shit is you wishing upon
that's you killing money at that point. You know what I'm saying? You people want to see you fight him, but let that fight marinate. If Andy Cruz prove to be that dude and you keep going your way, y'all gonna hit and it's gonna be a bigger fight.
He really don't even look that impressive, to be honest.
Set up that Devrinchenko. I mean, I'm about to say Devrinchenko. Who Keyshawn just fought? Dennis Berncheck. Set up the Berncheck Cruz fight.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Right, Berncheck wasn't talking about shit in that Keyshawn fight.
Set up Andy versus Edwin.
Nobody. I just make them look like they ain't nobody. Y'all must have forgot.
But no, that's right. If you're trying to set them two up to hit, that's what you definitely would do, though.
Well, Andy versus Edwin.
Andy versus Edwin.
See, they're not trying to get Andy beat, bro. Edwin will fuck Andy Cruz up right now.
Yeah, Eddie ain't trying to do that. Well, on one hand, he talk about
but Edwin coming back from blood clots and stuff.
Huh?
I see Edwin coming back from blood clots and stuff like that, and a long layoff. So Andy might have a chance.
Shit. Ain't nobody want to fight that man. If anybody would have popped up with a payday for Edwin De Los Santos, he'd have been active. Ain't nobody been trying to see that nigga, man.
Mm-hmm. Because Edwin, remember, he had the blood clots and stuff like that. So you don't think in the layoff,
bro? It's
no, he had the layoff, but we're saying during that time after that fight when they was looking for another fight, they wasn't trying to.
Yeah, bro.
Nobody wanted to fight.
Shout out Rob. We did the interview with him, man, on the Tank Green Martin shit, man.
But Heavy Bag,
this nigga.
Heavy Bag. I'm saying, like, so after this long layoff and stuff like that, you still don't think Andy has a chance even after the layoff?
No. I think Andy gets knocked out. Andy ain't got enough power, and I think he gets knocked out.
Or he gonna move around. He's another mover too.
Yeah,
and that could that's something that's remaining to be seen. How does Keyshawn deal with a mover?
Not saying that he won't make it a interesting fight, but even with the layoff, I don't think Andy Cruz wins. No.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
he's not on that level yet, bro.
But that's another thing. Like I said, we got to see how Keyshawn do with a mover.
And
that was his hardest fight.
5 fights, bro.
Huh?
And I think out of the 5 fights, him and Keyshawn got one guy in common. Other than that, that nigga shit trash. Yeah. His first 5 fights is trash.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Who's he? If Eddie Cruz is actually beating someone of some sort of note,
then actually, Heavy Bags is right here. Andy does not beat no Edwin.
Fuck no.
But Andy is good though. But Andy does not beat no Edwin though.
He's a great prospect. Yes, I agree with you. He's a great prospect.
Respect him as such. Yeah.
Respect.
He just that. How old is he? I think it's because his age.
20, 29. That nigga old.
Yeah,
bro.
I think that's why they pushing him because of his age.
How old's Keyshawn?
26. He just turned 26.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. Sorry for dropping out all the time, Slick, but me fucking phone keeps overheating.
Oh, okay.
Hey, shit, man, I got
putting it in the. I got to put it in the freezer.
Lay it down, y'all.
All right, Casino.
All right.
Oh, for sure, Casino. God bless, man.
All right. See you, Casino.
Boxing, man.
All right, bro. All right.
But no, like, yeah, that's interesting right there. You got that on my head too. Keyshawn and the mover. That's gonna be crazy when he do. Cause, yeah, I hope he get a hold of a mover soon. So he get used to it.
Who's it gonna be though?
I don't know. I just hope he get one though.
This dude made dumb comments about Shakur. I don't know if he's seen it though. The what you call like I don't know. It's like he's never seen the Shakur fights when he's like I said, the balance between offense and defense.
Yeah, like motherfucker when he fought Valdez.
Throwing consistently while
like when he fought Valdez. When he fought Valdez at 130, everybody thought that was gonna transition to 135. That last look was like, damn, Shakur looked real nice. And then
even Jermall Herring and Yoshino.
Yeah, but like I said, they thought all that was gonna transfer over. I was at the Jermall Herring fight. I saw that fight.
Yeah, I remember you telling me. Yeah,
but
the Padley fight was so good.
The only thing I complained about with him, that big ass hot back he would take. But other than that, he dominated them fights. But like they want that to transition over to 135, and since he been 135, it's just like I said. This is just my opinion. It looked like sparring matches. I'm gonna shoot some, and you gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot some, and then when I finally get you, I don't take them out. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? So people just waiting on him to put it all together. I don't know, but I don't think he's garbage at all.
Yeah, me either. Yeah, okay, I agree with you.
I just think he's a kid. I just think he's a kid that's kind of mentally in his own way. I just really think he believes if this is working, why the fuck do I need to switch it up? And that's what
if you wasn't impressed with the Herring fight or the Valdez fight or Yoshino fight, I don't know what the Nakatili.
Yeah, I don't know what he's below a casual then.
You just don't like people that can't punch.
The Nakatili fight was the first time he got complained on, and I thought it was a great fight because that was a fight that showed me that he had a plan B in that motherfucker. Because Nakatili fight, he tried to stand there and fight that big motherfucker, and that motherfucker stole on him, and he turned straight to boxing, and that man didn't touch him no more.
And that was
no fucking more to me. Yeah, it was. To me, it was.
And he dropped him.
Yeah, to me it was. But he did try to stand there and fight him. But that's how he got that mouse under his fucking eye. We got the little y'all going thing right after that fight. We got that interview on there. But he got that mouse under his fucking eye, and shit. He took that shit. He said, "You ain't touching me no more. Fuck that." And he boxed the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying?
Keyshawn before him becoming champ can't get tamed, but Andy can't get. I want Keyshawn to fight Andy right fucking now. Bro, I was wishing and hoping and praying that his first title defense was against Andy right at home, right here where I'm at right now. You feel me? That's what I really wanted, to get this shit over and done with and show niggas that it's a difference between fighting niggas at 14 years old, 15 years old, and grown nigga shit.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. The only thing is, I know Andy's a mover though. I wonder was that an issue in the amateur? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was an issue. If you go back, first of all, if you go back,
I never seen them.
All four of them I have. All four of them motherfuckers was extremely close. It's not like Andy washed this nigga in any of those fights. It was just more Keyshawn was the aggressor and trying to hunt this motherfucker down. And, you know, he just was beating him to the punch in a lot of spaces, and he was quicker, right?
Andy was using his feet a lot.
Yeah, that's what it was.
That's why I said, I hope he get a hold of a couple movers. You know, I won't get, you know, you get stuck, you know what I'm saying, fighting people that's right in front of you. I hope he gets some movers. Because I like Keyshawn, man. And I hate for that to be something that like how Earl, they kept the southpaws away from him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't get used to that. You know what I mean?
And that's why I really wanted the Andy fight. Yeah. So, you know what I mean? You can get that experience as well. But then you think about a mover like Yidget. Yidget was a serious mover. You know what I mean? You had he's got a few guys on his resume now that were some movers. Not that Nair Albright, which I thought was a bad performance from Keyshawn at the end of the day, but Nair was a good mover, but I still thought he won that fight decisively.
When I say movers, though, I'm talking about lateral movement, circles. You know what I'm saying? Using the ring.
Shakur do that.
Not going all the way back, and then when you get to the ropes and move. I'm talking about you just, you know, be on your pivot, motherfucker, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, look at some Nair Albright fights and some Anthony Yidget fights. Yeah. They movers.
Yeah, I will say this about what Boss that said. When you elite, you expect to look good, not sometimes but all the time. But the thing is, you're not guaranteed to look elite all the time, even when you are elite. That's why Tank says himself, like, I can only give you what I can give you. Because when he had that dominant performance at 135, it'll change. It just ain't nobody seen that. Like I said, 135, we've seen dominant performances from Shakur. 135, we've yet to see a dominant performance. We've seen him win. We know he could win. We haven't seen
Padley? You don't think that was a dominant performance?
I love
Say what now?
You didn't think that was a dominant performance versus Oshino or Padley or Hartunian? Those were all dominant performances to me.
It was dominant, but I'm saying like
it wasn't as good as he.
It wasn't like it just wasn't clicking. It just seemed like it wasn't clicking for him. If that makes sense, like the opportunities that he had to step on the gas.
When you winning damn near every round.
Right. I'm not talking about rounds. I'm talking about dominant, damn, what's the
like you're not hitting with as much authority and as fast.
Yeah, you dominance, like just dominance. Like I'm here, motherfucker. You ain't
like he wasn't hitting Artem like he was hitting Yoshino.
Not just winning rounds because I know he could do that. You get what I'm saying? I'm talking about putting your foot to the gas when I know I got you and get your ass up out of there. That Hartunian fight, it was so many opportunities he could have got that man up out of there, but it turned into like a like a sparring match. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And he did, and it wasn't by Hartunian turning it into that. It was Shakur doing it. You see what I'm saying? It was Shakur because, like I said, it seemed like it's somewhere in every fight. And I told you,
give me an example of somebody you felt dominated in a fight,
like dominated. Like,
okay, in the sense that you're talking, that you say you want to see from Shakur.
Oh, I'm just saying, step on the gas when you supposed to fucking step on the damn gas. For instance,
like with
Bud and Earl, you can go to goddamn a plethora of heavyweight fights. I'm just saying, when you know you got somebody and they withering back and they willingly taking a step back and you ain't swung, jump on their motherfucking ass. You don't shoot and then wait for them to shoot back and then shoot and it become looking like this glorified fucking match. You should have just got him out of there. Padley scored some shots I felt like should never got scored on fucking Shakur.
Really? But he rarely hit him though, like usual.
You know what I'm saying? He rarely hit him, but he should never got touched with that shit. But Padley, I understand. I don't bring the Padley shit into it because the man's hand was fucked up. I'm just happy he did, even though his hand was fucked up, he got him out of there in 9. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, so I'm not talking about Padley, but like the Hartunian and all that, man, it's like it's his smirk. If y'all watch Shakur, pay attention to him, man. Like he'll start smiling like, Like I got him. In his mind, he got him,
Yeah,
but he just don't jump on it.
Thing.
Yeah, it's like, and I'm like, okay, you see him backing up, get him. What the fuck are you doing? Don't like Padley. And like I said, this is what I was saying before I knew his hand was fucked up. I saw him when he shook his shoulder and shit, but that was later on, like round 6. They said it got broken the 3rd round or something like that. But like I saw him shake his arm in the 6th, but it was like round 4. Man, it was at least 3 rounds where Padley was backing up and one body shot literally folded him. He was on the ropes. He folded completely over and Shakur just looked at him. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Y'all go back to the live. I was yelling at the screen. I was like, get his motherfucking head. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't. I think that's what they want. They want to see that dominant performance. That's what I mean by dominant. I'm not saying I know he can win every round. You know,
you mean like more aggressive?
I know how we can say that's a dominant performance because they're not winning shit. But I'm just saying him putting the pedal to the metal, like when he did how he did Valdez.
Or how he did Herring.
Or Yoshino.
Yeah, he dog walked Herring. Right. And when he knew he had Jermall, he kept coming forward where he couldn't get the fuck away. He was on his ass like white on rice. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. Not I'm gonna stand and look and see what you gonna do
before Padley.
You know, I just think, you know, he 4 fights in, but at the same time,
I understand what you're saying. I guess in my head I was talking about dominant when you in a fight
like one-sided.
It's it's a one-sided fight.
Yeah, it's one-sided. One-sided. I get how round, you know, he went there round. That's dominant too. I'm just saying, put your foot to the middle.
Like,
show
shit ain't even
motherfuckers
close.
I'm that dude.
It's not a close fight.
Like more aggressive.
Yeah.
I think that's what Slick mean. Like more aggressive when you dominated them.
Because I'm a fan of punishment, so it's not all about knockouts. I never rode the train of Deontay Wilder. Yes, he could. I want to know if you could knock a motherfucker out. I want to know, can you box? I like punishment, bro. So whether people feel like Shakur got power or not, if he put all that shit together, he could punish the shit out of some motherfuckers.
He has punished some niggas.
You know what I'm saying? It could. I mean, yeah, but I'm saying like in a way where you be like, what the fuck? You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like when he did the Jermall Herring, I was like, God damn,
he punished Jermall.
You know what I'm saying? God damn, you know what I mean? So like, we just waiting to see that. That's it. That's it. Quit trading with motherfuckers that you know you shouldn't have to trade with, bro. Like, if you got him, you got him. And stuff, like I said, you heard Andre and Bud tell him, why the fuck you didn't let your hands go, bro?
Oh, yeah, in that Artem fight, yeah.
Let your fucking hands go, bro. That dude was not finna do nothing to you. He literally was submitting to that man. You know what I'm saying? He was looking for a way out. You know what I'm saying? You didn't give it to him. He wanted that fucking way out. You know what I'm saying? And Pat, like I said, you can go back and watch that fight more than 3 times. That man folded over and he just look at him. I'm like, no, get him out of there. That's all I'm saying. I'm not
Wait, Boss Dick, you want to talk about
together.
I'm sorry about this, Slick, but this guy in the comments, Boss Dick. That's a boring fighter, Oshaki Foster. You want to talk about boring? Like Shakur, like he only got a couple fights where you could say, yeah, this is boring. But like overall, Shakur blocks to watch overall.
See what people say, that's subjective though. That's subjective though, because like I just said, Theo done heard me say this. You probably heard me say this. It's not called KOs. It's called boxing. You know what I'm saying? I'm more of a feet guy. So if you got good feet, you can turn a motherfucker and take a nigga off his pivot and shit like that. I'm with that. You know what I'm saying? That shit is beautiful to me because that shit not easy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And if you got hands and you throw combinations and you landing that wheel, you placing your punches, that's what I like to see. I know majority of the fans want to see a clean fucking knockout or TKO. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad if I watch a fight to 12 rounds and I just watch this nigga punish the fuck out of him. And I bet that nigga don't call him out no more. That's the shit I want to see. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, that's me. When I was watching Sean Porter and Bud, I'm like, why is Bud letting this nigga do him like that? You know what I'm saying? Given that I don't watch other people try to rush him, but they was friends. But when he found out he lost, you saw what he could have done. Could have been done. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit I'm talking about. So I just like the punishing factor of it. I don't go in there and sleep with somebody Tank. I was not a fan of Tank. I was not. I was on Rob, man, fuck it. Man, look, I like Tank, but I need to see more out that nigga. Can he box, bro? When I saw Pitbull, he had to box. I said, okay, that motherfucker got a tool chest.
Yeah.
And I feel like Long as he could have kept knocking people out, guess what he would have did? Kept knocking people out. We probably would never seen that he could counter. We probably would never seen that he could slip punches and none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? We probably would never saw that Tank could punch off the ropes or even use the ropes as small as he was. You know what I'm saying? Like, all that shit matters to me. So that's why I keep saying that. That's why I wanted Schofield to fight Shakur. Maybe it's just a matter of somebody needs to push his line so maybe we'll see that other level. You get what I'm saying? That's why I said maybe it's mental, because I really think it's mental. Because I watched this boy thoroughly, and it seemed like every fucking fight he make this smirk. I'm like, there we go. He's stuck in his own head. He just said fuck up, and I said that on that Hartuni fight. I said he just smiled. He just said fuck everybody.
It's more important to Shakur to not get hit than to please the crowd.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's the best way I can sum it up.
Yeah. I agree.
Just like I was mad at Tank for not wanting to fight for Legacy. The nigga don't want to fight for Legacy. I can't be mad at that. But what I can do is appreciate all aspects of this shit. I just love all aspects. I love the chess matches. I love niggas like Shakur where you got to match them up right in order to get somebody in there to really push them and to crack that code. I think you need niggas like that. You know what I mean? I love Rock'em Sock'em. I love that Rock'em Sock'em shit. That shit cool too. You know what I mean? Like, I can find enjoyment in all of these matchups, bro.
Facts. But like, let's be real though. The boxers always got the hate. No matter what era you in. Always got the hate. Right? But that's what always made it intriguing. It's always at the end of the day, one of the biggest fights, no matter era it is, always the boxer versus the puncher. Always. Because who gonna stop that quote unquote boring ass boxer? Who can solve that puzzle? Who can get him out of there? Right? So, I mean, that's what make it is what it is. And like I say, it's always been there. People like the knockouts, people like all that. Salute to all my heavyweights and shit. But, I mean, at the end of the day, man, I mean, shit, you got to appreciate some of that shit. That's why I said, even in De Los Santos fight, hey, he may not got no power, but he had something on the end of that fucking punch where De Los Santos didn't rush his ass.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
He had something on the end of that.
Yeah, Edwin said himself he has
never
power.
lost respect for Shakur in that fight. He never lost respect because had he did, he would have just continuously walked them down and mauled them, and he didn't.
Yeah, that's why I think Edwin was.
He had him dead to rights, like I said, 3 times. He had him in the corner and let that man out the corner, bro.
Let him out the corner.
He let him out the corner, and I was
that
like, "What
fight
the
was
fuck?"
just as much De Los Santos' fault as
That's
it
what
was
I said.
Shakur's.
Yep, swear to God, bro. Swear to God, that's exactly
Bottom line.
Yep, De Los Santos let that go because if it was something he caught somewhere where he was like, all right, I might fuck around and get caught. You know what I'm saying? It had to be because I can't see the whole fight. The man turned his back. Then the rest of the fight, he was on the fucking ropes, running around in the fucking circle. In a circle. You caught him in the corner, you let him out. Caught him at the bottom corner, you let him out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, so that's why I said, man, it was something, and you can't put all the blame on Shakur. You know what I'm saying?
Say I value title defense over undisputed. You tripping, man?
Yeah.
That mean because undisputed meaning you beating the absolute other best nigga in the division, bro. You know what I mean? Like you can have a bunch of title defenses, a bunch of bullshit opponents. Like they try and give Deontay Wilder so much scrutiny and criticism for.
Right.
So I guess in your book, Deontay Wilder is a first ballot Hall of Fame.
It's like this: if you have a belt, right, and you go on and you got all these title defenses and you ain't fight no other champion, what did it mean?
What does it mean? Nothing.
It means shit. It's almost like you didn't have a belt. You might as well not win and got a
belt. You mean
belt.
to tell me Tank versus Rolly was legacy, my nigga?
Right. You might as well not win and got any title if you didn't plan on fighting none of the other title holders. That's how I feel. For what reason? For a reason. So I'm gonna get a belt and I'm gonna go and fight 20 more motherfuckers without it. Man, nah, bro. At some point you gotta hit another champion. You know what I'm saying?
Give me undisputed all day.
Because to be fair, Deontay didn't have to have a belt. He was gonna sell regardless because he was just knocking everybody out.
Facts. But that's why we talk, Boss Day. We always, get a different perspective and to change your mind about some shit.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I'm more of a fan of boxers than the big punches. I like boxers and boxer punches. always been my thing. I'm a big fan of Sweet Pea. That's why I always bring him up. People talk
Damn
about
right.
man, they talk bad about Shakur, but hey, Sweet Pea had that defense like a motherfucker. You know what I'm
My
saying? He
nigga
wasn't
right
knocking
here.
everything out. Right. He wasn't knocking everything out, bro.
Genuine signature too. While my
But
niggas
see, the
was
thing
alive.
is, he knew how to put it together. You get what I'm saying? He had it. He knew how to put it all together, bro. And I think it's a matter of Shakur. My thing is, I want Shakur. The only attribute I want Shakur to get, to be fair, and I feel like would serve him a great deal, is some lateral movement. That's it. If he learn to go left and right, he'll open them angles up to let them hands fucking go. Him going straight back and forward, and the only time he got lateral moves when he know he finna closer to them fucking ropes. And that's when he not trying to swing. He trying to get away. You know what I'm saying? If he gets some lateral movement, I think he'll be way more dangerous.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, boy. If he could attend the school of Lomachenko,
right? I'm telling
he had
you,
like
bro.
some Lomachenko footwork.
And that was a motherfucker, man. That pivot, and a lot of kids don't stand on their pivot neither, bro. You get what I'm saying? Now I saw Keyshawn doing it a bit, you know, swinging on his front foot this way. You know what I'm saying? And that's what Lomachenko was very good at. He had good feet, but that motherfucker swing on his pivot. Boy, he over here now. You know what I'm saying? He just swung this way. You know what I mean? Like, that's a lost art in itself, bro. A lot of motherfuckers don't do that, bro. A lot of motherfuckers don't do that. But, you know, I mean, like I said, he gets some lateral movement, man, that open a lot of stuff up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But, and like somebody said earlier, I forget who it was. It might have been you, Slick. That mentality, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And again, it's going to take the right matchmaking or him just climbing the ladder just tall enough to get in there with somebody who can expose that shit. You feel me?
Yeah. I thought he would be Schofield, but I knew Schofield had the balls to fucking run through the fire.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Sure. Like, I saw somebody said in the comments, I can't remember, they was like, nah, he'll beat the fuck out of Schofield.
Explosiveness. I thought Schofield had the explosiveness.
Yeah.
To negate that hop step sometime.
Yeah, because he gonna be there.
You know what I mean?
Given how we saw that fight before, that motherfucker was like coming at dude. Like, so I knew he was gonna be at Shakur, like, man, and he fight like that every time. So I didn't think he was gonna have no fear in it.
Man, and maybe people don't agree with it, but he remind me a lot of Porter, bro. He got a lot of Porter-ish.
I was calling him a mini Shine Porter, bro. I swear to God, that's what.
Oh, for real. I say I ain't never. Yeah, man. I see that in him, and that shit is effective for a lot of boxers. Like Porter beat a lot of boxers with that style.
Right.
Yeah.
So I just want to know. I just want somebody to push him. Somebody who gonna go. If he really got pillow hands, if somebody got to walk through it. Then.
Yeah.
Somebody we seen Devin. Ryan walked through that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I want to see
who you got in the rematch if they do make it to the rematch with Devin and Ryan.
Oh, Ryan.
And do you feel like Ramirez might beat Devin though and fuck up the apple cart?
It's a possible. It's a
possibility.
It's a possibility, bro. And I think it's the reason why I said 144.
No, do you think Devin gets past Ramirez?
Yeah, he should. He should get past him though, but it ain't gonna be easy.
And the only reason why I say that is because Devin cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm agree with a lot of people with everything that went on. I thought it was some bitch shit and yada, yada, yada. I feel everybody who has criticism about Devin Haney wholeheartedly. But at the end of the day, the boy got skills. And when he's back foot Devin, he's extremely tough to beat. And that's why I think Ramirez, as good as Ramirez is, he's gonna get past Ramirez. And if he fights Ryan again, I just don't see Ryan beating back foot there. I think he learned from his mistakes and he's not going in there trying to knock Ryan out. And if he's just boxing Ryan,
well, that's what I'm saying. If Ryan come in there the same way though, if Ryan come in there the old Ryan that used to be, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's what we're gonna have. We're gonna have a boxing match.
It don't matter what. And see, to me, it don't matter what Ryan show up because you can't. Ryan, if Devin is just boxing, Ryan can't outbox Devin.
Yeah, I got Devin prevailing against Ryan as well.
Well, I mean, I'm just making conversation, but I'm just saying, like, if say it like this, what I mean by boxing, Ryan, like not coming just forward all the time. They can meet if they meet in the middle of the ring, right? And they're motherfucking catching me, catching. Dev could peg him all day, but if he catching, we already know what that left hand do.
Yeah,
you know?
you got to catch him first.
Now I'm not talking about sloppy Ryan. I'm not talking about sloppy Ryan.
It's different,
huh?
If Devin needs to implement the same game plan he had for Regis to Ryan.
Well, Regis was a smaller fighter. He can't do that. Regis was a smaller fighter. Where you know Ryan
Regis from the outside. He never tried to. Even when he could have knocked Regis out, he didn't try.
Yeah,
because he tried to knock Ryan out.
Mm-hmm. No. Take the first fight out of it. Both of them had the worst performances I ever. I don't give neither one of them props on that fight. Neither one.
Yeah, and it wasn't so much Ryan's performance; it was Devin's game plan, bro.
Devin's game plan and Ryan was garbage. Could you imagine the damage he would have did to Devin if he was if like he was in shape? He would have dog walked Devin that fight because of how Devin came in with that game plan. That he was gonna fight that boy like that. He would have used Devin. You get what I'm saying? So thank God he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? And I'm thinking this fight, if he come in shape and get back to boxing like he used to, I think it'd make an interesting fight in the middle of the ring. But if Devin gonna have to work on some feints to get that boy to bite, something, because if he doesn't come in like they first fight where he just gonna keep coming forward at Devin, he ain't got nothing to work off of. He gonna have to get Ryan to open up. You get what I'm saying?
Word.
And I'm talking about Ryan before Tank. I'm talking about, Ryan, people forget, Ryan know how to box. You know what I'm saying? He just he became a one-trick pony with that fucking left hand. But
I never thought Ryan was a good boxer.
He could box.
Like,
he's not the best boxer, bro. But he can
bro.
box, though. You know what I'm saying? He don't have to always rush in.
Sold on him, bro. I'm not sold on him. But we'll see. We'll see.
I also feel like, now this is my real reason. I feel like that I fear Dev might be shell shocked. You may not see against Ramirez, but if he get in the ring with Ryan, because Ryan the one that did it to him. You know what I'm saying? Being in fear of that left hand, you know what I'm saying? Or if he get touched a little bit, his mind might just revert back to that moment. You know what I'm saying?
If he just needs to, for Devin, hopefully he learned from he got to stay in his comfort zone. He got to stay in his comfort zone, bro. And that's back for Dev. But again, for me, maybe, I'm seeing something that nobody else is seeing, but when he's back foot Devin, that kid is just extremely hard to beat. He's hard to touch and he's hard to beat.
Yeah, but we got a glimpse of that with Rougarou, but before then, shit, I don't know. He just been on his mission to prove himself as a tough guy. And I agree with you.
As a puncher, and that's not you, bro. Like, just embrace being a no power,
be a good kid, and just beat everybody. You feel me?
What I mean?
Like,
embrace it,
right.
He said embrace it.
No, for real. That's only
real
shit. Like for real. Be the good kid with a Coke and a smile,
and a jab,
and a jab. And can't nobody beat me and tell them so what? You know what I'm saying? Like for real, bro.
Yeah, you gotta ignore them comments, man. You gotta suck it up, man.
You know,
that's all.
That Lenorius fight he came in there trying to prove a point.
And
ever since they've been trying to, and ever since they've been trying to prove a point, and it's just not it. The fights he fought Cambosis was like, dude, just do you.
Bill need to be fired for gassing them up in the Ryan fight. I'm sending them in there to kill them.
Yeah, put your kids to sleep. He said, put your kids to sleep. It's gonna be a murder tonight. And I said that last time, man. I asked everybody, do you think that his father mouth is writing a check that his son ass can't?
Hell yeah. You know that nigga can't.
He said his father mouth.
Yeah, his father mouth writing a check that his son ass can't cash. And that, because I feel like people take the persona of Bill and put it on Devin.
Who y'all talking about, the Haneys?
Yeah. So if you listen solely based on what Bill is saying, right? You thinking his son gonna do everything he's saying, and then it doesn't translate.
You want to know the problem though? A lot of people are Bill Haney fans. They're not Devin fans. They love the struggle of a male getting off the streets, getting out the pen, having a son, teaching him boxing, and pushing his son to become a world champion.
It's a great story.
That's a great story. But unfortunately, that's not Devin's story. That's Bill's story. You understand what I'm saying? And so people are wrapped up in Bill's
Bill might got more
shit.
fans than Devin.
Exactly. And so think about it. When the lawsuit and shit came, people applauded that. Not looking at the guys like us who looked at the boxing, we was like, damn, that's sus than a motherfucker. But people applauded that because you know why? Good business move, Bill. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Bill is really backing himself up, and we talked about this too, Slick, the other day. Bill is literally backing himself in a corner, bro. You know, I don't know if you fellas been out there, been like watching any videos or anything. Shout out to Coach Malachi, but he's been on Coach Malachi's channel a lot. And it's been people, man, it was like this old 72-year-old brother, man, he got on that motherfucker and just handed Bill his ass.
Yeah, you talking about Gary?
I got a bell, guys. It's 3 a.m. here, man. I love y'all the life piece of the podcast.
Love, homie.
Oh,
shit. Hey, stop firing niggas so you can come out and play a little bit more.
That's what it do, Heavy. Salute to you, fam.
But yeah, man, you know, and that's just the gist of it. You know, I think he can beat Ramirez because I've been watching tape on it. And plus Bill and Devin has been watching Ramirez for a real long time. So that kind of brings some kind of comfort to whether Devin is gonna win. I'm actually rooting for Devin in this fight. I don't know if he's gonna win, but I'm rooting for him because I want to see the Ryan rematch. I think the Ryan rematch should have been immediate.
Yeah, I think so too. I thought it would have been, but
this is
the
powers that be trying to get money off of him, not eating with him. They're trying to eat off of him. You want this rematch? Yeah, you're gonna have to do us a solid and fight on this undercard. I wouldn't have took it per se because that looks corny than a motherfucker for him to be fighting on Blood's undercard. You know what I mean? That's just some shit you just don't do. You know, like if a nigga took your bitch, bro, would you go on a date with him with your new bitch?
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
And guess what? He's gonna pay for you. He's gonna pay to take you and your new bitch out. That don't make sense. That's insane than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you talked about the Jermall Charlo shit?
Yeah. He's probably coming out May 31st. They don't have no opponent yet, but May 31st, but it's gonna be on the undercard of Caleb Plant. They ain't said, they haven't announced Caleb Plant, but I think that's what they're trying to set up. Going to get their fight out the way. But
did you see what I sent you the other day about it was today. It was today. From Jermall Charlo talking about Crawford ducking.
No.
Nigga, check your text message. Hey Rob, did you see that? I don't know if you're on TikTok or not. Are you on TikTok, bro?
I have it installed, but I don't use it at all now. But
man,
you said Jermall said that Bud is ducking him?
Bruh, he had a whole TikTok video talking about I think you can play it too. You may be able to play it.
Oh wow. But that's very absurd for him
yeah,
to say,
that's for educational purposes. But he had like a whole clip of shit that he was talking about. He was talking about how Bud was ducking him. It was like a little clip rollout thing. And I don't know, I said something to you up under the text. I was like, what the fuck? Or something like
ludicrous,
that.
Bro.
Yes, bro. And he's totally ignoring the fact that he said, oh man, I ain't fighting him. I'm fighting Canelo.
Stop playing, bro.
He's literally campaigning and saying Bud is ducking.
That's so weak because he know he got that Canelo fight, bro.
Yes.
That's so weak, bro.
Did you see it?
That is so weak, bro. You gonna start saying this shit now, bro? You a clown, man.
Did you see it?
Yeah, that's why I just looked at it, bro.
Yeah. Can you put it up for educational purposes?
So he's been quiet.
I can't pull it up on the internet, but I can put my phone up. It's like what it is like a montage of old clips, and then at the end it say in red letters stop
See, I
ducking.
just seen Charlo. I didn't know that you said Mall Charlo, so I thought that's what the subject was
No,
tonight.
it's Jermall Charlo.
Because we didn't get a chance to really speak today. You know what I'm saying? I was busy. You was busy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But check this shit out, Rob. This gonna fuck you up. Any boxing fan, whether you a Bud fan or not, I'm a fan of boxing, not a fan of man. But any man gotta say, man, bro, this is some bullshit.
Right.
Wait,
this
it was
is like
Jermall,
literally the most
right?
desperate move to get some money or get a fight I've ever seen. Well, one of the most desperate moves.
I don't know.
Wait, Jermall or Mel?
Mel, the one who just fought Canelo. Mel Charlo.
My gosh.
The same Mel Charlo that after he stopped Spence, he was like, you know you a bitch ass nigga, right? Where he was talking to him through the ropes. And it's like a little montage. He got up. Bud Crawford, stop ducking me.
Wait, he said that to Bud. He said that to Bud after the fight, after the Spence fight.
Let me see.
Bro, wait and see. You will see it. You'll be like, what the fuck?
Bill, let me play it.
He said, Bud, stop ducking me, bro. You literally ducking everybody at 54. What the fuck are you talking about? Everybody at 54, you're ducking.
Nothing is the same shape.
Damn, I wish you could play that shit. And you can too, though, for educational purposes.
I'm finna play it now. Oh, okay, there we go.
He said, "Stop ducking me." That's crazy.
Watch this shit.
I'm trying to get the shit to pause, and it won't pause. Come on, man, this damn internet. Okay, it ain't gonna let me play it from the jump, but here we go.
Was it doing looping?
No, I was trying to. Every time I rewinded it, it would start playing automatically.
Oh, okay.
And you're
gonna have to like them their timing and shit.
I ain't want to do that, but hold on. So the screen. Y'all tell me if y'all can hear it or not. Okay. There you go. Play it. Let me know if y'all can hear it. All right.
All right.
Crawford.
I hear it.
I can fight Terrence Crawford at my weight division.
Yeah, we can hear it.
Yep.
Terrence Crawford beat your friend, Errol Spence Jr. But when he dropped him at one point in the fight, he turned to you.
I feel like Jermall is just, one of those guys that do a lot for attention.
You're coming down to 154. I want to fight Bud. I want what the world want. I want that shit. I want the mix up.
That shit look fake as hell. Did y'all see how old boy in the background looking at him? Hold on.
Yeah.
Like, those guys that do a lot for attention.
Look at the trainer in the background right here.
I want to fight Bud. I want what the world want. I want that shit. I want the mix up.
Stop ducking Charlo. Terrence Crawford. This dude, wow, bro. Man, this dude.
Oh my god.
That is the weakest shit I've seen, bro. Because like you go wait till you know he finna fight Canelo, bro. He not nowhere near in shape to fight you, bro. You know it, bro.
It ain't even in shape to fight you, bro. Like, bro, he's bigger than you. And I don't mean in size, but he's bigger than you in stature. You missed the plane.
Yeah, bro.
You missed the bus, bro. You gotta walk.
He missed it on purpose. He trying to skip school, bro.
Yeah. Thank you.
He missed the bus on purpose, bro. Like, dude, how you gonna put that shit out? When he put that shit out yesterday? Man, this dude.
It was today, bro.
Oh, that dude's so weak, bro. Oh, that dude's so weak.
You know, you scrolling TikTok, man. You bored, man. I was like waiting for some shit, at work. You feel me? And just sitting there, man, like just scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. And I was like, what the fuck? Nigga, I hit copy link like a motherfucker and sent it.
I can't believe that, bro.
But you must have been busy as hell too, though.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Man, that shit's so weak, bro.
Yeah, Nectar of the Gods is right. Charlo need to be worried at all the sharks at 154 right now.
For real, bro. He trying to come at that man. Man, that's just so weird to call. So I can't stand when they do that. You gonna call that man out knowing he lying.
Who is Charlo even beat at 154?
My God.
He was undisputed.
Yeah, he was the undisputed champ.
But he didn't beat none of these new guys that it popped up. See, while he took his little hiatus and was after the Canelo fight, what's that been like 2 years now?
Yeah, 2 years.
Fuck, he's listen, think about it. He's been out of the ring almost like the same amount of time that Spence has. They both been out the ring because what the Canelo fight was like probably a month or two after the Spence fight.
Yep.
They both ain't fought. Shit.
And he been stripped for his shit. You better go challenge one of them other motherfuckers. And you know, if everybody saw that man weighing 180, man, this dude right here wild. He wild, bro.
Yeah.
Charlo full of shit, bro. What's up, Mark?
Hey, Rob.
Hey, what's up, Mark? Go, boy.
Hey, I don't know if you knew or not, but I'm Nectar of the Gods in the chat. I've changed my name in the chat.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I don't know. This Charlo, he talks crazy. This bloke, he always has. But I think he's going to get it.
Mark.
Yeah.
You have the
I'm
Tim
bald.
Tszyu, like.
I'm also fat. I'm also fat and fucking ugly too.
Hey, Mark, what's your take on the Charlo? Did you get a chance to watch it when he played it?
Yeah. I've seen it. Yeah.
What's your take on it?
Yeah.
This shit's got to be hilarious.
Well, he's just running his mouth like he always fucking does. To be honest, he's always done that. But I think you're going to get a rude awakening when he comes back. Because I mean, well, he paid step aside money to Murders Aliev.
Oh, he did
for the
Canelo.
Castano fight.
Was it the Castano fight?
Castano, the first one or the second one? I think both maybe because he's been the IBF mandatory. He's been the IBF mandatory for fucking Christ knows how long.
Oh, he don't want that smoke.
So yeah, that's why. Well, I think he avoided him, to be honest. But I mean, he was going for undisputed. So, but we all know that undisputed trumps mandatory. So, but I think that was a good one to avoid. But if he comes back, I don't think he can avoid that. Well, he can, I guess. But he never fought Fundora. Whether he avoided him or not, I don't know.
But he's a champion in recess. And what belt?
WBA. The one that Bud's got.
Bud vacate that motherfucker. Like, fuck it, you can have it.
No, they said as soon as the fight signed, they taking it from
he's going to have to. Yeah, he's going to have to. So. But I don't know. I think Charlo, I'm not going to say that he can't beat him, but I'm going to say he's going to have problems with Boychuk, Madrimov, Virgil Ortiz, who else? Fundora, Bakram, Murders Aliev, fucking I already said Fundora. You already said him. All the top guys. He's never faced them, and they're all, in my opinion, they're all better than fucking Ramirez and fucking Castano.
He might even have problems with Keith Thurman, bro.
Keith Thurman. Well, yeah, I haven't seen too much of him, but I see people talking him up. But to be honest, I still think he has problems with Tim Tszyu. Depending how Tim comes out of these next couple of fights with unless he's completely punch drunk after Murders Ali slaughtered him.
I think Tim Tszyu stops him. I've always had him stop.
That's right. And that's another one he avoided. So,
but Boss Desk, he said y'all throw fighter. I can think he said fighters away and delete their legacy after one bad performance.
I don't.
I don't.
What I'm saying, boss,
he ran. He's been gone.
Boss. What I'm saying is this new group at 154 is a lot better than the group he beat to get undisputed. I'm not taking that away from him. He got undisputed. Great achievement. Brilliant. But the group that's there now is a way better and way deeper than what was there.
You know what, Mark? I would argue that this 154 crop is probably the best crop that we've had in years in boxing because they're all fighting each other. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not throwing Charlo away because I say fuck Charlo, Boss Dex. I'm not throwing him away, but any guy who conforms and says it's a side of the street, it wouldn't fight certain people because of the promotional company, it's trash.
No, I'll say it, 9. Fuck Charlo. I can't stand that man. To
Thank
be
you.
honest,
They
I
trash, bro.
fucking hate that dude, man.
Wait,
After he
both of
fucking
them or just Jermall?
Yes,
nah,
I'm
just
a hater.
Jermall, the
I'm
the
just saying.
154 one. Fucking it after he. I don't know. I can't. I don't know about Duckham, but he avoided Tim Zoo like a fucking plague. And then from now, I think, looking back now, I think Charlo might have got him, but he made himself look like a weak-gutted fucking dog for avoiding him. Broken hand, and then fake broken
Boss
hand,
Des, let me ask you a
and then he
question.
runs away and fights fucking Canelo for a bag, which you can't blame. But he
Was the
still avoided him. He avoided
154
Murtazaliev,
was the
and
154
for a
Jamel
reason.
put in work in as good as this 154 right now? That's the question I want to ask, Boss Des. Like, was that 154 as good as this 154?
And then his layoff, you got to think about the layoff.
I got boots beating Jermall.
Him trying to come in like.
Oh, fuck! I don't know about that. No, I don't know about that.
Him trying to come
But
in
Boots,
like this, he better get him a
fucking
soft touch
Boots
and
is
get back
overhyped.
acclimated, bro.
This
He
154
said,
is better than the last 154, right?
He said, yeah.
So then that means that he beat a lot of nobodies. Jared Hurd is trash.
No, he just beat
J.
good people at 54. Come on.
Hey, 9. See, this is where you go too hard, 9. You go too hard there. You can only beat
Yeah,
who's
because the
there.
people at 154 were good. Castano was
But
good.
he did beat them all.
They
He
was
beat them.
all
Yeah,
trash.
yeah, but I think
Castillo was
Castano
good.
ain't
Castano?
fucking nothing. Nah, Castano ain't nothing on this batch that's there now.
And
no,
he fought
I'm just
into
saying
a
he's a good
draw.
fighter, though, right?
He only could fight
Tim
who was
Zoo
hurt.
would trash fucking Castano.
Oh, of course. But I'm just saying Castano is a good fighter, though. Do you guys agree?
The first
I
new
didn't know who the
154
fuck he
Well,
was until
sound
they
guy.
fought to be first.
He's a good fighter, but he's not nowhere near the group that's like top 6 or 7 at 154 at the moment.
This to answer your
in my
question.
opinion.
This to answer your question. What fight Castano had after that?
None.
None.
Yeah, I think he's been on the layoff. I think.
Fucking layoff. It's been 3 years, man.
That's fucking retirement.
He got put on the bench. And guess what?
It's so Spence.
It was May. His last fight against fucking Charlo when he lost his belt was May 22, and we're not far away from May fucking 25. So it's nearly 3 years.
Yeah, but Jermall was at a 154 where they all fought each other. About Boss does that.
And that was, and to be honest, that was Jamel's
fighting each other, bro.
You said what?
And let's just put that
They
out
wasn't
there.
all
That was
fighting each other.
Yeah, they were.
But that was
Jermall and everybody. He got to smoke everybody but Tim Zoo.
They wasn't fighting. They wasn't fighting top ranked fighters.
Hey Rob, May 22 was fucking Charlo's last fight at 154 as well. So that's nearly 3 years ago. He's had one fight since then against Canelo. May 22.
Yeah, like 2 years ago. That's crazy.
That's 3 years ago. We're coming up to May 25, man.
Hey,
we're not in May yet. We're in April. I mean,
who
we're
over there
about to
in
be
top
we're in
rank?
March.
Only a month and a half away.
We're in March right now.
Slick.
Yeah, then you got April, then you got May.
Strip for the WBO 154. Who did they strip? And then Castano got it. Who got stripped over there at top rank? I can't remember.
I can't remember neither.
Somebody got stripped.
I didn't even know who Castano was.
Right. Somebody got stripped over in top rank, and Castano picked up that belt. And then they fought to a fucking draw.
Wait, Jermall, he fought all those guys, Boss Dick. He fought Lubin, he fought Laura, Tony Harrison.
Okay.
Yeah, he fought Harrison twice.
All those were some.
He got beaten by Harrison the first time, and then he had to fight him again to get his belt back.
And what happened when Tim fought him? The new crop. Tim represents the new crop. What happened?
Yeah,
Not a lot.
Those are all some solid guys, though.
But I'm saying though,
those dudes
wasn't. See, that's the thing I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. These guys were solid names.
But he didn't fight Murtazaliev.
But these guys was never the shit. Like they was just promoted good. Listen,
Murtazaliev was his fucking mandatory for 2 years or a year, at least a year and a half, or maybe 2 years before the end of the Castano run. And he, I hate to say avoided, but
Boss Des, what Fundora are you talking about, bro?
there's only two. One's female, one's a fucking male.
He got him on that list. He ain't fight no Fundora.
He said Hurd and J-Rock right there, though. That's trash. Tony Harrison, Chin, Lubin. What the fuck?
Yeah, he shouldn't even been in that fight.
And he never fought Fundora, I don't believe.
Yeah.
All he's doing, if he's got a list, I can't see the list, but if he's got a list there, all he's doing is proving exactly what I said fucking 5 minutes ago. When you got Bakram Murtazalev, Madrimov,
And Tony
Bolchuk,
Harrison is a name.
Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, Tony Harrison is a name because he beat him. That's it.
Right. He lost it.
That's the reason why he's a name, because he beat him.
Right. And then Trout, shit, goddamn, they shared that. Both brothers fought him. And
Trout was like 65 years old, bro.
And it took 23 rounds. It took 23 rounds for him to beat fucking Harrison.
And then
it took 23 rounds for him to beat fucking Castano.
Did Canelo beat him up before that? Before they even touched him?
Did Canelo beat up who?
Trout. He beat Austin Trout ass.
Yeah. Trout was done with. Matter of fact, Trout is flourishing now in the bare knuckle shit.
Yeah.
But Trout was done with.
I don't think the talent pool back then is better than now.
They didn't have a good talent pool.
Nah.
J-Rock didn't pan out. Lubin didn't pan out. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who the Fundora cat you talking about. Nobody knew who the fuck Castano was. You know what I'm saying? He was bestowed a belt. Like you say, Tony Harrison only became famous because he beat Charlo.
Right. Yeah. Now, the talent pool wasn't as good, and it wasn't as deep as it is now.
Say, the names was promoted. We all know who they are. You know what I'm saying? But talent-wise,
nah.
Yeah, but that you know the names because most of them American, yeah, except Castano maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, now you got Russians in there that everybody knows their name.
And arguably, Castano beat him. He sat on no fucking ropes, bro.
Yeah.
And they ain't count that shit as no knockdown.
Mm-hmm.
Now he dog walked him the second fight. But that first fight, yeah, bro.
Yeah, I just don't. Man, I hate to come off as the asshole, but you got to realize though, from my perspective, I could say Mark gonna whoop your ass. Mark is gonna whoop your ass. Mark is gonna whoop your ass. Put you in there with a 12th grader and you beat the dog shit out of him. Put you in there with a 6th grader, you beat the dog shit out of him. I put you in there with a fucking 14-year-old that I done hyped up like, yeah, he's the shit. He's the shit. He's the shit. And guess what? You beat the shit out of him. Now they consider you an all-time great, but in all actuality, you never fought none of the top prime guys.
Oh, all right. So you're harsh. You're fucking harsh.
But it's the truth, though. What I'm saying is, I'm trying to tell you the beauty of matchmaking and the beauty of promotion. That's what I'm trying to get you guys to understand. Promotion and matchmaking,
but at the same
works wonders.
At the same time, you can only beat who's there.
Yeah.
If that's who the people were in that division back then, and then he beat them all and he got undisputed, then bravo, well done. Yeah. What I'm saying, and I'm pretty sure Slick's saying, is that crop is nowhere near as good as the dudes that are 154 right now.
So in all actuality, he never fought nobody that was worth the fuck. Even though they're not that good, that's what I'm saying. They wasn't worth the fuck. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying they wasn't big names or nothing like that. I'm saying he doesn't have nothing to be like, oh my God, like a Ray Leonard beating a Tommy Hearns. He doesn't have his Tommy Hearns.
His oh my God fights is the ones he lost.
Hey, thank you.
And came back.
He'd have a lot better name if he had fought hard against Canelo and maybe taken a bit of a beating, but put up a good fight. You know what I mean?
But Lamont Roach, for example, like he ain't fought nobody, and he almost beat Tank.
Conwell got a fight coming up, boss. This Conwell ain't fought.
So like resume don't mean like you're not a bad fighter. If you have a bad resume, don't mean you're not a bad fighter.
That means you're an unproven fighter.
It just means you're unproven. It doesn't mean that you're garbage or nothing.
And that's what I'm saying.
Lamont, I didn't know he was gonna do that to Tank. I didn't know he was gonna wobble no Tank Davis, bro.
Yeah.
But see,
I don't think anybody's seen that coming.
But see, your value of your wins will go up with time. Like, say, for instance, right, and I hate to use these old analogies because I know like some guys aren't like as diehard boxing fans as me. and especially like you, Rob.
I don't know if you're a boxing fan though, Nine, because like I don't know if you appreciate real talent.
Man, fuck you.
Because it's like
fucking tell him, Rob. Tell him.
Talking about Shakur, and it's like you were blind as a bat.
You don't know shit, Nine.
Shoot this motherfucker kicking it. There you go.
I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Listen.
There you go, shooting again, bro. I'm kicking the door in.
Don't make me laugh.
Damn, bro.
Oh shit.
He came through with the gun on 9. Hold up.
Hey,
he hasn't done it for a little while. Well, Rob used to come in fire and straight up.
Literally, though, I am a huge boxing fan. A huge boxing fan.
So why, when you were talking about Shakur, it's like you were blind as a bat, like you were.
Shakur is a runner. He's a track star. Who can't punch.
Using the ring isn't running, man.
You know, I listen. I like Shakur. Slick, tell him I'm actually a Shakur fan.
Yeah, he is.
I fucks with Shakur.
I
root for Shakur every fight he has. But unfortunately, I'm telling you, it's inevitable. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Don't get your hopes up because this shit's inevitable. It's going to be somebody out there that's going to beat the dog shit out of him.
No, nobody beat Shakur at 135.
He said no.
Okay.
I
know how to call him.
At 144. That's fair. That's
what,
fair.
What did I say about Devin?
I'm going off the eye test on most of them.
Shakur is an S rank fighter though.
He's a what?
S rank.
F?
No, S.
What's that stand for?
Oh, S is like, you ever play Devil May Cry when you can get like A, B?
I don't play
it. It's above S. It's above A.
I don't even play that.
You basically above A level fighter, basically.
Nah.
No. Like I don't get it, man.
Nope. So you really think he's above A level fighter?
I want a half a bag or whatever the fuck Rob's on. Give me send it over
here. Damn. I don't know if you guys are older. If you think he's above an A level fighter, you ain't seen jack shit in boxing, blood. Because nigga, you ain't never seen Roy Jones.
Yeah, I've seen Roy Jones.
Nigga, you ain't never seen.
What's Roy? What's Roy? Is he an S level fighter?
Yeah. I would say Roy.
So how can you put Shakur on the same level as Roy, bro?
Right. I rest my motherfucking case. But if you know what?
What do you mean? How do
Shakur's an S? What's Bud? Fuck me.
Oh yeah, Bud's an S too.
Rob.
Bud like a triple S.
Whatever you smoking, bro, please give me the seeds to that shit, because I'm gonna grow the fuck out of it, and I'm gonna.
And you're gonna post a big bag to me.
I don't really see any flaws in. I mean, like, he should throw more consistently on like more in more fights. He should throw more consistently. Like right now at 35, but that's about it. Like I don't really see no flaws in Shakur.
I see you sounded like me with Tim Tszyu about fucking 6, 7, 8 months ago. And we all see how that's ended.
but wouldn't you say? But Rob, wouldn't you say that's a flaw?
What? That I don't really see any flaws in it?
No, you named a flaw and said, but you don't really see no flaws in them.
But that's not every fight though. That's not every fight. That was just 2 fights.
But if it's not every fight, then it's inconsistent. Like,
bro, what I'm saying is this: judge him at 35.
You're not guaranteed to have a good performance every time, though.
That's true.
You can't say that.
That's true.
Not everybody gonna have a perfect performance. Even Roy Jones. Roy Jones had bad performances.
No, he didn't until he got knocked out. He never did. Until
he had some bad performances, y'all.
No, he didn't. He did not.
That dude was a freak of nature. No, he was a freak of nature till he got slept.
He did not.
He got slept. He wasn't the same after that.
That's impossible for somebody to not have.
Go look.
Get up.
Go look.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Go look, bro. This motherfucker was a freak of nature,
never a
bro.
bad man. He won.
Roy was really good until he got knocked out, and then he was bad after that. And then he wasn't real good after that.
And guess what? That was at the very tail end of his career.
Yep.
Bro, picture this. You know how like you was like kind of taking up for Jermall Charlo, right? Right?
Who?
You.
What about Jermall Charlo? Jermall or Jamal?
Yeah, Mel. You was taking up for Jermall Charlo, right?
Oh,
right?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Okay, picture Jermall Charlo starting his career at 54 like he did. and then end up he beats Usyk. And when he beats Usyk, it's like a no contest. Like he just beats the dog shit out of Usyk, breaks his nose and everything, and doesn't even get a glove landed on him. Picture that. Picture that.
A heavyweight Usyk?
Yeah.
Yes, nigga. Yes.
That happened, bro. Roy
my
went to
God,
heavyweight, bro. Roy
Hey,
went to heavyweight.
He went to heavyweight. He started at 54 and went to heavyweight. He got
Roy
a belt
Jones
at
Jr.?
60.
Yeah, bro.
Roy Jones Jr. He started at 54. Then he started campaigning. He campaigned at 160. He beat Bernard Hopkins for the middleweight title. Turned around and guess what? He beat James Toney for the super middleweight title. Turned around, beat Virgil Hill for the light heavyweight title. Campaigned at light heavyweight for years. Skipped cruiserweight and fought the heavyweight champion of the fucking world, WBA champion, John Ruiz, and beat dog shit out of him and barely got a glove landed on him. Yes, that Roy Jones, bro.
Oh, so that's what Bud trying to do.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Bud not going to go to fucking heavyweight, but
no, not heavyweight. But you know what I'm saying. He's trying to go up like higher weight.
But so you should revise your fucking opinion of Shakur. Listen to what you just heard about Roy Jones, and you got them both as ass fighters.
Yeah,
because bro, do you realize that Roberto Duran, the great Roberto Duran, started right at 35, just like Shakur.
Yeah,
and finished at 68. He's got wins over Iran Barkley. He's got wins over Sugar Ray Leonard and a host of other motherfuckers.
He went past that. He went to light heavy. Duran went to light heavy.
Yep, because he fought William Joppy.
Yeah, he went to light heavy.
But yeah, not everybody can move up like that. Like,
but still though, bro, I'm saying you dealing with guys, right? That when I say they trash, right? They literally been in the same fucking weight class their whole career.
But that what Nine just described, what they just described about Roy Jones Jr. That's got to be if you're saying S is like a huge fucking. Bro, that's got to be it.
And I got another one. Sugar Ray Leonard went all the way to light heavy.
Yeah,
from welterweight
Oscar
to light heavy.
Started at 130, bro. Oscar De La Hoya.
I don't know. Y'all not able to compare that though,
bro. I'm saying though, there's guys out there before him that's done things greater. I can't put these guys on the same stratosphere as them.
That's right. They're the S grade fighters.
Yeah, but just because they moving, I mean, like, when I say S-rank, I'm talking about attributes. I'm talking about skills.
No, that's the eye test. And the eye test always fails you. I need to see what the fuck you doing in the ring, bro. You only fight once a year.
Go watch Roy's skills, bro.
Look
next time you come around, I hope you go check out Roy. Go look at Roy's skills.
If you got a suspect motherfucker that's well promoted, bro, I'm only gonna have him fight once a year. Because if I have him fight any more than that, I run the risk of what? Him losing. That's why you got all these motherfuckers that's fighting once a year that's staying in one weight class.
Well, no, Shakur, well, he fighting because his hands. Something wrong. He got hand problem.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda, but didn't. Mayweather had hand problems.
I sure would say Mayweather.
But he resolved it though.
George Foreman had hand problems.
No, he didn't. He didn't resolve it.
But he was able to make it better though.
Tommy Hearns had hand problems.
But Shakur, what's the difference? Right now at this point, he just gotta make it better. Like he gonna figure
out to work through it.
Let me ask you a question. You think modern medicine is better than the old time ways?
Yes.
Okay, then why the fuck are you bitching about hand problems? You got modern
medicine.
Because
he got it. I mean, he got to get the medicine. He still got to get the medicine.
He got to figure it out.
That's his fault.
No, that's his fault. No. Oh my gosh. Injury is his fault.
Not the injury. He's saying him getting his hands together.
But
don't waste because he's saying that based on a perception of I don't think these injuries just started.
Yeah,
I think it's something that he's had brittle hands. He's been had brittle hands. I think he's always had brittle.
Yeah, but maybe that's just the way he is.
Right, that's
all
what
the surgery in the world. All the surgery in the world can't fix it if that's just the way you are.
That's why I'm not going to allow it as an excuse because there's been other guys throughout the years that's had hand excuses, hand problems, and
hit a lot harder and not have hand. Yeah, but there's blokes that hit a lot harder too and don't have hand problems. Some people are just got brittle, or they're just everybody's different.
Yeah.
Right. So you look at
not everybody can punch like. Not everybody can be 5'11" and punch like Mike Tyson.
Shit.
Little boss there said he said nobody beats Roy from 175 on down in history, in my opinion. Prime
Thank you.
Roy.
Thank you.
Roy was that dude, bro.
Roy, bro, that is an S fighter, and I'm not hating on these fighters, but guess what though? Not to sound nasty. Have you ever been with a woman that was fucking amazing?
I've never been in a relationship with a girl before, so I don't know.
Whoa.
Bro, he just threw that shit all the way left.
A woman that was
Nine just fucking hit the brakes and pulled over.
Whoa.
Oh, fuck it. Mark. Have you ever been with a woman that was absolutely amazing?
Yeah, I'm still with her. 36 years later.
That's what's up,
nigga,
Mark.
yes.
What's
Okay,
up.
yeah. My wife is in the other room sleep. I would say that shit too. But have you ever been with a woman that was absolutely amazing and then got with another woman afterwards and you be like, damn, that's not what I'm used to getting?
Yeah. So that's why I'm still with this one. That's why I'm with this one after 36 years. Because the one before wasn't that good.
Me and my wife is gonna do 10 years, man. Next month. Next month on the 20th.
That's what
420. 420 is our anniversary. Will be 10 years. Crazy, huh?
Nice. Fuck yeah, 10 years of putting up with your angry, fucking negative, fucking everybody's trash ass.
All right, can we talk about Shakur now? I want to talk about some S-rank boxing.
I know, yeah. I know.
Seriously though, Slick. Yeah. In real life, I'm the nicer of the two, ain't I?
Yeah.
I'm the nice.
Hey, secretly, that's me. I'm the nice cunt in my relationship too, to be honest. If anybody needs arcing up at, the missus sorts that shit out.
I do get the last word though in my household. I always get the last word. Yes,
but
baby.
after she,
yes, baby. Whatever you say, I always get the last word.
After she goes inside, you keep bitching.
When she ain't looking.
That's it. Well, she can't hear it.
So you said 30 what years, Mark?
Fuck, I don't know. What year are we in? 25. That's 30. Oh, yeah, it'd be 37 years. 37 years in November we've been together, but not married. We've been married for like 35 and a half, 36, something like that.
Okay.
I don't think it's been a long time, and I love her still.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
I put up with her shit, but she puts up with my shit too. So.
Bro, I didn't realize until like a few months ago that it was 10 years until she told me.
Blokes a lot.
Oh, fuck. Now I'm out of a shitload of money, bro, because I got to do something special.
Yeah. I used to remind my missus when it was coming up to her birthday, and she'd say, "Oh, I'm 40 this year," and I'd say, "Fuck, I could trade you in for 2 20-year-olds then." Is that how that works? She didn't like it when I said 2 25-year-olds at her 50th.
Oh my God.
Hey, but let me ask you a question though. All you fellas though, up until the time they got beat, who would y'all call as fighters of the past or present? Who would you say, just like Rob said, who would you call as fighter?
Have to be whoever you include in your top, even top 10 all time. I was going to say top 5, but even top 10 all time.
What about Sugar Ray Robinson? Would y'all call him an S-rank?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Without a doubt.
Mayweather. Ali.
Which one? Junior?
Yeah, Junior. Yeah.
Pretty boy. Not money. Pretty boy though.
Yeah. Fuck, if you want to cut it, let's cut and slice it down to the fucking bone now. But yeah, who else? I'll put this on the chat here, but Boss, whatever his name is, asked me my top 5 all time.
What about Larry Holmes?
Oh yeah,
didn't it? Well, yeah. What as an S?
Was an S fighter?
No, not an S. No.
I would say that he was a good blue collar fighter.
But in my top 5 all time, I had Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson, Mayweather. Oh fuck! I wrote it down here. Where is it? Joe Louis and fucking Mike Tyson.
Ooh.
Well, that's my top 5. I don't give a fuck what you reckon.
Bro, Mark, everybody that you named, I would not want to see down a dark fucking alley.
Yeah, exactly. That's why they're my top 5.
I got Marvin Hagler.
Oh my God! See, that's
that
bullshit.
See, I bought it. I tossed up between him and fucking Tyson.
That's my dude. Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Ray Robinson. 2 more that I would. Oh my God, I'm missing somebody. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna want to change it later. I already know, man. Ray Jones. Oh, James Toney.
That's nice.
And Hearns. I'll go with Hearns.
Ooh.
But this conversation with
put a long one on
this conversation with Boss, whatever his name was on there, was that he said to me, "Would you have Crawford in your top 5 all time?" Or no, it was something like that. And I said, "Well, I don't know if I'll put him." I said, "If he beats Canelo, I'd have to seriously think about it."
If he beats Canelo, he's in my top 10.
That was in the chat. That was in the chat.
You should already know, Mark.
I didn't say that I would, but I said I'd have to consider it. You know what I mean?
No.
Hey, Rob, who's your top 5 of all time?
If Bud beat Canelo, yes.
Yeah, he definitely in the top 5.
You should know that he is.
Yeah, I'd have to think about it, but at the moment I'm leaning towards I'd probably put him in there and take Tyson in.
Yeah, if he take Canelo out, Canelo out, going up all this weight, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not really a lot of weight. He's already a 175 pounder.
Yeah, I don't think that I could put him in my top 5.
He don't
just
fight
because I got some other people that's done some way more dramatic shit than him to get in the top 5.
Well, more dramatic than 3 times undisputed.
Bro, Roy Jones.
Nobody done that.
Listen, Roy Jones, Muhammad Ali, Ray Leonard. Do you understand what I'm saying? Marvelous Marvin Hagler.
Oh, I don't know. I'd have Bud over him.
And guess what?
If he beats Canelo.
And James Toney.
Yeah. I don't know. The first 3 I can't argue with. The last 2, if Bud beats fucking Canelo, I'd have them over both of them.
But
that's that's your list. That's your list. So that's your list.
You said over James Toney and
well, maybe not James Toney, but the second last one you said wasn't the 2? It was Leonard Robinson. Who did you say first? Leonard Robinson.
Ali.
Leonard Robinson.
Hold on, I did. God damn it.
You said Ali, Leonard Robinson,
Marvin Hagler.
Oh, Marvin Hagler. Marvin Hagler. That's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my number 1. That's my dude.
Yeah.
He brought it all.
Even over Bud with 3 times undisputed.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right.
You knocked out Tommy Hearns.
That's your opinion. I'm not going to sit here and try and change your opinion.
Bro.
I'll have to see. This dude in the chat just sprang it on me, and so I just blurted out 5 fucking names that I knew really well, and I thought, fuck yeah. But I can see. I could get Tyson out of there. Well, I don't know if I put Bud over any of the other ones, or maybe Mayweather.
I get the belts and all that, but for his competition, shit, Hagler, dude, bro.
But my personal favorite
you could ever see, most fluent switch hitter that you could ever see. That motherfucker was a beast. I don't even think he knew he was. He just was fighting.
Hagler was so effortless.
Yeah.
Back in the 70s, they told him you got 2 strikes against you. Well, 3 strikes. You're good, you're a southpaw, and you're black.
Yep. Nobody's gonna fuck with you.
He literally got avoided to the very end. He had to think about this. He had to go to Congress.
Yep. It was a congressman of
yes.
Massachusetts or something like that, wasn't it?
Yep. And John McCain.
Yeah,
John McCain.
he put the phone call in to Bob, said if you don't give him a fight, they was gonna look into his books or some shit like that. He said we gonna get you. All right, bet we finna get on the fight right
title
now.
shot.
Yeah, they got his ass a fight because he was avoiding it.
And to make matters worse, he went all the way to fucking Italy for the fight, knocks the champion out, and he couldn't even celebrate. They started throwing cups and shit like that all in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Did he get to undisputed though?
Oh yeah, he was the undisputed middleweight champion.
Yep.
Hagler.
Henry Armstrong defended 126
in the three build era. Yeah.
What you guys feel about
That's dope. He
the
said
Hurricane?
126.
Who's the Hurricane?
Which one?
You talking about Reuben Carter?
Reuben Carter.
Yeah.
He was decent.
Yeah, he was nice with his
But
time.
he's more of a what could have been story
Right.
than what was a story, you know?
Like Sanchez.
Like Tank's gonna be.
Oh, especially after Shakur gets done with him, man.
Yeah, what's my boy name, man? His last name Sanchez. He was like that too. He got in that car accident.
Oh, you talking about Salvador Sanchez?
Yeah, he was a bad motherfucker.
Oh my God. You know what?
Sanchez was a bad
when I was
motherfucker.
a kid, I used to watch VCR tapes on how he threw his left hook. I used to just love his left hook, man.
Yeah, Salvador was a bad motherfucker, bro. He another one of those. We'll never know. We'll never know. But yeah, fellas, man, I'm about to go ahead and get up out of here.
Yes, sir. Yes,
about
sir.
3 o'clock.
Damn,
man,
it's 3 o'clock.
No, it's
5 hours. You've done 5 hours.
It's 3 o'clock here.
Hey, what time is it there, Mark?
Slick?
It's 4 o'clock here, man.
I thought you were in California, Slick.
No,
in the afternoon, man.
I used to stay in California.
Yeah, I'm from California. But
I know Nine's in California because his accent. I know.
Yeah, I used to stay in California.
Yeah. Now I kind of sound like you're in South Central or something like that.
Who, me?
LA.
Yeah.
Oh no, man, I'm from Inglewood.
Yeah, Inglewood, South Central Inglewood, something like
Inglewood. Look at that.
No.
Look.
This is
I thought Inglewood people would know some boxing, man. I'm joking.
I'm fucking with my boy Nine. That boy said, no.
You see what I'm saying? I'm the asshole. Trust me. Well, actually, it's Mark, Slick, RC.
Oh my God, bro.
Yeah.
It is what it is, man. But yeah, man, Boss Day, salute to you, everybody that came through, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
Man, salute, bro.
Right on, man. Y'all make sure y'all come back.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, God bless.
Likewise, fam. All right, Mark. All right, everybody in the chat, Boss Day, salute to you for being active in the chat, man. I hope you hit that subscribe button and everything like that. Tell a friend, everybody with X, do the same thing, man. Hit that heart, retweet, tell everybody you was over here on the judges table, check the show out. You feel me? Other than that, I hope y'all enjoyed it. Shout out to my replay gang, my rewatch gang that will be checking this out tomorrow morning. All right? I'm up out of here, y'all. Y'all be easy. Deuces.